our trousers off, the socialists asleep. We talked and talked for hours, it was really deep. You're a kind of angel, dancing by the table. I was doing fine, then I met you. I don't need a sign, what will be, will be. Let's go start a life, somewhere in the weeds. I am usually able, but your effect is fatal. I was doing fine, then I met you. I was doing fine, but then I met you.
Hello, darlings. Darlings, darlings. It is time. It is time to begin. I am here. I am here. And so are you. So let's begin. How's everybody doing? Oh, I don't have my lights on. She's sparkly. She is. I got this years ago from Zara. And it's like the only thing that's held up. She's serving rich auntie. Indeed. It's giving festive. It's giving holiday. It's giving, I think I'm gonna play GTA tomorrow. I spent like an hour today trying to download. And what happened at the start, it's giving season, yes. What happened at the start is, I did not realize that I had all these filters on, apparently. I had all these filters on my Steam settings, and so I couldn't even find GTA. So I was convinced that like too many people had bought GTA so that I could no longer buy it. Because I kept searching GTA 5 in the store, in Steam. And it was not popping up. And so I was Googling, and I was like, what the heck? Has GTA been bought out? It's no more copies? And so then of course I had to consult Will Neff and ask him. And he goes, I think you might have parental controls on. And I went, why would I have those on? I'm not a child. And then I checked and I went, oh my gosh, I do. Ralph of Khan, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, so that's what was, that was the big hurdle to get over. So I downloaded GTA, and now apparently I've got to do this 5M thing. I've got to do this 5M thing, and then I have to get onto No Pixel. It's a process. But I want to get it figured out so that I can try GTA tomorrow, because then we go out of town. We go out of town on Thursday, and I won't be back until the 27th. And I plan on playing more then. So it'd be great if I could start it tomorrow, just get more of the lay of the land. I practiced on Will's stream last night. It was interesting. Should Probs play a bit of the story mode to get... Yes, that's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Playing the story... Playing a little bit story mode so that I can know what I'm doing. Because I know that there are rules to the RP. You can't just go around punching people. You can't just do crime. You know, you'll get in trouble for it. Did you think of a character? Well, I'm thinking of resurrecting Fa Shun, who was my character during the Met Gala. Fa Shun Prage. Fa Shun is fashion. She knows everybody, and everybody knows her. She has worked with all the greats. And she has many enemies. You have to act like it's RP is real life. Yes. Yes. Yes, of course, Fashion knows James Marco, Saint Marco. But the question you should be asking, does James Marco know Fashion?
Left for one freak, one heart, quan cozy.
So I'm thinking about Fashion. But I could come up with some other ideas. I don't know. I haven't really thought much about it. Everybody is doing no pixel though. It is the moment. Obscure One, thank you for the 3 months. X Mango LaCroix, thank you for the tier 1. Is she ACAB? Fashion is against all authority. Fashion listens to no one. She makes her own rules. There are not a lot of women streamers who are RPing as older women. Don't get it twisted. Fashion is timeless. She's ageless. If you ask her age, she'll kill you. Yes, but the picking a character that won't hurt your voice, even just the hour, or not even an hour, 20 minutes last night of trying to emulate James Marco St. Marco. Oh, the vocals. The vocals. Fashion, luckily. It's already in my own voice. It's just kind of like, I don't know. It's old-timey. It's got a little bit of Blanche Dubois, but without the southern. It's Miss Gabor. Jaja Gabor. If I did the baby voice, if I did the baby voice, I think I would call the police on myself to end the stream. Oh, that would be hell. That would be absolute hell. Within 10 minutes of playing, you punch a cop and ask to see a man's dick. Yes. That's what I thought went down in GTA RP. I thought that we were punching dicks. Punching dicks. I thought that we were punching cops and asking to see penises. Lordy. I'm out. I'm gonna join GTA, and within 5 minutes, I've gotten kicked out for punching dicks. Yeah. It was very funny though to be cosplaying James Marco St. Marco. Oh yeah. Very nice, very cool. So anyway, I think I'm gonna try to get it started tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be full RP because I don't even know the game. I've never played GTA. And Will's way of teaching me is so funny because it feels really specific. It feels like things that are 10 levels ahead of where I should be starting, you know? Like I feel like whenever he teaches me something, I've skipped the basic classes and I'm in advanced. I'm like, what is going on? I don't know what words you're speaking.
Damien, I
Oh, this is a clip from last night. Hold on.
like your hair.
How you doing?
Thank you.
So thank you.
The other funny thing, I couldn't hear anything. I could not hear a single thing. So I was just speaking and I didn't know what was being said. Man, I like your hair.
How you doing? Thank you.
So thank you.
I also like your tattoos. Are those cross?
Yeah, I have 666 of them. Because I wanted to make the point that I'm cringe.
Wow,
I couldn't hear the response.
666 crosses. That must have taken a long time.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
freaking me the fuck out.
Yeah, I can only see like 13 of them. Do you have any on your schmeckle?
They're, you know.
Get him to show Smeckle.
They're everywhere.
Smeckle!
Ask him to show Smeckle.
Oh, Damien!
Yeah.
Damien, can you show your Smeckle?
Not for
Yeah, okay, see, that was Will. That one was on
Free.
Will. Uh-huh.
a lot of money.
You know, Damien, usually I sound very German, but today I sound kind of Swedish. Are you Swedish at all?
The accent was morphing. It was an amalgamation of accents. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm on some fucking drugs right now. I don't even know where I am right now.
Oh, yeah!
You got it. Just do it.
When I didn't know what to do, I would just do that. Oh, yeah!
Yep, just gonna wash these dishes.
Sure. Make sure you're washing the dishes and not something else.
What's the name of the drug you're trying?
Ozempic. Black market Ozempic.
Oh, fuck.
Washing the dishes make me
I'm really- Okay, Caroline, I like what
Damn, you really are.
Thank you. He kept being like, you're not speaking. You're not hitting N. You must hit N. I wish there were clips of the other people's POV at this moment because it's not like James Marker was having sex to everyone else. With you and Will both moaning. I know. Just both of us like, oh, yeah. Oh. Huh? Honestly, a few sticky notes. Oh, I'm gonna have notes up. Yeah. There will be notes. I will take all the help that I can get in trying to remember this shit because there's a lot. Oh, this is when I punch the cop.
Good evening, officers. Oh my God.
I also didn't realize that there's a lot of NPC characters in this. I thought that these were all people.
Complicated. Sorry, I'm on the phone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, no, I did not mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
Well, back the fuck away! I'm having a
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that.
Caroline. Okay, this is why. Good evening.
Look, joins GTA, 2 seconds later, punches the cop. In RP, they call them locals. Yes, excuse me, locals. Like when I asked the woman for a cigarette because I couldn't hear anything, and I didn't know she was a local. So I was asking her for a cigarette. Excuse me, do you have a cigarette? Excuse me. Yeah, no, Farley thinks that we are incredibly demented. Incredibly demented. Anywho, so I'm excited to do that. Everyone is doing it. I love when something just explodes. Like it is the moment, you know? And so seeing people all doing No Pixel, I'm like, I've got to get into this. I need to be a part of this. Because I feel like I'm always like there's a thing and then everyone moves on from it and then I go, oh, I'm going to try this thing. I know people's view counts are going absolutely insane. Absolutely nuts because it's the moment, you know? It's entertainment. It is the moment. I did pee in a liquor store. That's true. That is true. So anyway, rather than feeling like I'm behind, I'm always, you know, everybody's moved on and then I decide to do something, I'm gonna join in. I'm gonna be part of it. Flash forward 2 months later. All right, guys. So, 2 months ago how I said I was going to be part of the moment? And I didn't. So now we're going to do it. JK, I'm actually going to do it. Cutie does need a new identity. I know. Folks, we've talked about this before. I don't know if you saw, but Cutie Cinderella tweeted about her identity getting stolen. They're getting better at it. Okay? Fraudsters, identity stealers, they are perfecting it because of using things like AI. So just remember, you get an email, you get a call, anything. And if it says this is your bank, like unless it's the actual Chase number itself. Here, I'll pull up her tweet. Or a common one is like social security stuff. No, they'll never text you. It's fake. It's a fraud. Yeah, so Cutie tweeted, my identity got stolen today. How was your day? Also, delete your Walmart shopping account if you have one. And don't trust any calls from Chase. Yeah. You didn't hear what they said? Oh no, was it on stream? No way. No way. What was the Walmart thing about? I don't know. I guess maybe it had to do with that's how they got her info. I don't know. This is why I don't trust any incoming calls or texts either. I don't answer calls that I don't know. Truly, watch Kit Boga. Kit Boga is your go-to for all things scam related. They can spoof bank numbers if you're sus of the call, so you have to call them. Yes, exactly. It's always better. It's always better to just be suspicious, don't trust, hang up, say, we'll have to do this later, and then make sure, and then like call your bank or something, Never trust. Exactly. Never, ever, ever trust at all. Like there was this company that had stolen my sister's, I don't know how they did it, but they had gotten a hold of my sister's number or something. Basically, I kept getting calls and it looked like it was from my sister. But I knew something was up because she's got 2 phones and this was the one that she does not use because she uses her work phone all the time. And so I was already like, this is strange. Why am I getting so many calls from this? So I texted my sister and I was like, you're calling me a lot. She goes, no, I'm not. Yes. So there are so many ways that they are scamming you. And it's a huge pain in the ass if you get scammed, having to take care of everything, get new cards, talk to your bank, all that jazz. So just don't trust anything, okay? Always be suspicious. And hopefully you'll be okay. All right, so tonight won't be just any night. We are going to cover some news. We're going to do the Hell's Kitchen finale, season 3. And then I'm going to finish Life is Strange. Yes, Life is Strange is LIS. So we have about an hour left in that. Hopefully we can get through that. Things that I want to talk about tonight. I want to watch the new A24 trailer, Love Lies Bleeding. I have a movie review. I watched the movie Naiad. I want to talk about Alec Baldwin, who is definitely not an angry person at all. We're going to talk about... What else do I have in here? Oh, the fucking cop who crashed into the LGBTQ bar in St. Louis, where I went to college. And now they arrested the owner of the bar. Love it. We're going to look at that. Jeffrey Epstein's co-conspirators are to be named, are going public January 1st. What a bang. What a New Year's bang. A way to start off 2024 by exposing Jeffrey Epstein's homies. Apparently there's a public figure on the list. Yes. Yeah, so we'll look at that story. Okay. All righty. Let's start off. Oh, and then there's a story about Chiara Ferragni, who is like Italy's most famous influencer. She's got 30 million followers, got caught up in some charity scam thingy. So we will look at that because I want to make a point on that. All right, let's start off with this trailer though, which I'm really excited about because I didn't know anything about this movie. Had not heard of this film. And then I saw people talking about it on the TL today.
You talked to your dad recently?
Why?
Yes, Kristen Stewart!
Give us a call.
Love the lesbian cut.
So where did you appear from?
Oklahoma?
I've never been anywhere but here.
Tell me why!
What were you doing with that big girl?
Yes, amazing song.
Get a lot of crazy ass foreigners mostly. How's it going, guys? This here's Jackie.
Hi.
She needs a job. Says she'll do anything.
Yeah, you like guns?
Not really.
What the fuck you doing here then?
Let's go, Ed Harris!
A bit more powerful
Ed
than a
Harris
punch.
with long hair.
Fuck yeah.
Call me when it's done.
What is this place?
With the skullet.
You don't understand. Get back in the car.
Run away, run away.
They found a body.
Looks like you've got your hands full.
You'll regret this.
We'll just need to fight back. I'm gonna tell them everything you ever did.
FBI, open up.
Are you threatening me?
Yep.
Well, that was really stupid, honey.
I'll never fall in love, okay?
Yes, this looks fucking good. Yo! Ah! This has everything. This movie has lesbians, muscle mommies, murder, crime, Ed Harris with a skullet, Dave Franco. Tell Me Why by Supernode. Super mode. Oh. Fuck yeah. It's always a nice surprise when you've never heard of a movie till you see the trailer and it instantly makes you super excited about it. Yes, this looks right up my alley. Yeah. When is this coming out? Let's see. Love Lies Bleeding. January 20th. Okay. All right. I hate when I watch a trailer for a movie that I get really excited about and it's like not coming out for months and months. I go, well, that sucks. But it's coming out January 20th. Man, I love seeing a movie. I love seeing a movie trailer and going, that movie was made for me. I love it. I love when I see a movie and go, yes, 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 yes. That is for me. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. January is Sundance. Oh, I'm going to try to get my hands on a copy of this. Okay. Shit, because the full release is not till March. Yeah, it's being released for Sundance. I need to get my hands on a screener. ASAP. Have I seen the new discourse around the Civil War movie? Oh boy, let's see. Oh, and Jenna Malone. Yes, Jenna Malone. My God. Yeah, that cast is for me. I want to see who directs it. Rose Glass. Oh my God. Oh my God. This just got so much better. Rose Glass directed Saint Maud, which is really, really good. The ending is chilling. It is chilling. It will just have you going, it's a masterpiece. I think this was her first movie too. I think this was her debut. Oh, this is gonna be good. Rose Glass, baby. Let's go. Because I love a movie that has a pair of lesbians as leads, but directed by a woman. That's the shit I like to see. All right. Let's see the discourse. So this movie has no idea how America works, huh? What? The director is English, so now I want to troll him by making a movie about UK Civil War where North... Or maybe he's not going off of... Maybe he's fictionally approaching this Civil War. Like, it's fiction. It's a movie. This ain't a documentary. This is not, like, actually looking at the way the country is split. That's really strange. I'm actually more excited to see it, to see a split America, but a fictional one. This is bothering so much. I mean, South Carolina alone, and I think part of it is that this guy puts too much stock in state lines. Yes, a more plausible version is a rural insurgency against urban yeah, we know. Yes, we know. The more plausible, realistic version is a rural insurgency against urban and federal forces. This map is honestly the first thing that's made me interested in the A24 Civil War movie because it suggests filmmaker Alex Garland is thinking like a sci-fi writer and not just boringly projecting 2023 red state, blue state fault lines onto his scenario. I kind of agree. I kind of agree with that too, because my initial thought when watching the trailer is I was like, okay, is this just going to be like some purge shit, you know? Is it just going to be like classic racist red states versus blues, you know what I mean? Where I was like, boring, all right? Who's this for? Who's this for? Blue libs? I would rather have a sci-fi fictional approach to this. Anyway, I already said I was going to watch the movie when it comes out. So, we'll see. We'll see if another trailer comes out. Excuse me, shouldn't the Republic of California be the second Republic of California? I mean, it has to do a really good job of building up why these divisions exist if they're not going off any inspiration of the real world. Well, yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, I think that is something that is definitely required of the movie. I just feel like he is not required, nor is it necessarily better or more interesting to go off the real world. Like, I feel as if I feel like we have enough of that, you know? It's like I'm so sick and tired of movies that are black stories, but it's basically like evil white people and then black people being traumatized and abused and murdered, you know? Like I'm done with those movies. Texas is also the good guys in The Handmaid's Tale. I never finished Handmaid's Tale. I think it depends when the movie. Yeah, I mean, look, I'll be very interested to see what the backstory is for Garland's film. If it's using no, I get that. If it's using a real place, you have to justify why that real place is not like reality as you experience it. No, for sure. So I'll be super interested to see like what the backstory is and why this is the way that it's split. A not so united near future U.S. in which 19 states have seceded breakaway republics are advancing on Washington, D.C., and Offerman's third-term president is ordering air. Conspiracy theorists think A24's Civil War is actually programming Americans for civil war. Oh, you love to see it. The trailer for Civil War, a new film about the crack-up of America from Alex Garland, A24, dropped like a bomb on the internet. The film is coming out next year in April. It tells the story of a war journalist, played by Kirsten Dunst, traveling with her family across the U.S. as the country goes to war with itself. Right-wing grifters online have already decided that the film is predictive programming, an example of shadowy deep state elites using their control of the media to prepare the population for an actual civil war. I love that they're already cooking here and the movie's not even out. Oh, these fucking idiots. Predictive programming is a long-running conspiracy theory that claims powerful Hollywood elites are using the media to program the populace. Oh my God. The idea is that at the behest of the Illuminati or some such, Hollywood makes films like Civil War to normalize the idea of conflict between the states. Philosopher Alan Watt coined the term, and it's been used ever since I love Alan Watt. I'm sorry. I think I started choking because I can hear screaming. Alan Watt coined the term. It's been used ever since to explain away the eerie similarities that people find between art and the real world. Apparently, weirdos are pointing this out about Barack Obama's produced film, Leave the World Behind, which I have not seen and really don't have any interest in seeing. Movies do not, thank God, predict the future. Not every fiction that is written comes to pass. The idea of a second American Civil War is a staple of fiction in the US. Yeah, it's also something that it's something that white supremacists in this country are foaming at the mouth for. Second Civil War stories help America make sense of specific moments in political time. Decades later, they often appear strange. In the 1990s, HBO aired a made-for-TV movie directed by Joe Dante of Gremlins fame. This largely forgotten black comedy starred Phil Hartman as an American president facing a populace worried about special interest groups and immigrants changing the electoral college. It's essentially the Great Replacement theory as a dark comedy. More than a quarter century later, the racist conspiracy theory persists, and so does the country. These stories about America going to war with itself didn't come to pass. Yeah, it's absolutely insane to think that a work of fiction, a movie, is predicting the future. Or like, you know, people are going to watch a movie and go, yes, that's what we should do. From A24's Civil War, A Divided America. Culver's coming soon. Man, I wish we had a Culver's around where I lived. That would bring me joy. Zolies, thank you for the prime. But think about how many World War movies there are. We got 2 of them. That's true. Yeah, look, I think there can be exceptions. A bipartisan California-Texas alliance. God. I can't wait for Ted Cruz to comment on this. Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, all right. Let's talk about the latest movie that I watched. The real dividing lines of a future American Civil War. Amazon Whole Foods Government Prime. Western Albertsons Nuclear Exclusion Zone. Greater HEB Co. Prosperity Sphere. Plurinational Hy-Vee Co. Meyer Confederacy. Oh, that's true. Blessed Union of Affiliated Kroger's Subsidiaries. Democratic People's Republics. Sheets. Free State. Unrecognized. Most Serene Republic of Wawa Wegmans. Look, I don't want to be the Whole Foods state, okay? Crockett, thank you for the prime. I don't want to be the Whole Foods state because let me tell you, the Whole Foods by me, it is so goddamn expensive and it is shit quality. It's not even worth it. Ted Cruz is currently working his ass off to get rid of the $30 a month subsidy that the FSC... Yes, so as soon as he's done with that, then I'm sure he will pipe up. He'll chime in as to his thoughts of California and Texas being united in this civil war. After Amazon bought Whole Foods, yes, Amazon, like it does to a lot of industries, made it a real piece of shit. Okay, so my movie review of the day is the movie Naiad. I watched it last night. The right has been fantasizing a turn. Yes. And the reason that I watched Naiad is because my mom told me to watch it. My mom went on and on and on about this movie starring Annette Bening and Jodie Foster. And I assumed that she had watched the movie. So I called her today to give her my thoughts on it. And she texted me, she's like, oh, I'm gonna have to call you back. I said, oh, well, I finally watched Naiad. I wanted to give you my thoughts. She goes, oh, ha, it's so funny. I've told so many people to watch it, but I've actually not seen it. I was like, huh? What? But you were going on and on about this movie when I was home last for Thanksgiving. And she's like, oh, I know. I've told so many people to watch it, but I haven't even seen it myself. How do you recommend a movie you've never seen? I don't know. It's pretty wild, but I feel like it's also a mom thing. Like, that's a mom move right there. You know, to talk all about a movie because my mom reads so much. So I'm sure she's read a million reviews on Naiad, knows what the movie's all about. And so that was enough for her to go around and just be recommending it. She's like, well, your dad saw it. It's like, yeah, that's not you though. I saw No Hard Feelings. It was so funny. No Hard Feelings is really great. I highly rec. But she said, yeah, my dad and my brother saw it and they really liked it. I was like, okay, but you need to see it yourself so you can actually have your own opinion on it, you know? You can't just read reviews. You can't just read reviews or consult other people who have seen the movie. My mom watches one YouTube video on a movie, thinks she knows everything too. She's like, oh, it was ridiculous. I'm like, did you see it? That's not what she said about Naiad. But anyway, here are my thoughts on Naiad. So, if you're like, what the fuck is Naiad? Naiad is a movie that came out in October. It is directed by the filmmaking duo who did Free Solo. Oh my God. Take your meds, everybody. All right. So it's directed by the filmmaking duo who did the movie Free Solo, which was a huge hit. And they decided to take on the story of Diana Naiad. Diana Naiad, who is a motivational speaker, an author, and is most famous for completing, for supposedly being the first person to complete the swim from Cuba to Florida. It is 106 miles. 106 miles, yes. It's 106 miles. It is in, marine life infested waters, which include sharks, box jellyfish. And it's 106 miles. So Diana Naiad was, she was a collegiate and, as she claims, Olympiad swimmer back when she was younger. And then when she was 30, she pivoted from swimming to being a sportscaster. And then for 30 years, she didn't swim. She had this other career. And when she turned 60, she started to think about this swim from Cuba to Florida. She had attempted the swim when she was 28 years old, and she failed at it. She never tried it again. Decades went by, and finally she's turning 60, and it's always been in the back of her mind. She goes, I need to do this. So she, along with her best friend and her coach, Bonnie, who is played by Jodie Foster, who is so fucking fantastic in the movie. I said this yesterday. I'd only watched a little bit, but I was like, Jodie Foster, like, this role was made for her. It doesn't even feel like she's acting. She feels so natural. She's the warmth of the movie. She is... she's just... I love seeing her like this. I love seeing Jodie Foster in these just, like... just these... great lesbian roles, it's who Jodie Foster's made to play these roles. The theme of tonight is lesbians. So anyway, Diana Naiad goes to Bonnie. She's like, I gotta do this. So they attempt the swim with the team. They can't do it because of, various reasons. They attempt it again. And it's not until the fifth time that they succeeded it. And Diana Naiad was 64 years old when she touched the ground of Key West, when she emerged from the water and her feet hit the sand after 110 miles of swimming, a total of like 56 hours of being in the water. And it was this huge moment. It happened in 2013, so not that long ago. And it was on, all over the news. All these people were waiting on the beach when she emerged. And yet Diana Naiad's swim has never been legitimized by any swimming org. And that's because for a number of reasons, but Diana Naiad is a very controversial figure. And her accomplishments throughout her life have been shrouded in doubt and in controversy. There are a number of people in the swimming community who have debunked a lot of things that she has said and who have made a lot of claims backed up by, evidence that Diana Naiad has historically fabricated a lot of things in her life. Now, when it comes to the swim from Cuba to Florida, the reason for the controversy around that is that Diana claimed that she did the swim unassisted. So there are certain rules when it comes to marathon swimming. Now, to no fault of Diana's, at the time that she did this swim, there were no set rules because this was not something that people did. This is not like a big part of swimming where they needed, there was a real need for formal rules and, organizations that were responsible for legitimizing swims like this because people didn't fucking do that shit. That's crazy. Marathon swimming, doing a swim from Cuba to Florida is not something that like most streamers attempt or even dream about attempting. It's insanity. Yeah. So anyway, at the time that the swim happened, there was the only org was like the Swimming Open Water Organization, something like that. Open Water Association. And they had not sanctioned the swim. And when Diana completed the swim and her team went to this org and were like, we need you to legitimize this, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. And then in 2020, I think they reconsidered it, but then ultimately decided that they were not going to legitimize this or recognize this swim. So that's for a number of reasons. One, because there were no formal rules, and it's, Diana did something where there's not a set list of rules that you can look at and go, yes, she did this, this, and this, therefore she completed it. But the other thing is that Diana claimed that the swim was unassisted when there are multiple contradictions with things like at one point in the swim, she doubled her swimming miles per hour. So she went from like 1.5 to over 3 miles an hour in the middle of the swim. And people were like, that seems like that was assisted. Another thing is that they didn't have cameras throughout the whole 56 hours of her in the water. And so a lot of people are like, that's really weird. If you were setting out to accomplish something that someone had never done before, why are you not recording the whole thing? Okay, so that was another thing. And then there was an issue with the suit. So in Diana's third or fourth swim, she almost died when she got attacked by a group of box jellyfish. And so they had to call off the swim. She almost died. And so the fifth time that she attempts the swim, she has to, per like legalities, she has to wear this special anti-jellyfish suit. It looks really crazy, but it was impossible for her to put it on herself. And so one of the rules of swimming, of marathon swimming, even though they didn't have any they didn't have formalities back then, is that you cannot be touched. Once the swimmer enters the water, they cannot be touched or else it's considered assisted. And so Diana kept, she claimed for a long time that it was unassisted, that nobody helped her with the suit. And people were like, there's no way. And so finally she admitted that yes, she did have to get help when she was in the water putting on the suit on, because she would only wear it at night. It might help you guys if I play the trailer. Hold on. Let me play the trailer for Naiad.
Listen to this. Tell me, what is it you plan to do with your one wild and precious life?
Don't you want to be fully awake? Your soul ignited by a purpose.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm serious.
That again.
Everybody's gotta live.
Diana Naiad, world champion marathon swimmer.
The swim I want to do is 60 hours. That's Cuba to Florida.
Absolutely not. No. That's insane. Diana, you tried that when you were 28, and you did not make it when you're 28. You're 60.
I don't believe in imposed limitations. The only one who gets to decide if I'm through is me. Okay, just a little swim. It's 100 miles or 60 hours.
of constant swimming. But what I'm most afraid of is sharks and man of war. I just know I can do it, and I couldn't do it without you.
Ah, right, okay.
What you want to do has never been done.
I mean, especially not for a woman. Especially not for someone your age.
Everybody's gotta live.
Get her out!
Diana! You gotta breathe. Diana, breathe now.
4 tries and 4 failures.
You really don't get it, do you? You don't even think of me.
Of course I think about you.
I watched you die. But this isn't about you, okay? This is about me for once.
Imagine knowing you could do something that no one else could do.
I think we have a window.
Diana Nyad is back.
I know the world wants me to shut my mouth and sit down and wait to die, but I can't.
You are a force.
Diana, you got this. There's no one more Nyad than you.
Okay, so anyway, that's the trailer, so you get a better idea. So like I said, I know I'm kind of rambling on, but Diana Nyad is a pretty controversial sports figure. And they did not get into any of that in this movie. Now, what I appreciated was that they spent a lot of time focused on the actual feat itself. I feel like a lot of times you get these inspirational movies and, you know, you don't get enough of that sometimes in the movie. So that is a lot of the movie. It's her attempting the various swims. You know, the movie opens up and it's her 60th birthday. And like the line in the movie where she's like, when you turn 60, the world just wants you to, shut up and die. And so then the rest of the film is her just so laser focused and so, can't see anything else except completing this swim. Now, my problem with the movie is that it's a very straightforward sports inspirational movie. So it had some great moments. It had some moments of intensity, and you get to the end and you're like, this is incredible. Whatever, knowing the controversy, like whatever the controversy is, it is an incredible achievement that a 64-year-old woman still did this. It's amazing. Now, my problem is that I felt like the character Diana, who is a real life person, and the filmmakers based a lot of this movie off of her memoir, I felt like she was pretty hollow. Like there was a lot of interesting things that I wanted to see them explore. Like for instance, why is she so fucking gung-ho on this? Sure, she says people, when you're 60, they just want you to sit down and shut up and die. But like, we never saw any of that. She just said that and then is like driven by the devil to do this swim. Now, they did do a lot of really bizarre flashbacks to when she was a child. And there was something that happened in her childhood when she first started swimming. But like, that still did not feel like the motivator of why she had to do this. So I felt like for a movie that's based on a real person and a person who's still alive, and there's a lot, there's a lot out there about this person, a lot of sources, a lot of source material. Ultimately, I don't think they did a very good job with the character of Diana. I think Annette Bening is great. And it's one of those things where the actress did the damnedest that she could with a character who's not fully written. so that was one thing I had there. Just some interesting filmmaking choices where they focus so much on these flashbacks of this one specific time, but then she spent so much time in the water throughout the movie, and we missed the opportunity of like being in her head and knowing what's going on here. Because the thing is, marathon swimming is so long. It's marathon swimming. It's boring. You know, it's not so much about just being in the best physical shape you can be in. It's about having the mental stamina. It's about being able to keep pushing yourself to do this thing when you go past the physical, you know, and it just then becomes a mental game. And I just feel like they, you know, a better filmmaker, in the hands of a better filmmaker, we could have gotten some really cool filmmaking of when she's in the water and just, you know, being with her and being with her thoughts. I don't know what that looks like, you know, but whatever. And I think it's because the filmmakers are not, they're not experienced filmmakers in this sense. They're documentarians. They did the movie Free Solo. It was excellent. But I think when you then try to take your talents to telling a story like this, where it's based on real figures and real events, but it's still, you know, it's still fictionalized because it's a movie, then I think that's where the film kind of, where the problems were. But it's one of those movies where, like, I do think that what we're missing in cinema is, I think we're missing movies that appeal to older people, but especially older women. I think 80 for Brady was a huge success because it was a rare film where you had a cast of actresses all over the age of 80, and you know, that's just something that we never see. And so I actually, like, a couple years ago, I had this idea where I wanted to tell a story where there was a female character who's 60 years old, and she's kind of in this same mindset where she's like, the world doesn't care about you anymore. You know, you're done. You had your children. Your husband has divorced you. You had your life, and now you're just expected to kind of disappear. And that was what Diana Nyad kept saying in the movie. And this is why this is very mom coded, and why I texted my mom and said, I totally understand why you related to this movie, even though it turns out she didn't even fucking see the movie. Because I think it speaks to a lot of older women who, you know, they 50 and up, who do feel this sense of that the world doesn't value them anymore, that they have no worth. So I think that would have been really interesting to explore that angle. And ultimately ultimately another problem with Diana's character is that she was just a fucking asshole. There really was no humanity to her. She just was a pompous asshole. It's kind of how I felt. And so I was rooting for her because I wanted her to succeed. And I also knew that she succeeded, though, because this is based on true events. But I just liked Bonnie's character a lot more, because Bonnie, to me, was, she just had more notes. She had more emotional notes. New segment, movie reviews with Mama Kwan. I didn't watch it, but I easily related to it. I should do a movie. I should do a segment with my mom, because my mom is really funny reviewing movies. And we tend to have, it's interesting. We tend to have, like, movies that she loves, I don't love, and movies that I love, she doesn't love. And it's usually because my mom kind of misses a very vital thing in a movie that I recommend to her. So she'll text me like, I just didn't understand. This was ridiculous. I thought it was terrible. And then I'll explain it to her, and she goes, oh, that makes more sense. No, do you want to know what she said about Everything Ever All at Once? I just didn't really understand it. I know you kids really liked it. And I was like, well, did you watch the whole movie? And she goes, Well, I watched the first 30 minutes. She watched the first 30 minutes of Everything Everywhere All at Once. And then said, I just didn't understand it. And I went, well, for starters, you probably need to finish the movie. To attempt to understand the film, you probably want to finish it. But this happened recently where I told her to watch May, December. And now I don't know if she's actually watching the full movie. Because I told her to watch May, December. And she wrote me back and said, okay, here are my thoughts. Couldn't stand Natalie Portman's character. WTF? Question mark. And then I explained to her why. Because she said Natalie Portman's character is awful. She's horrible. I was like, yes, that was the point. You weren't supposed to like Natalie Portman's character. You start off by thinking Natalie Portman's character is going to be like representative of the audience, where, you know, we're kind of the fly on the wall of this insanely abusive relationship, and Natalie's like the adult in the room, and then you quickly realize that she's a fucking monster too. She's just a different type of monster from Gracie. Because she represents like the part of the story, like stories like Mary Kay Letourneau, and you know, that is what the character of Gracie is based off of. But she represents the media. She represents the tabloids. She represents Hollywood. She represents us who are like voyeurs. And we eat this type of shit up. And we forget that there's like real human beings who are at the center of these stories that we treat like gossip to talk about over brunch. And Natalie was, she was not a good person. So anyway, I explained that to my mom in like one text. She goes, oh, that makes more sense. But now I go, did you watch the full movie? Because that becomes clear when you've watched the whole movie. Like, you understand that Natalie Portman is not supposed to be a good person. She like also represents that line, the line that gets blurred between art and subject, between, you know, consumer and art. Like that, there's a lot of that going on. Anyway, did we watch that interview with Mary Kay on stream? Yes, we did. We did. So maybe I'll have a future segment on stream where I talk with my mom about movies that she has seen 30 minutes of, or that she has not seen at all. Oh, I just thought it was ridiculous. I mean, come on. The lead, what's her name? I couldn't stand her. Love it. Okay, so that is my review. It's probably my least favorite of the movies that I've seen so far on my list. I would probably rate that. I would probably give that like a 7 out of 10. I think. Yeah, 7 out of 10. And I think so far, my favorite film, might be Past Lives. It's pretty high for the worst movie on your list. If I were rating like a sequel, okay, like Scream 6, for instance, I'm not rating it on the same scale as I'm rating these movies that are on my awards contender list. Does that make sense? You know, like there's different scales here. I think that movie, a 7 out of 10, 70%. Yeah. That's not, that's not excellent. So yeah, I would say probably Past Lives, maybe The Holdovers. But I think Past Lives. Have I watched How to Blow Up a Pipeline? No, I have not. I know, I saw this. Riverdale is my Juilliard. I am pulling for him. I know, my letterbox. You guys, I'm not updating my letterbox until I'm on break. I'm going to try to watch as many movies as I can, and then when I'm on Christmas break, I'm going to update my letterbox. I love Charles Melton so much. Charles Melton says Riverdale was my Juilliard. Honestly, I get it. They do everything on that show. That show is an exercise in drama, in comedy, in musical. I mean, what aren't they doing? What aren't they doing on Riverdale? You know? Soap opera. Destiny, thank you for the tier 1. I am pulling so hard for Charles Melton to get Best Supporting Actor. So right now, here's who I have. Best Actor, I think I right now have Paul Giamatti in that spot. Now, of course, things change as I watch more movies. But as of right now, for me, Paul Giamatti. I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him have a moment in the sun here. Best Supporting Actor, Charles Melton. Best Actress. I don't know if I can say Best Actress yet because I haven't seen Poor Things, and I've seen a lot of people saying Emma Stone. But right now, I think I'd have to put. I'd have to put Greta Lee. I just love Past Lives. Best Supporting Actress. So I'm torn between Divine Joy Randolph in The Holdovers, Jodie Foster in Naiad, or wait, is Lily? Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. No, Lily Gladstone is Best Actress. I don't know. Look, I fucking love Lily Gladstone, and I thought she was tremendous, but I had my problems with the character, and it was not her fault. So I kind of feel torn because one of my main problems with Killers of the Flower Moon was the fact that the focus was not on Molly. You know, she spends so much of the movie infirmed. Even though but she's incredible though. Like every second she's on screen, she just has this face that has so much depth to it. And she's such a quiet actor. And she's so fascinating. Like you're just drawn into her. But like I said, my one of my main problems with the movie was that it was not from her perspective, and the focus was really on Leo, on what's his fuck's name, his character's name, and then his uncle, who's played by De Niro. Agreed, she became a stoic martyr. Yeah, so I love Lily. I truly believe that she, you know, she did the absolute best that she could have done with that role. But I don't know. Anyway, all right, I gotta watch more movies. I need someone to pull up a pic every time Caroline says a name. I know, this is like if I made this a YouTube video, it would have the picture of who I'm referring to. What's in his mouth? These are vampire fangs. I am so team Charles Melton. I am pulling for him to win everything this season and then have the biggest career ever. Barbie is going for original screenplay. Okay, sorry. I'm going to move on from movies because I know a lot of people don't know who I'm talking about, nor have they seen these movies. But speaking of movies, Quentin Tarantino didn't make his Star Trek movie because he didn't want it to be his last film. I don't understand why he is acting like there is a gun to his head and he can only make 10 movies. Tarantino, these are made up rules. You are the one who decided this. You are the one who said that you can only have 10 movies. You can do as many movies as you want. Is that the deal he made with Satan? I guess. But I feel like I see him say this. Go back to Israel, motherfucker. I feel like I see him say this often when he's like, that can't be my last movie. Well, I want to do that, but I only have one last movie. I'm like, bruh, why don't you just make more movies? Each movie's a Horcrux. He's like, I can't split myself into any more pieces. I can't. Wouldn't it be wild, though, if his 10th movie sucks dick? If his final movie that he has built everything up to, he has passed on doing other movies because he only gets one last movie. And it turns out to be a pile of shit. Can you imagine going out that way? Like, well, I said I'm only doing 10, so that's it, that's all. That's it, that's all. All right. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll breeze through some more news. Yeah, sorry to leave you alone with the ghost of Jeffrey Epstein. Or is he really dead? So, big news dropped today that Jeffrey Epstein's co-conspirators and victims' names are to be made public January 1st. A trove of info regarding Jeffrey Epstein and his myriad associates will be revealed after a federal judge ordered the unsealing of documents tied to Virginia Giuffre's settled lawsuit against Ghislaine. As ABC News reports, Judge Loretta Preska ordered the documents to be released January 1st, 2024. The exact scope of the information contained in the documents is unclear, although over 150 associates could be named. Ghislaine. Why are the victims' names being released? I believe I was reading that they consented to it. Many of the files are related to John or Jane Does who have previously spoken publicly about their connections to Epstein or aired accusations against him. Those whose identities are still unknown will have 14 days to file objections to the document dump. The long under seal documents are related to a defamation suit that Giuffre, one of Epstein's most prominent accusers, brought in 2015 against Ghislaine, who was the financier and child sex trafficker's alleged madame and romantic partner. Giuffre first went public with allegations of being procured by Maxwell when she was 15. Hold on. I gotta look up the thing on the victims. That she was repeatedly assaulted by Epstein and other powerful men. Maxwell called her claims obvious lies, prompting Jufer to sue for defamation. The lawsuit settled in 2017, 2 years before Epstein's second arrest on sex trafficking charges and his subsequent death by suicide in jail. Files related to Jufer's 2015 defamation suit have trickled out in the past, including just days before Epstein's death on August 10th, 2019. That document dump included Jufer's allegations against Epstein and included the names of several other powerful men, including Prince Andrew, former New Mexico Governor Bill Richardson, and modeling agent Jean-Luc Brunel. Richardson has denied the accusations. Brunel died in 2022, and Prince Andrew, total piece of shit, has also denied the accusations and settled his own lawsuit. Jufra, pronounced like Jeffrey. I like Jufra. Jeffrey. As for Maxwell, she's currently serving 20 years in prison for helping Epstein recruit, groom, and abuse girls. In December 2021, she was found guilty on 5 of the 6 charges against her, including sex trafficking, conspiracy, and transportation of a minor with the intent to engage in illegal sexual activity. Her sentence was handed down in June 2022. All right, let's watch a little... I want to know about the victims' names being released. Okay, I hate Forbes because it's not actually... Let's see... I'm like, no, I don't want to read. Sorry, has this not been covered? Let's talk. Why are these all old reports? I hate when videos on YouTube do that to you. Okay, but many of the alleged victims gave public interviews and have already been identified by the media, while others did not raise an objection to the unsealing of documents, according to Preska's Monday order. Preska is giving the Jane and John Does 14 days to file an appeal before the parties confer and make the documents public. Okay, so the reason why the victims' identities are going to be made public is because a lot of them already are public. They've given interviews, they've been identified. Others are not objecting to have their identities made public, but to those who do, they have 14 days to file an appeal before the documents are made public. As for the Epstein associates, it's unclear how many have been investigated for alleged wrongdoing or will be. Some of the victims will remain unnamed due to the sensitive nature of the crimes and sexual nature abuse of minors, the order says. The order says that Epstein's associates, one of whom played a role in his sex trafficking crimes, and another whose name came up in a criminal trial, will also have their documents unsealed in full. Some of the docs to be released include information of those who have died, including one person who died in 2018 but was widely associated with Epstein and featured in photos at Epstein's Island residence on Little St. James in the U.S. Virgin Islands. They also include people associated with Maxwell. So, yeah. Apparently, one of the people whose identities is going to be revealed is a public figure. Is it Elon Musk? It's gonna be wild though. When this drops on Jan 1. I probably not only one, I think it's just one is confirmed. The list of names will be made public on January 1st, 2024. Public figures and celeb or politician? I don't know. I do not know. Who's releasing the files? So, Judge Loretta Preska, who is the now federal judge, who is the judge in this case, because previously I can't remember the name of the judge who died, who was not going to release the names of Epstein's associates, and then Judge Preska took over the case and has ruled that Jeffrey Epstein's alleged victims and associates must be unsealed and be made public. The documents are part of a settled civil lawsuit alleging Epstein's one-time paramour Ghislaine facilitating the sexual abuse of Virginia Jeffrey. She was elevated to the Court of Appeals. What? Oh, different trial. I think, let's see. UK's, oh, you're adding it. So I was like, no. This is a judge in New York, not in the UK. Anyway, that's gonna be big. That's gonna be big in the new year. You know? I wonder how many politician names are on there. I'm glad this was treated seriously, but it's crazy it took so long to out the sex offenders. Yeah, I mean, it's been 3 years, I think, 4 years. I'm just trying to see any more info here. The case was settled in 2017, so it's been 6 years. Placed under protective seal and then formed part of a criminal investigation that what Maxwell was convicted in December of 2021. Maxwell's attorneys had fought for the names to remain private before lifting their objection in early 2022. Judge Preska has written in previous judgments that she had to weigh the public's right to access to the information against the annoyance or embarrassment to the individuals. I feel like it's more than just annoyance or embarrassment, but it's a good thing that it's being released. The batch of documents will shed more light on Epstein's decades-long sex trafficking and abuse network. Like, I think someone whose name is on that list doesn't want their name to be revealed, not because of being annoyed or embarrassed, but because Jeffrey Epstein was convicted of sex trafficking and sex abuse of minors. It's likely to include emails, depositions, and other legal documents. During Maxwell's trial, longtime Epstein pilot Larry Visosky testified that he recalled flying Donald Trump, Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, and actor Kevin Spacey on the late pedophile's private jet. There are a number of people who have also been confirmed to have visited Epstein Island, including Bill Gates. And the thing is like, I'm sorry, maybe I've seen one too many movies and TV shows, or maybe I just know how fucking scummy and disgusting rich men are. But I feel like anybody who visited Epstein Island or was palling around with Jeffrey Epstein is probably a bad person, you know? I'm not saying that every single one of them was having sex with a trafficked 14-year-old girl, but yes, it feels like at the very least they're complicit in one way or another. His wife left him. Yes, Melissa Gates and Bill Gates got divorced not long after that info was released. Anyone that was in contact with him is instantly sus. Nothing good was happening around that man. Yeah, you know, I feel like, especially because the names of people who have been identified as having flown on the private jet are people who we know to have been caught up in their own sexual harassment or, sexual misconduct cases. And the plane called Lolita Express, come on. The Lolita Express, like, let's be fucking real here. Hey, Trump was clearly there to keep an eye on them, brother. Yeah, that's true. Donald Trump was making sure that nothing bad happened. Donald Trump was there to make sure that the young girls who had been sex trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein were being taken care of. Yeah, this is his little black book. His clients. Caroline. Oh, Caroline Brain. Whoa. Okay, let's watch this. Then we'll talk about Alec Baldwin. And then we'll talk about the police crash into LGBTQ bar. This is Jessie Wu, who I've played her videos on stream before. She's so fucking funny. And I was watching her video talking about Jonathan Majors today. Because, predictably, there are a lot of men who are defending Jonathan Majors. And people are making this about race, which is gross. It's really gross because it absolutely invalidates the real injustice that Black men face in this country and how there are two systems. There are two legal systems when you are wealthy and white and when you are not. And so to use the real existing problems in the justice system and apply them to Jonathan Majors is gross. It's frankly fucking disgusting. But
now that the Jonathan Majors case is over, can we finally have a conversation about why this 34-year-old man dresses like he's older than slavery? Baby, when they showed the footage from the cop vest from when they went into Jonathan Majors' apartment, and this was his boot collection. Regardez. Mais, bon Dieu. Mais, qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? En vérité, qu'est-ce que ça... Does Jonathan know that he's only 34 years old? Why is his boot collection 300 years older than him? Why is he determined to dress like he's going to happy hour with Harriet Tubman, Sojourner Truth, and Frederick Douglass might stop by? Why? I mean, imagine dating Megan, Coretta Scott King Good, and this is how you dress? What the fuck is going on?
I love her because she's asking the real questions. She is. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit. When she covers the case a little bit more in detail here. Hold on one second. She's so fucking funny.
You don't include her in your statement? There's no thank you to your Black girlfriend?
Okay, hold on.
Not my sister. Story of what happened in the SUV because they despite having to bar for bar what's going on. All right, so let's go through what happened today in the courtroom with Jonathan. So the Manhattan District Attorney released this statement following the guilty verdict. At the Manhattan DA's office, we are committed to centering survivors in all of
Oh, her makeup is so slay. And also, what is this lighting? I need that lighting. I look like I'm in I look like I'm in an A24 movie. I need this lighting.
The evidence presented throughout this trial illustrated a cycle of psychological and emotional abuse. What have I been saying? What have I been saying in every video that I've done on this? And escalating patterns of coercion far too common across the many intimate partner violence cases we see each and every day. Baby, have they been watching my videos? I've literally been saying this. Literally been saying this.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if Alvin Bragg, District Attorney Alvin Bragg, had watched her videos?
Today, a jury determined that pattern of abuse and coercion culminated with Mr. Majors assaulting and harassing his girlfriend. We thank the jury for its service and the survivor for bravely telling her story, despite having to relive her trauma on the stand, okay? All right, so that is the DA's office. Let's go to his lawyer. His lawyer released this statement. It is clear that the jury did not believe Grace Jabari's story of what happened in the SUV because they found that Mr. Majors did not intentionally cause any injuries to her. We are grateful for that. We are disappointed, however, that despite not believing Ms. Jabari, the jury nevertheless found that Mr. Majors was somehow reckless while she was attacking him. Mr. Majors is grateful to God, his family, his friends, and his fans for their love and support during these harrowing 8 months. He not thankful to Megan Coretta Scott King good? Not my sister who he's been courting all the motherfucking month of December. He not thankful to the woman he been courting, to the black women's who, remember when he was asking Grace Jabari for, black women's energy to reach down and deep into her coochie and find her in a Coretta Scott King, in a Michelle Obama. Here you have it, and you don't include her in your statement. There's no thank you to your black girlfriend. I'm gonna let y'all think about that one. Cause it's so convenient. He had the white women's. When he couldn't get the white women's to be okay with him beating her ass every motherfucking day anymore, he wanted her to reach down in her purse during Black Women's You Going to Jail Month. And so now they at this court case, and how convenient he pops up with Megan Good, but you don't include her in your thank you statement? Megan, if you know what's good for you, run. Pun intended. Mr. Major still has faith in the process and looks forward to fully clearing his name. This is his lawyer, Priya Chaudhry, who I think is a fucking mess.
Yes, I agree. Fuck Priya Chaudhry. Okay, she's a fucking bitch. And also, I hate this. I hate this line that despite not believing Miss Jabari, yes, they did. Yes, they did, okay? Fuck Priya Chaudhry. She has a list of clients. She represents men who have been accused, famous men who have been accused of assault, physical or sexual. Yeah. And she seems just like to be a bad lawyer as well. Like, I think she's a bad lawyer.
I think his lawyer fucking sucks, okay? So it's interesting. She says that the jury did not believe Jabari's story. I don't believe that. Remember, the jury found that he was reckless, okay? They didn't find that they didn't find him guilty of aggravated. Let's go ahead and break down what the jury found. So this article is... All right, so there is this article in The Hollywood Reporter. Jonathan Majors found guilty of assault harassment. The verdict was reached Monday by a 6-person jury over 4 hours of deliberation. spread across 3 days. The actor is set to be sentenced on February the 6th. The verdict was reached by a 6-person jury.
It is actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it is actually fucking hilarious that he didn't include Megan Good in his I'm so thankful to like all these people. Megan Good, I don't know why, started dating him after he was arrested. She has shown up every day like it's her job. I'm like, are the acting gigs, have they dried up? Like, is this all you got now? But she has shown up every single day playing the part of dutiful girlfriend and literally being paraded around talking about how much they love God and how their faith is still strong, and then nothing.
I'm sorry, hold on. A New York jury found Marvel actor Jonathan Majors guilty of reckless assault in the 3rd degree and guilty of harassment. The verdict was reached by a 6-person jury after roughly over 4 hours of deliberation spread across 3 days. Majors, wearing a gray suit and black dress shirt and tie, stood with his attorneys as the verdict was read, with family members and his girlfriend Megan Good behind him. Sentencing is set for February 6th. The charges, a misdemeanor and a violation, carry a sentence of up to 1 year in prison, which honestly, I don't think he's going to see any prison time. I do not see him getting any prison time.
Yeah, same.
On 2 other charges, he was found not guilty of intentional assault in the 3rd degree and not guilty of aggravated harassment in the 2nd degree. In the statement after the verdict, the actor's attorney, well, I already read her statement. Shortly after the verdict was read, Marvel Studios dropped the actor as Kang the Conqueror from its upcoming Marvel Cinematic Universe film. So it looks like Marvel was still holding out. To be honest, I still think they were going to drop him. I didn't see him getting away with this at all, but I still think that they were going to drop him because there was too much murmuring aside from this. Like,
yeah,
when this
that's
all
what I
happened,
said yesterday
there
too.
were so many stories coming forward. It just like these studios
Bad
will
PR.
give a lot of chances to these white actors. They'll get way more chances. Okay, you know, we saw Johnny Depp, Amber Heard. It took the 2nd trial for him to really like lose everything. It took them settling and her coming out with that op-ed and her violating her settlement. Like he wasn't like cut off immediately. You know what I mean? But that's gonna happen to black actors. We already know that. We know how racism works, so I'm not surprised by that. In total, Majors faced 4 charges of assault, aggravated harassment, and harassment after he called 911 on March 25th. So here is
any replacement ideas. I gotta be honest, my interests in film don't extend to Marvel or DC, so I'm not here cooking up ideas who can replace Kang. I don't even know who the fuck Kang is.
Is where I disagree with his lawyer saying that the jury did not believe Grace Jabbar's story. I think they absolutely believed it. She continues to play within the court of public opinion because a lot of you guys don't understand what these charges really mean. You guys don't understand what aggravated versus not like non-intentional. Like, you guys are not going to set out to really look up everything. Here is why I feel the jury was not going to get him on aggravated, but got him on reckless. I don't think that Jonathan Majors went into that car that night and thought, I'm going to beat her ass. I don't think so, right? She says this all started because she grabbed his phone. She saw a text message come through his phone that allegedly showed that he was obviously cheating on her. And so
John Boyega was floated as a possible replacement, only for him to post a gif of Donkey from Shrek shaking his head no. That's awesome.
Went to go grab the phone. Now, here's what happened when she went to go grab the phone, okay? She testified that the alleged incident occurred in a private car.
Okay, we went through this.
Majors to get the phone away from her. That's why they got him on reckless, because let's have an honest conversation here. Was it that deep? Did he have to do all that to get his phone back? Absolutely not. And you guys watching this, maybe you guys have a total different outlook. am one of the few people in this world that has never been in a domestic violence filled relationship. I don't know what domestic violence looks like for me in my personal life. I don't. I've been sexually violated as a child several times. As a grown-up, I was, sexually. I was sexually violated. So I'm familiar with that. I don't know what it's like to be in a DV relationship. I don't know what that looks like. Okay. However, this seems like a lot to get your phone back. This seems like this is a pattern for you. And when you put the total image together, you look at their communications together, it is clear this is a pattern. You have a pattern of putting your hands on this woman, okay? But again, they can't just say, oh, he just put his hands on her because she did try to snatch his phone, right? But there's no proof of her attacking him. So they can't prove that, right? And so I feel like that is where they're like, okay, you know what? We can't prove that you intentionally went in that car and your intentions was to beat her ass, but this clearly happened because here is the proof.
Right. And that is exactly what I said yesterday when we looked at the results of the trial, and dumbasses who were like, oh, I see you've made up your mind already. And it's clear that it was an abusive relationship on both sides. That's actually not clear. I don't know where you're getting that. Have you looked at everything that was introduced during the trial? Because that's not the conclusion that you come to. And someone taking someone's phone does not equal abuse on both sides. Holy moly. Can we stop doing this, guys? Can we stop? When it comes to a domestic violence situation, can we stop with the, oh, well, this is clearly a both sides problem. We gotta clear that from our... She snatched his phone, chased him down the street. So to you, that means both sides. Both sides are abusive. My God. My God. Okay, so let's compare that then to everything that Jonathan Majors had documented to be, not every single thing, but all of what was documented in the trial pointed to him being an abuser. Holy shit. We're going to compare that to her taking his phone after she sees a text message and then running after him. My Lord. All right. Well,
here's the proof. The proof coincides with what she says happens, which is why they got him on.
I don't know what y'all are smoking.
I, for the life of me, don't understand what a lot of you are not understanding. The charges fit. The charges fit what she said happened and what she didn't need to say happened, because here is the proof. The proof is there. Point blank, period. Mind you, yes, he was getting his Forrest Gump on. He run Forrest.
Oh my God. Some of y'all are huffing that copium. I swear to God. You need this to be a both sides matter so badly. And it is very clear that you actually have not paid attention to this trial whatsoever. Whatsoever. My fucking God. Every time, man. Every time. Sorry. I'm sorry that you love Jonathan Majors so much. I don't know. Maybe it's not even just Jonathan Majors. Maybe it's that he's a man. Maybe that's why you need to believe that there's both sides to this. I don't know. Either you are either you are a Jonathan Majors stan, which is okay. All right, you do you. I guess you gotta make the narrative work here, or you're just like, men need to be defended. He is a man.
Run, yes, he sure enough was. But that was after he did all these things to her. So you mean to tell me Y'all have never seen domestic violence cases where the abuser just takes off running or the abuser just goes on about their business like nothing happened. Like, you guys have never seen this. You guys have never seen the abuser act like the abusee. Let's be for real. Let's be for fucking for real. So,
is being a man so wrong these days? Do men not need to be defended? Oh, sweet summer child. Sweet summer child. You are dying on the hill of defending a man who was found guilty of abuse. Being an abusive man is wrong. You should not be defending abusers. You shouldn't be defending abusers, male or female, because they're abusers. So you are completely misrepresenting what's going on here. Because I don't know, because that services you, I guess. Do men not need to be defended? That is a wild and absolute asinine take to have when we're talking about Jonathan Majors, who was just convicted. He doesn't deserve. Is he in prison? Has he been? Did he go to prison? From the evidence that I've seen. Okay, now we're kind of like moving the goalposts around here, though. Do you like see, like, just go back and read your chat messages. That's what I need you to do. I want you to go back and I want you to reread what you have written in here, because you 100% have come across as defending abuse. And Jonathan Majors has not been sentenced yet. So clearly you're not paying attention to what's going on here. Oh, it's a yes or no. Do men need to be defended? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were in charge here now. Sorry. Sorry. I forgot that this is your conversation. This is your stream. You're leading the conversation here. And even though that's has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about and has no relevancy at all. At all. Do men need to be defended? In what world is that a topic of conversation that needs to be had? You are like literally insane. She has been okay. Yeah, there's a couple of y'all in here. There's a couple of y'all in here who you are going to die on the hill of defending abusive men. You've done that your whole life. And you will continue to do that. And you don't belong in here. You don't belong anywhere. Honestly, you should go into a room that is just blank walls and eat some saltine crackers, and that's it for you. You add nothing to society. Okay? If this is what you believe, if this is who you are, you do not add anything that is positive to society. Go sit in a room and eat some saltines. Did the M word emote get bigger? Yeah, every time an M word comes in here, a man, an M word, a male comes in here to try to defend abusers, it just gets bigger. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger because men are being erased. Because no one cares about men. Men need to be defended. So the emote is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, so we can't ignore it. Man, yeah, you know, I don't think this needs to be said, but I'm going to say it anyway. Don't defend abusers, because that looks real bad on you. Okay? Makes us question who you are and what you're doing. If you're out here defending this type of behavior from men, you're defending these type of men, well, gosh, I wonder if it's because you have something in common with them.
Oh, last thing I do want to talk about when it comes to this Jonathan Major stuff is just all the commentary about, oh, this is what you get for being with white women. You know, this is what being with, stop dating these children of the chalk. Leave those children of the chalk alone. Leave white women alone. Black man, you need to date your own race. Y'all are the same people who are still blaming Megan for being shot by Tory.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Y'all are still blaming Megan.
Yeah, interesting. There is absolutely a Venn diagram of men who are defending Tory Lanez and men who are defending Jonathan Majors.
A black woman for Tory Lanez being in jail. A black man. This is not about race. This is about the fact that black women and black men have a problem with holding black men accountable and responsible for their violent actions. We see this happen with black women all the time, and they don't get this type of justice that Grace Jabari got. I'm not even gonna spend my time bringing all these statistics to you. Maybe you guys will find it in your hearts, find it deep down in your purse, and find your comprehension skills while you're reading the statistics to see. Black women don't get this type of justice because the justice system doesn't care about black women. Black women don't care about black women. I told y'all, Winnie Parker was right.
Oh, dead ass. Some of y'all are just mean as hell. And I don't feel like, you know, the black community, black women support other black women.
Okay? She was right. Black women don't care about black women. Black men don't care about black women when it comes to stuff like this. You guys will always find a way to make the black man innocent for putting his hands, his feet, his guns, his knives to a black woman's body. All of you guys, most of you guys who are saying, oh my God, look at what this white woman did to Jonathan Majors. Y'all are screaming free Tory. Y'all are full of shit. It makes no sense. Now, again, I don't think that Jonathan Majors is going to get any jail time for this. I really don't. However, I do want him in jail for this boot collection. I'm not going to let that go. This man is 34 years old. It's no reason why your boot collection should be 300 years older than you. This boot collection alone, jail. Whoa, 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 whoa. I want you in jail. I want you in jail for this. This should be illegal because you are way too young to be dressed like this.
The only thing I want to address, and it's the claim like black women not caring about other black women. Obviously she's a black woman, and so she's speaking from her experience and, you know, in her own life, what she's seen online. I do feel though, like what I saw and what I see a lot of is when a black woman is a victim of DV, of abuse, like Megan was, I do see a lot of the conversation of black women saying that, you know, black women are the least respected group of people in this country, and how no one believes black women, no one cares about black women. And I felt like I saw a lot of support for Megan from black women. And I feel like the conversation was a lot about black women talking about how, you know, just talking about the misogyny that they deal with from black men. Like that was specifically the Tory Lanez and Meg the Stallion situation, which it's obviously different here because Grace Jabari is not black, she's white. But in this case, race is being used to defend Jonathan Majors and say that Jonathan Majors is being targeted because he's a black man, et cetera, and like, you know, people believe white women. And there's a lot of layers to this stuff where absolutely she was not wrong when she said black women don't face this they don't get this kind of justice because people don't believe black women. It's like women already not being believed. You have so many so many people ready to defend the actions of bad men, and you know, it's like, yeah, women struggle with being believed, and that's why victims still continue to not come forward, because they see the responses to stuff. But then you add in the layers of race, and you have, you know, a white woman and you have a black woman, and Meg the Stallion is incredibly famous. So you had that as well, where like, if Meg still gets treated this way as an incredibly famous celebrity, then you think about black women who are not Meg the Stallion. So there's definitely a lot of layers to things here. I'm not gonna say like, oh, Jesse was wrong there. My experience was during the Meg situation, I saw a lot of black women talking about her, supporting her, and then talking about this larger issue of misogynoir. And yes, like I said, defending, making this about race is harmful to black men who are truly victims of the system. Yes.
Megan Coretta Scott King Good, girl, cash your check and move the fuck on. Cash the check and move the fuck on. Okay? Deposit your check and get the fuck on. We will forget this. Trust me. People's memory is so fickle. But girl, get your ass on. Okay? It's a new season of Harlem. Let's wrap this thing on up. Let's wrap this courtship. Let's wrap this courtship on up. Y'all two have brought a whole new meaning to courting. Okay? This is the most courting I've ever seen a couple do. Let's go ahead and wrap this shit on up. All right? All right, cool. Next story. I want y'all to see this footage of J-Lo holding on to Jennifer Lewis as Jennifer Lewis sings Have Yourself a...
Okay, anyway, that's all I wanted to cover on Jonathan Majors today. Just because I really love Jessie Woo. I think she's hilarious. I think she's insightful. By the way, since you're asking about her lighting, by the looks of it, she has multiple LEDs. Yeah, I need to get hella more lighting in here because the lighting sucks. I stream at night. Yeah, oh my god, so many. I do want to watch one other part of her video, which is this bizarre video I saw of J-Lo hugging Juliette Lewis as she's singing. But before we move on from that, I suffered domestic violence. I didn't even do anything for my brother attacked me. I just disagree with his delusions. I still felt guilt all the time, even if it was not my fault. The whole process, it's very hard. Yeah, I just think that there are a lot of people who speak on abuse who should shut the fuck up and who talk about, you know, how victims should or shouldn't be. It's this idea of a perfect victim. You know, if you're not a perfect victim, then no one will believe you. Even if you are a quote unquote perfect victim, you're still not going to be believed. So I'm real sick and tired. I'm real sick and tired of people running defense for abusers. I'm tired of it. If that is your instinct, you need to take a look inside. And you need to look at why you do that. Why is that your instinct? Why is your instinct to defend abusers? Honestly. And I hope that you can find your way. I hope you can find your way through that. I hope that you can recognize that and strive to be better. Because otherwise, then go sit in a room and eat some fucking saltine crackers and don't bother nobody. Nobody needs you. You're not adding. You are making society worse. Especially because people latch on the times that victims defend themselves or fight back. I think that equates. Right. They're looking for anything to make this both sides. Like if they cannot explain away the actions of an abuser and they have to acknowledge that it was abuse, then the next thing they can do is go, okay, yes, he was abusive, but so was she. This was a both sides thing. This was just an abusive relationship all around. So really, he is a victim of abuse as well. Like, hello, people, it's the fucking playbook, okay? You're getting played by the playbook. Yeah. When an abuser is on trial and then their lawyers turn it around and go, actually, he was a victim of abuse as well. You're getting played by that shit. And it's not to say that women cannot be abusers. Of course, there are female abusers. Male abuse victims need to be taken seriously, need to be treated the way that we treat other victims of abuse. Those of us who aren't, those of us who aren't defending abusers, okay? Like, the way we treat victims of abuse, take them seriously, also needs to be applied to, needs to apply to all victims of abuse, male and female. And there are people who defend, who believe female abuse victims who think that men can't be abused. So, like, that's we got to get rid of that too, okay? Yeah, anyway. Anyway, please be better. Please.
Merry Christmas.
What is happening here? She won't let go of her. Is she even supposed to be singing this song with her? Why does this feel like Juliette Lewis is supposed to be singing the song? Or sorry, Juliette Lewis is actress. Jennifer Lewis is supposed to be singing the song, and J-Lo is just like, she's like a bug on her back. I saw a tweet that said Jennifer Lopez is trying to suck the vocals out of her. She's trying to steal her vocal life force. Also, I'm sorry, but if it's Jennifer Lewis versus J-Lo, I don't want to hear J-Lo. J-Lo, you're second string. Please.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
She won't let go of her. I mean, honestly, it's a testament to Jennifer Lewis that she can sing like that when she's got a Jennifer Lopez clinging onto her. Jennifer Lopez does not let her go. This really feels like an SNL skit. This doesn't feel real.
Oh my gosh, oh my Lord, she trying to steal Jennifer Lewis's voice. Run, Auntie! Run! First of all, Jennifer Lewis is just a gift. Just a gift. Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Okay, vocals.
I love that song. But J-Lo, I see you. I see what the fuck you doing. You see how tight she hold on to Jennifer? That is her. It's a scheme that Todd set up for her to steal Jennifer's voice. Bitch, I am not. I see you. I see you, Ursula. I see you, Ursula. I see you, okay? I see what the fuck going on, bitch. We did not forget. We did not forget, bitch. But anyway, I think it's a really beautiful moment between two Jennifers. But yeah, I still see you, J-Lo. All right, last thing, y'all. I came across this.
I don't know why, but this was maybe the funniest thing I saw on the internet today. And it wasn't the whole clip, but I am dying at the thought that J-Lo held onto her like that throughout the whole song. And it's funny because they're backed up into this little corner. Like, it's awkward. It's so awkward. There's not a lot of space. It's not like J-Lo has her own mic and is like kind of draped around draped around Jennifer Lewis. It seems as if it was Jennifer Lewis's song to sing. J-Lo is just, and then she's like passing back the mic here because she can hear J-Lo singing in her ear. How did she get back there? I don't even know. You know, she didn't tip any of the staff either. Oh, no, she was probably like, you guys actually owe me because I'm J-Lo. God damn. God damn. All right, let's talk about Alec Baldwin. Every time Alec Baldwin is in the news, it's never good. If Alec Baldwin is in the news, it's not going to be good. Yeah. He sucks, and I feel like after that voicemail was leaked and made public, the one where he is screaming so violently at his daughter Ireland and calling her a disgusting pig and is just fully exposing himself to be a piece of shit human being, I feel like that should have been the end. You know, Baldwin has had so many scrapes and incidents throughout the year, notably the one where he fired the gun on the set of Rust, killing Helena Hutchins, the cinematographer, that he is still embroiled in a legal issue over. So again, Alec Baldwin, you know, whether he's punching out random people over parking spots, whether he's screaming at his daughter over a voicemail, he's a piece of shit. He is an angry dude. So what happened, and the reason that he's back in the news again, what happened is that apparently he was on his way to go teach an acting class. He was in New York City Monday night. He was going to go teach an acting class, and he walked through a pro-Palestinian demonstration in New York City. A source close to the actor said Alec was on his way to volunteer to teach an acting class. He had no intention of going to the protest and was not involved in any way. I love that this is like, he does not support Palestine. He had no intention of going there. He was approached aggressively and repeatedly. The police stepped in to avoid further confrontation so he could make his way to the class safely. So here is video of the altercation.
What do you mean? You went to Hollywood. Who's talking to you? What do you mean? What do you mean? You went to Hollywood. You said, do you condemn Israel for the action?
No, he has to support
Guys and children.
Okay, so here we have this pro-Palestinian protester who says to him, hey, you work, I think he says you work for or you work in Hollywood. Do you condemn Israel? All right. Now, what's been happening in Hollywood is that pro-Palestinian celebrities are facing repercussions for their pro-Palestine support, and Zionist celebrities are not. So I just also laugh at the idea that this is an aggressive, like this is Alec Baldwin being aggressively approached. Really? Really? This guy, like, come on.
Who's talking to you? What do you mean? What do you mean? You went to Hollywood. You said, do you condemn Israel for the action?
No, he has to support
Guys and children.
You already got your mind made up. Whatever question you got, right?
Oh, that's your question.
I'm in Hollywood.
Is that your answer? Is that your answer?
You ask stupid questions.
Do you condemn?
Ask me a smart question.
Do you condemn Israel?
Yeah, so again, I don't care what a celebrity is being asked. If they're not actually being physically, like, and aggressively approached, Alec Baldwin has no right responding this way, okay? And this is just classic Baldwin. This is classic fucking Baldwin. This is who he is. He's an angry man. He's an aggressive man.
Question. Ask me a smart question.
Like, yeah, it's very evident that he is physically pushing into this protester who is holding his phone and asking him a question, right? It's like Alec Baldwin could have just totally ignored it, okay? If it were me, if I were Alec Baldwin, minus the anger management problems, and I'm trying to get to an acting class, I'm being accompanied by a police escort, and somebody says, "Hey, you work, like, what, you know, what's your stance? Do you condemn Israel?" I'm gonna keep it moving, okay? Because Alec Baldwin clearly does not condemn Israel. He doesn't condemn Israel. So keep it fucking moving. This protester didn't touch him. This protester wasn't roughhousing him, causing the need for Alec Baldwin to turn around and like get in his face that way. It's because Alec Baldwin is an angry old man.
You condemn Israel? Big man. Big man. You condemn Israel.
Right, and again, right here, the protester is going, "Do you condemn Israel? Do you condemn Israel?" And Alec can't leave. Like, he has to go back. The police are holding him back. The police are literally holding him back from trying to get back at that protester. That is what happens right here.
Big man. You condemn Israel. Why'd you even come here? Why'd you even come here? You should have dumbass. Get out of here! Not this nonsense. Come on.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, you're walking through the middle of a pro-Palestine protest and you're Alec fucking Baldwin? Yeah, of course you're gonna be asked, "Hey, it's Alec Baldwin. Do you condemn Israel? You work in Hollywood. We've seen everything that's happening in Hollywood. What do you say? Do you condemn Israel?" You know, like, Alec Baldwin's here. Anywho, okay, so video of the altercation shows Baldwin becoming increasingly irate with a protester who held a phone camera up and asked the actor if he condemned Israel. That's my business, Baldwin's heard saying to the protester. The protester is then heard saying, "You work for Hollywood, do you condemn Israel?" Baldwin, "You've already got your mind made up, every question you've got, right?" The actor replied, growing visibly angrier. "I'm in Hollywood's pockets," you said. "You ask stupid questions." The protester yelled back saying, "Is that your answer? Ask me a smart question. Ask a smart question." Like, even this response here, "Ask me a smart question." Brother, you are in the middle of a pro-Palestine protest as a genocide is going on. What other question would they ask you besides, "Do you condemn Israel?" How is that a stupid question? I genuinely don't understand this. Baldwin shouted back as he pushed his way toward the protester, who continued yelling, "Do you condemn Israel? Do you condemn Israel?" Several New York police officers then jumped between the two and escorted Baldwin away from the scene. The protester continued to pursue and film Baldwin, shouted, "Go fuck yourself, and why did you even come here? Shut the fuck up," Baldwin appeared to yell back as police walked him away. A representative for the New York Police Department told The Times that NYPD community affairs officers separated Baldwin from the group of protesters to prevent further escalation. No arrests were made, no injuries were reported in the incident. So, in seemingly related news, on Tuesday morning, Baldwin shared a video on Instagram of Dom Judi Dench performing a dramatic reciting of William Shakespeare's Sonnet 29. So this is what he shared, and it's hilarious because all these people have commented under his post with like, "Yay, Alec, thank you for supporting Israel," like blah, blah, blah. This dramatic motherfucker, listen to this. Listen, this is a great sonnet, but just...
Dick, can you just do a bit of Shakespeare for us?
If you what, with a stick? I'll touch you with a stick.
Touch you gently. If I touch you gently with a stick.
Also, the caption is this, ...
Could you do a little bit for us?
Like what?
I don't know, like a bit of a play or a sonnet? Or...
A sonnet?
Sonnet?
I'll do a sonnet.
It's like us having a Shakespeare jukebox in the house.
When in disgrace with fortune and men's eyes, I all alone beweep my outcast state, and trouble deaf heaven with my bootless cries, and look upon myself and curse my fate. wishing me like to one more rich in hope, featured like him with friends possessed, desiring this man's art and that man's scope, with what I most enjoy contented least, yet in these thoughts myself almost despising, haply I think on thee, and then my state, like to the lark at break of day arising from sullen earth, sings hymns at heaven's gate. For thy sweet love remembered.
You guys, Judy is not dead. No! No, Judi Dench is alive. She's alive. And she's fucking fabulous. I love me some Dom Judi Dench. And she is delivering the hell out of this sonnet. It's funny, though, because Alec Baldwin posted this the morning. So the incident happened Monday evening. He posts this the next morning and says, this, ...
Such wealth brings that then I scorn to change my state with kings. That.
If I poke you with a stick.
Okay. So obviously this has a black and white filter. Did he add in the music? I don't know. Oh no, this is a retweet or something. Anyway, I get why you guys thought she was dead. This isn't about Dom Judi Dench though, okay? This isn't about Dom Judi Dench. She's fabulous. She's one of the greats. Okay, so this sonnet is, wait, where are the words here? Hold on. Sonnet 29. Okay. When in disgrace with fortune men's eyes, I all alone beweep my outcast state, and trouble deaf heaven with my bootless cries, and look upon myself and curse my fate. So basically, this is someone who is an outcast. This is someone who is unlucky and has been basically kicked out of society. Wishing me like to one more rich in hope, featured like him with friends possessed. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Judi Dench. Desiring this man's art and that man's scope, with what I most enjoy contented least, yet in these thoughts myself almost despising, haply I think on thee, and then my state. So he's talking that the speaker is talking about how they're just in this state of despair, and you know, they're on the outside, and yet the thing that brings them hope is the thought of their love. And I'm like, okay, so is this about Ilaria? Is he like, this is about Ilaria? Like to the lark at break of day arising, from sullen earth sings hymns at heaven's gate. For thy sweet love remembered such wealth brings, that then I scorn to change my state with kings. Obviously, I'm no Dom Judi Dench, okay? But anyway, so dramatic ass Alec Baldwin shares this on Instagram. It has been characterized as pluming emotions of envy and alienation, and the plumbing emotions of envy and alienation, and the uplifting power of love. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. And the funny thing is, all the people who underneath this have said like are writing in Hebrew or saying, thank you for your support of Israel. Israel thanks you. I'm like, nobody fucking knows what this sonnet means, okay? All right. Everyone is dumb. Everyone is stupid. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. So maybe it's completely unrelated. I think he's confused too. Yeah. Nobody understands that sonnet, least of all Alec Baldwin. Is this Alex self-pitying himself? It would appear to be that. It would seem to be that. So the other thing on Alec Baldwin, and I tweeted this out in response to this story, Alec Baldwin was ordered to go to anger management after he was arrested in 2019 when he got into that infamous fight with just a regular Joe over a parking spot. And Alec Baldwin like punched this guy out. Anyway, he was charged with assault and harassment and was ordered to go to anger management by the judge. So Alec in 2019, he got one guy. Yeah. He was almost charged with involuntary manslaughter. Yeah, it was a big deal. I don't know why the fuck this is not loading. It was a really big deal when this happened in 2019, and everyone was like, Alec Baldwin is such an asshole. Alec Baldwin is an angry man, and we have seen it over and over and over again. So, okay. So as part of the plea, he took a plea deal, pleaded guilty to harassment in the second degree. As part of the plea agreement, Baldwin agreed to complete a 1-day anger management class. I also can't get over that this is a 1-day class. Once completed, the other attempted assaulted charge will be dropped. So he went to this 1-day anger management class, and I'm waiting for this fucking piece to load. I'll just look up a different one. And this is his response. Alec Baldwin says taking anger management classes made the actor realize he's, quote, not that angry. Yeah, so when he went on Howard Stern, and he said, when you go to anger management, you realize you're not that angry. I feel like that's not how it works. I don't know. Has anyone here ever been to anger management? First of all, I feel like one class, not enough. J Money, thank you for the 6 months. One class seems to not be enough. And then also, I feel like if you go to anger management and what you take out of that is that I'm not actually angry, then you didn't do anger management correctly. My anger management classes were for 6 months. Yeah, 1 day seems like too little. That to me seems like that ain't enough. Maybe he should have gone to more than 1 day, and he would have realized that, in fact, he is angry. The Boss Baby star still maintains that he never punched the man over the row whom he claims stole his parking space. He added, I just felt that what he did was impolite, bordering on dangerous. Alec, who was told by the judge at the time of his court case to be $120, that's it, was initially charged with attempted misdemeanor assault and violation level harassment over the incident, but his legal team and prosecutors agreed to the lesser charge in a plea deal. And I'm not as angry as him, and you had to do 6 months. Baldwin continued, I want to go on the record stating as much. I realize that it has become a sport to tag people with as many negative charges and defaming allegations as possible for the purposes of clickbait entertainment. No, Alec, I think you're a fucking asshole. Yeah, so he says the guy stole his spot. Words were exchanged, an alleged punch, a possible fuck off. Baldwin goes to anger management for 1 day and says when you go to anger management, you realize you're not that angry. So really, everyone else is sweating the small stuff. So anyway, you know, whenever I see Alec Baldwin is back in the news, as I said, it's never going to be for something good. And certainly, if we're arguing over whether or not Alec Baldwin was acting like an angry person, and unjustifiably so, the answer should always be yes. Because it's Alec Baldwin. Isn't he doing another movie? I haven't seen him. I haven't seen like any big projects. I kind of think. I don't know. I think Baldwin's moment is done. I do. I think he had the SNL when he played Trump. I think that revived his career. You know? But I don't think he's a huge star anymore. It doesn't mean that he's not going to book work. Like he'll keep acting. I just feel like I don't know. I don't look at him as like a big star anymore. He's not like a Kevin Costner. You know what's crazy? Jack Donaghy is a better person than Alec Baldwin. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Jack Donaghy greater than Alec Baldwin?
Questions and
yeah. Have you covered Ethan Slater signs an open letter condemning Israel's brutal assault on Gaza and efforts to characterize criticism of... Really? SpongeBob SquarePants? No way. SpongeBob Square... Is this true? Okay. I'm only seeing Reddit. Okay. I signed a letter written by fellow alumni of the school I went to. Oh boy, are we about to have to take some stuff back? Open letter. We'll just read this part here. We are devastated by the Hamas attack. Ethan Slater is Jewish, by the way. By the Hamas massacre on October 7th, the ongoing Israeli hostage crisis, the injustice of arbitrary Palestinian detainment, and the horrors inflicted upon Gaza by Israel. We are also deeply concerned by Israel's grave violations of human rights and international law, not only since October 7th, but over the last 75 years. See, this is the important part. It is so important. If you condemn, if like in your statement, you are condemning the actions of Israel, you have to be very clear that it's not just from the last 3 months. It's the last 75 years. You know, that means that you understand. That means that you truly understand the Palestinian cause for liberation. If you are similarly struggling, questioning, or feeling alienated by the unequivocal support for Israel that continues to be upheld by JDS as an institution and by the broader Jewish community that raised us, you are not alone. And then Ethan wrote, my Jewish education taught me that the world must never again stand by as violence and tragedy unfolds. As this letter articulates so well, we must extend that to communities beyond our own, beyond the Jewish people, and right now the Palestinians are under immediate threat from the state of Israel. My Jewish education also by design gave me a one-sided view of Israel and its need for self-defense and safety. But it is impossible for me to understand how Israel's treatment, occupation, and current bombardment of Palestinians makes Jews anywhere any safer. That is why I signed this letter, and that is why I support calls for a ceasefire. If you, like me, were raised within the Jewish community, please read this letter with open eyes and an open heart. Man, SpongeBob SquarePants, it turns out, is super based. And you know what's crazy, though, is like, look, I know that I am a staunch Palestinian supporter. I've talked about this for months now. But I look at this statement and I read that part of the letter and I read his thoughts and I go, yeah, this seems like it shouldn't be controversial at all. This seems like a no-brainer. This seems like something that like everyone should be able to condemn. Everyone should be able to look at this and go, this is morally wrong. We have seen images of thousands of dead Palestinians. We have read stories about the IDF murdering their own hostages. You know, seeing the reports from the IDF confirming that they're sniping Palestinian Christians who are seeking refuge in a church, that they are targeting journalists, that almost 100 journalists have been murdered for doing their goddamn jobs. That right now, people in Gaza are starving, which is part of the genocide. That there are babies who have extreme skin conditions now because of disease, because of lack of water, that there are amputations happening in hospitals where they ran out of anesthesia and basic medical supplies weeks ago. And yet it does not stop. And yet our politicians continue to support this. They are too cowardly. They are evil, frankly, and won't call for a ceasefire. That like aid trucks can't get into Gaza, but motherfucking Deborah Messing can. Deborah Messing and the annoying Zionist who wrote Borat. You got Deborah Messing being able to get into Gaza to look at the Hamas tunnels. Fuck you, Deborah Messing. Retire, bitch. Yeah, you got the big time rush guy, James Maslow, going to Israel. You got Jerry Seinfeld, who I guess is taking a break from dating high schoolers. Unless maybe that's why he went to Israel, because Israel protects pedophiles. Anyway, this is great to see Ethan Slater making this statement. Not big time mush. Oh, yes. Yes, big time Zionist. I always feel bad for being surprised that someone is pro-Palestine, because when they explain it, it's like, oh yeah, of course you're not a genocidal freak, but there's still so many people. Yeah, I totally get that. I feel that way as well. Or I hate being pleasantly surprised now. I mean, this is great. I'm really happy every single celebrity who's made a statement like this, every single person who's actively doing something to say, no, I don't stand for this. But it is one of those things where you're like, God damn, how can this be so controversial? How can this be something that so many people just refuse to acknowledge the truth of? You know, it's like we are at a point where people supporting Israel, Zionists, they now have an excuse for everything. Every single thing. They absolutely refuse to acknowledge Israel's violence, Israel's culpability. They don't require Israel to take any accountability whatsoever. Whatever it is, whether it's Israel killing their own goddamn hostages. Oh, they got the excuses for that. Oh, the hostages were waving white flags. Oh, there's excuses for that. Oh, the snipers in the church. Oh, there's excuses for that. There's excuses for everything. It's sick. It's honestly we're so far past the point. There's not even an at this point. No, we're so far past that. We're so far past the point where if you are defending Israel, you are a bad person. That's it. Your morals are fucked. I don't care what you've told yourself. What copium you're huffing. You know? I don't care what excuse you have, what reasons you're using. If this is what you're supporting, you are a bad person. And I don't know. I pray that you develop a conscience. And maybe we'll feel repercussions of having totally lost any morality whatsoever. Anyway, Mr. SpongeBob SquarePants, I'm sorry, it's the meme. I was not familiar with your game. But in all seriousness, this is not just a celebrity who's making a statement. This is a Jewish celebrity. You know? This is a Jewish person who was taught, who was raised in being told that Israel is the David in the situation, that Israel needs to defend itself, that you need to defend Israel because Israel's defending you. Man, anyway, all right. Let's do this story, and then actually before we get to that, look, I usually don't hand it to the Pope, but are you hitting your bell? Hold on. Okay, anyway. I'm usually like, I'm not in the habit of praising the Vatican. It's not something that I do often. But the Pope has been on point lately, okay? The Pope saying that same-sex marriages need to be sanctioned. And the Pope condemning Israel. This is not the first time. But now this is about the sniping, the murder of 2 Christian Palestinian women, Nahida Khalil Anton and Samar Kamal Anton, by an IDF sniper. These women who had been seeking shelter in the Holy Family Parish in Gaza. And here you got the Pope.
Civili inermi da Gaza, notizie molto gravi e dolorose. Civili inermi sono oggetto di bombardamenti e spari. E questo è avvenuto persino all'interno del complesso parrocchiale della Santa Famiglia, dove non ci sono terroristi, ma famiglie, bambini, persone malate con disabilità.
Like Joe Biden, I know you're a Catholic. You're a Catholic. And the Pope is condemning what Israel, your BFF, is doing. So if you were to ask me, I'd say you might burn in hell. You're going against the Pope. You stupid Catholic bitch.
Suori, una mamma e sua figlia, la signora Navda Khalil Anton e la figlia Samar Kamar Anton, sono state uccise e altre persone ferite dai tiratori scelti mentre andavano in bagno.
Yeah, they were going to the restroom.
È stata danneggiata la casa delle suore di Madre Teresa, colpito il loro generatore. Qualcuno dice è il terrorismo.
Yeah, terrorism. Terrorism.
Sì, è la guerra, è il terrorismo. Per questo la scrittura afferma che Dio fa cessare le guerre, rompe gli archi e
This has nothing to do with this, but sometimes I forget that the Pope speaks Italian. Like, I don't know why in my mind the Pope speaks English, but I'm like, oh yeah, no, he's Italian.
Preghiamo il Signore.
Anyway, I'm laughing over that. This obviously is a horrific fucking thing. Just another thing in the line of horrific things that that Israel has done. 7 more people were shot and wounded, by the way. It wasn't just Nahida and her daughter who were murdered. 7 people were shot and wounded as they tried to protect others inside the church compound. No warning was given, no notification was provided. They were shot in cold blood inside the premises of the parish where there are no belligerents. Yeah. Earlier in the morning, a rocket fired from an IDF tank targeted the convent of the Sisters of Mother Teresa. I mean, my God. the depths of the depravity. You know? It's like you would have thought murdering 20,000 Palestinians, taking out hospitals, schools, sniping people. It's like, no. They keep going. Churches, take them out too. People seeking sanctuary, refuge in a church, which historically is a protected place. Like that is why you seek sanctuary in a church, in a place of worship. You know, it's really hard. It's really hard to see how this is a holy war, but in that Israel is being targeted because of their religion. And yet here they are just killing people in a church. The church compound was signaled as a place of worship since the beginning of the war. The building's generator, the only source of electricity, and the fuel resources were destroyed. The house was damaged by the resulting explosion and massive fire. 2 more rockets fired by an IDF tank targeted the same convent and rendered the home uninhabitable. The 54 disabled persons are currently displaced and without access to the respirators that some of them need to survive. In addition, as a result of the heavy bombing in the area, 3 people were wounded inside the church compound last night. Furthermore, solar panels and water tanks, which are indispensable for the survival of the community, were destroyed. That is not done by accident, folks. That is 100% on purpose. They not only aim at human beings, they aim at the things that are necessities for them to survive. Together in prayer with the whole Christian community, we express our closeness and condolences to the family affected by this senseless tragedy. At the same time, we cannot but express that we are at a loss to comprehend how such an attack could be carried out, even more so as the whole church prepares for Christmas. Yeah, and then you've got like, I mean, this is really just, wait, where is it? They just love saying this stuff. They literally, Israel makes up anything that they want to. Hamas banned Christmas celebrations in Gaza. It's like, no, you fucking assholes. You genocidal freaks. Christmas is not banned in Gaza. Christmas celebrations cannot continue, though, when there is ongoing violence, when people are being murdered. This just absolutely erases, you know, this erases the fact that there are Palestinian Christians. And it's to feed into the Islamophobia. You know, if the target is Muslim, okay, there's no Christians. It's all evil Muslims. It all feeds into Islamophobia. You know, because there are people, I hate to say it, but there are people who would be able to justify if these were Muslims who were murdered in a mosque, okay? But these are Christians. This was a Christian church. So the IDF knows, and so that, or sorry, Israel and like their various social media accounts, they know all this stuff. So that's why they say things like, you know, Hamas banning Christmas celebrations in Gaza. They have to make this seem like it is like if there's Christians out there in the world, you should also be supporting us because Hamas bans this in Gaza. I'm literally a Palestinian Christian. I'm so tired. Yeah, I can't imagine. Just the constant need for dehumanization. Right, and it's why, like, the responses to the hostages that were killed, you had Zionists going, well, it's because they were wearing hijabs. It's like, oh, okay. So in your sick fucking mind, someone wearing a hijab is free reign to be murdered. Just the defenses that are run, it's just so very clear, the dehumanization, the Islamophobia. It's disgusting. Saying the most horrific shit like it's a defense. It's absolutely it's levels of evil that just continue there just continue to be deeper levels of evil. Right? It's like, that's okay. Like, Bethany, what's her name? Who's so fucking horrible. She's one of those annoying Zionists online. She tweeted that. Like, the excuse was that Hamas dresses the hostages in hijab. And what that, like, it's a self-report, right? It's her saying that people who wear hijab are not deserving of life. So she, in her mind, is like, oh, other people will agree to that as well. Like, if they know, if I tell them that Hamas dresses hostages in hijabs, then people will understand why they were murdered. It's fucking vile. It really is. It just straight up is. It's just people self-reporting their own evil, racist beliefs. Yeah, hijab equals a target that's okay to shoot. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? So many times I will see someone's tweet where they're explaining away what the IDF did, and I genuinely am just like, do you hear yourself? Do you see the words that you write? Do you understand that you are acknowledging your own barbarism? Your own inhumanity? It is always a self-report. Absolutely. All right. We're going to do this, and then I think I'm going to be done with the news. I think I got through. Did I get through everything I wanted to cover? I did this. I did want to let's see. Did I mention anything that I wanted to talk about? Oh, I want to talk about this influencer charity scheme thing. Okay, so we'll do that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Two more little stories, and then we'll move on to reacts. All right, this is just a total ACAB moment. So this LGBTQ bar in St. Louis, which is where I went to college, this is my college hometown, was crashed into by a St. Louis City cop, and now the bar owner was arrested last night and faces a felony charge. I don't know if there's been an update to that, but that was the last I saw.
Not a lot of answers after two police officers inside a St. Louis squad car crashed into a South City bar, leaving this damage behind. Tonight, one of the bar owners sits in the city jail, charged for his actions after the crash. This happened on South Broadway in the Carondelet neighborhood. Justin Andrews is live outside that business tonight with why customers are demanding answers from the city. Justin?
Yeah, Corey, people here on the south side are trying to make this all make sense. They say they heard several...
Wait, let's watch the actual footage of it first, because I don't know if it's in this police report. Okay, here it is. Here's... Watch the cop car. So it's going to come down from the left side of the screen. And boom. Huh. Why is this cop car driving so fast in the first place? And then just rams right into this bar.
Different stories about how that city cop car ended up slamming...
No, weren't chasing anybody. No lights, no sirens, nothing.
Right into the bar here on South Broadway. Thanks to regulars at this bar, though, you can see this entrance has been protected by plywood, but tonight they're demanding the truth.
We should not have had to stay here all night protecting this building because of what they did.
Yeah.
Giuliano Mangiori is fired up. He's a regular at Bar PM on South Broadway in South City. After an SLMPD cruiser slammed into the building Monday, he and others helped secure the entrance.
For this to happen to our home bar, we needed to react quickly.
Mangiori says he and the co-owners haven't heard a word from the city or police.
Not one thing from the city of St. Louis. That's a problem.
The other problem, he says, knowing the truth.
Speak on
My
it.
understanding, they said a dog ran out and then the cruiser hit the building.
But that's not what police revealed in this incident.
Oh, the invisible dogs. You know those invisible dogs that run out onto the street?
Report. St. Louis City Police say 2 probation officers, one 32 years old and the other 22, crashed into this bar. The 32-year-old driver says he traveled too close to a parked car, tried to correct himself, and lost control. Charging documents reveal one of Bar PM's co-owners, Chad Morris, screamed obscenities at responding officers after the crash.
Good for him.
Detail Morris caused a, quote, disturbance, and at one point, Morris, quote, struck the officer hard in the chest with an open hand. Police arrested him.
Yeah, that ain't the full story, by the way.
He's now facing multiple charges, including third-degree assault.
We come here because this is our safe space.
First Alert 4 sent several questions to police, including, did the officers take a breathalyzer test, and if the driver will face any consequences? We never heard back. Thanks to Mangiori, Gandy, and others, Bar PM is secure again, but Mangiori believes the owners deserve more from the city.
I haven't seen the videotape, so I don't know what really happened. I know that if a cop runs into the building, no matter what happened as the backstory, somebody should be here from the city of St. Louis and apologizing.
Tonight, Morris is in jail without bond. Some questions we still have tonight. Was this officer texting and driving? And also, how fast was this officer going? Those are questions we will continue pressing police on. We're live on the South Side tonight. I'm Justin Andrews, First Alert 4.
Justin, thank you. And we are hearing from St. Louis Alderman Green about this. She tweeted this about the case. The story keeps getting stranger. Chad and James are pillars in the LGBTQIA community, and have created a truly safe and inclusive place at Bar PM. At this time, when other LGBTQIA establishments are closing, I hope they can get up and running again swiftly. We have new information.
Thank you, Calista.
We have new information cut out. Okay.
A South St. Louis bar is damaged after a St. Louis City police cruiser crashes into it overnight.
Fox 2's Chris Renier is there where it all happened with what he knows so far about this. Chris?
We are on the 7100 block of South Broadway outside of a business called Bar PM. Behind us, you can see the damage done to the building here after that police cruiser crashed into it. This is in the Carondelet neighborhood of South St. Louis. Take a look at video from earlier overnight captured by our Nissan Roadrunner, Nick Lopez. This all happened about 12:30 this morning. Police tell us the officer driving the cruiser somehow lost control, then overcorrected and crashed into the bar here. Authorities tell us they believe 2 officers were in the cruiser at the time. Officials say no officers were hurt in the crash. We're told 2 workers, including one of the co-owners of the bar, were inside of it closing up for the night when the crash happened. Neither of them was hurt either. Both of the bar owners live upstairs. The owner, who was not in the bar at the time, James Pence, came down to see what was happening. He says the officer who was driving the cruiser told him that he was trying to avoid a dog in the roadway, and that is what caused him to lose control and hit the bar. Pence, though, has doubts about that police explanation.
I wish they would tell me truly what happened. Accidents happen. Any one of us can get in an accident any day. I accept that. Own it. Tell me what happened.
Right.
Fix the building.
Here is video from inside the bar after the crash. Pence says police put him in handcuffs for a time because there was a conflict over him showing officers his identification. There was also a conflict with Pence's husband, the other owner of the bar here. Pence says that escalated into a physical altercation between his husband and officers. Pence telling us his husband was taken from the scene here in handcuffs and was taken to a hospital for treatment. We have reached out to police for more.
Oh, isn't that interesting? He had to go to the hospital for treatment. I thought he was the one who hit the cop.
Comment about the incident here and that physical altercation. So far, we have only received some information from police about the crash itself.
Yeah, so the police report that said the reason why the bar owner was arrested was because he started screaming at the cops and then attacked one of them. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say those cops are not telling the truth there. And genuinely, my thinking is that they were probably fucked up. That's why they crashed into the bar here. And then rightfully so, the bar owner went, "What the fuck just happened?" And as we know, cops escalate every situation. You're telling me a situation involving cops got escalated? No way. No way. Yeah, so Chad Morris, also known as Chadwick, was arrested by police after he allegedly began to scream obscenities after the collision and struck an officer hard in the chest with his hand, causing the officer to lose his balance. That probable cause statement obtained by police, the outlet said. The statement then claims that Mr. Morris tried to flee into a gangway between the bar and another building, closing a gate on the officer as he did. Mr. Morris was arrested, is now facing a charge of felony assault on an officer and misdemeanor resisting arrest. The co-owner of the bar, James Pence, spoke to the outlet and claimed that it was the police who came into the bar aggressively, despite crashing their car into the building moments before. You know who I'm going to believe? I'm going to believe the guy whose bar got rammed into by the cops. I'm not believing the cops here. He claimed that Mr. Morris was filming the crash scene when 3 officers went for him. He raised his arm and they said he hit them. Oh my God, cops lying? No way. No way. Especially when the cops do something wrong. Yeah, exactly. So the cops did something wrong, first and foremost, and now they're claiming that this gay bar owner, was the aggressor in this situation, so they had to arrest him. I wonder who I believe. He raised his arm and they said he hit him, Mr. Pence told the outlet. Why was he handcuffed? Why did they handcuff the owners of the bar who they ran into? Oh my God. Fuck these cops. 20 minutes of bystander video footage captured during the incident, assessed by Javad Khazali, Mr. Morris's attorney, allegedly shows a different story to the one that police are currently telling, saying that the whole video apparently does not show Mr. Morris striking an officer. Shocking. This is embarrassing for the police department, Mr. Khazali said to the news site. I'm hopeful that the prosecuting attorney's office, when they see the evidence that we have, dismisses these charges and holds the police accountable. They unlawfully handcuffed Mr. Pence. They falsely claim that speaking loudly is against the law. Oh my God, these fucking cops. Oh my God. Biggest snowflakes of all. And they use that as a predicate to arrest Mr. Morris. Hey, yelling at us is against the law after we ram into your establishment, of which they live above. A police incident report obtained by Riverfront Times allegedly said that the car was driven by a 32-year-old probationary officer who had been with the department for less than a year. It stated that he believed he was traveling too close to a parked car and attempted to correct himself. Let's just watch this again. So the problem is not traveling too close to a parked car. The problem is, why is he flying like the devil is chasing after him? Why is he speeding down this road at 12:30 in the morning when he's not chasing after anybody, his sirens aren't on, he ain't on a cop mission, and yet he's speeding like the devil is chasing after him? Is he just that homophobic that he was driven by the need to crash into this gay bar? Yeah, where's the dog? It's an invisible dog, remember? Good night, Eleanor. It's an invisible dog, so you won't be seeing that dog. Jesus took the wheel, baby. Jesus sensed that they were in a gay neighborhood, that like the one gay bar was coming up, and Jesus said, I'm taking the wheel. I'm taking the wheel here. God. Ugh. It makes me so fucking mad. It makes me so mad. Police, like, this is just such a headline. Police crash into LGBTQ bar, then arrest the owner. Yep. Yeah, the cop source. Trust me, bro. Trust me. You know what? I love this guy. I love this gay guy from the first video we watched, who was just not holding back, you know? Man, do I love when cops go up against a gay community and they say, fuck you. Absolutely fucking not. We are not going to just lie down and take your bullshit. No. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous that there was no accountability here. But it's also classic. Not surprising at all. The gay community will not take this. Yeah, speaking of, City of Los Angeles still owes me a bunch of money. Still owes me thousands of dollars, and I can't get in contact with anybody. Thank you so much, City of Los Angeles. Thank you so much, LAPD. You guys are awesome. You owe me almost $5,000. And I can't get a hold of anyone. I have filed reports. I have tried to get in contact. When will you apply to join the LAPD? I think I said 10,000 subs. So what am I at? I'm at like 2,000. Yeah. So if you want me to be a part of the LAPD and infiltrate the system, get me to 10,000 subs. Any Oilers in chat who are ACAB. Even if it was accidental, the behavior of the police officers after arresting the owners shows what they really think. They wouldn't do this in any other case. Oh, yeah, no, fuck them. Q Continuum, thank you so much for the 2 months. Yes, if you're sitting on a prime, if you got a prime that you're sitting on, use that prime. Get me to 10,000. Where I apply to the LAPD. Hoga, thank you for the gifted to LA Slady. It is Twitch bonus round. That is true. It is Twitch bonus round right now. Subs are 25% off. And Twitch will do a percentage if you donate bits. It's Bitsmas. All right, last story that we're going to cover here. Get this woman in uniform. I would look good in a uniform. You know? Maybe that'll be my... Maybe fashion in GTA will infiltrate the police. Maybe I'll apply to be a cop in GTA. King Broken, thank you for the prime. All right, so this is a story about Chiara Ferragni, I don't know. She is Italy's Carlos, thank you for the 10. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you. Fashion should constantly be going to the police with petty problems to waste their time. Oh, officer, I need some help. It's an emergency. Please. They'll be like, yes. I broke a nail, officer. Do you have like you guys carry little knives on you or something that you could help a lady out? Toad Milk, thank you for the prime. Officer, oh my god, it's an emergency. Yes, ma'am, how can we help you? It's a fashion emergency, officer. I need you to arrest that man over there because those are terrible pants that should never be seen in public. That man needs to go to jail right now, officer. Prison for life. Officer, please do your job. Do your job. Oh my god, that woman is wearing gaucho pants. What is it, 2006 all over again? Okay, so the reason I want to talk about this story is because may I remind you all that if you want to donate to charity, I really do believe you should donate straight to the charity. Look, I don't mean in every single situation, okay? Like, for instance, the Roomies, they're doing their charity week. That's great. They do that every year. Go be a part of that. Great. But stuff like this, and I'll tell you what this is. So, Chiara Ferragni, hold on one second. Okay, so she is a fashion blogger, went on to sell clothing, accessories, and makeup under her own brand in addition to doing promotional work as an influencer. She is super successful, 30 million followers, multi-millionaire. So what happened was, why can I not find what the thing is? She was fined 1 million euros for claiming sales of a designer pink Pandoro. Now, what is that? That is this. A cake. But a designer cake. AKA, it's a cake that an influencer put her name on and then charged 3 times the amount. So this is what a pink Pandoro is. Okay. All right. She put her name on it and then sold it for like 3 times the price of what it normally is sold for. And she claimed that the sales of this pink Pandoro that she was doing a limited release on would go towards would help fund a children's hospital in Turin. The cake's producer had given money to the hospital months before launching it. Miss Ferragni had promised to donate 1 million euros to the Regina Margherita Hospital. In a statement posted to her followers, she said she had made a mistake in good faith to link a commercial activity with a charitable one. Okay, what? So the Pandoro Pink Christmas, which was labeled as being designed by her, sold last year for more than €9, well over twice, sorry, not 3 times, twice the price of the classic unbranded Pandoro produced by the Bolocco company. The watchdog group found last Friday that buyers of the Ferrani branded Pandoro cake had been fooled into thinking that their purchases would contribute to the purchase of medical equipment for the hospital for the treatment of children with osteosarcoma and Ewing's sarcoma. Yeah, so let me just say, if people are buying a product and they believe that it is going towards the purchase of medical equipment to help sick children, there ain't no way that the influencer who is responsible for this, the person who's responsible for people being, you know, confused or tricked, did not make it out to seem as if that's what was going on. You know, that doesn't just accidentally happen. That'd be like, okay, let's say I launch, I release a t-shirt. Okay. All right. If you buy that t-shirt thinking that the funds from that t-shirt are going to go save sick children in this country, that means that I made you think that based on what I wrote in the release of this product. There's no way that I just released a t-shirt and then next thing you know, you're buying it thinking that this money is going to help sick kids. Anger surrounding the case prompted Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, a girl boss queen, just kidding, fascist fucker, to speak out at the weekend against influencers who promoted expensive cakes that make people believe they are charitable. Although she did not mention Miss Ferrani by name. That is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, but you speaking out against influencers promoting expensive cakes that make people believe they are charitable, who else could that be about? That is not at all that's not at all hiding who you're referring to. One commentator said now that the do-gooder Pandoro with pink icing sugar had been exposed as junk. Italians were wondering where that left the princess of influencers as well as queen of social media. Consumer group Coda Cons said that it would launch legal action seeking compensation for anyone who had bought the cake thinking that they were giving money to the Turin Children's Hospital. It said it was filing complaints with 104 Italian prosecutors alleging aggravated fraud. I'm still trying to find like the wording of what was accompanying this influencer cake. The AGCM watchdog said false advertising had exploited consumers' sensitivity to charitable initiatives, especially those aiding children with serious illnesses. This violated Italy's consumer code and constituted unfair commercial practice. It fined the manufacturer of the cake, Bolocco, $420,000 and slapped a fine of more than €1 million on 2 companies that manage Chiara Ferrani's trademarks and rights. It said that Bolocco had already made a donation of $50,000 to the hospital months before the cake was put on sale, while the company had paid Miss Ferrani's 2 companies around $1 million for the promotion. Okay, let me dig into this a little bit more. We need a little more info. Okay. In an Instagram post, Chiara Ferrani on Monday said that she... Wait, no, I already read that. Okay, Ferrani said she had not given sufficient oversight to the communication surrounding the sales of the Bolocco brand Pandoro with her logo and that she would no longer tie in charity with commercial activities. Okay, you know what this seems to me? This seems to me to be the same thing that companies do when they put a pink ribbon on their products during breast cancer month. So then people buy those products thinking that that is going towards breast cancer. And we talked about that when we talked about pinkwashing and the commodification of breast cancer awareness and how all these companies now have jumped in on this to, you know, get in on people's desire to be charitable and to donate to breast cancer awareness while also buying their favorite products. So that's why, like, you know, L'Oreal or any brand in Sephora will during the month of February, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, will release their products, but like a special pink tube, and it's got a little ribbon. And they are using the breast cancer awareness symbols, and that is probably one of the most famous symbols, charitable symbols in this country. Like, it's very recognizable. You see a pink bow, you associate that with breast cancer awareness, breast cancer like funding. So it seems as if the company Boloco, who she had partnered up with to do this Chiara Ferragni cake, this one, it seems as if they had duped people who bought this cake into thinking that this money was going towards charity, okay? These are normally €3.70, and hers went for $9. Ferrani said she was challenging the agency's fine, calling it disproportionate. If the fine is lowered, she said she would donate whatever the difference is to the same charity. Yeah, girl, that does not look good. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gifted to Daff. Okay, so having public now, I don't think this lets Chiara, Miss Influencer, off the hook. Having published posts and stories on her social channels, it was implied that by buying the Pandoro Pink Christmas, one could contribute to the donation, and that Ferrani directly participated in the donation, circumstances that turned out to be untrue. While the Boloco company had already donated a definite amount in May of 2022. Because of the hypothesis of aggravated fraud, the powerful and fearful influencer turned to her followers, asking for forgiveness. I've always been convinced that those who are more fortunate have a moral responsibility to do good. So it's like, why don't you just fucking donate money? This is what pisses me off. Okay. People who are extremely rich, who make it appear as if they are doing, something very charitable, when in fact they're using charity to, they're commodifying charity. They're using charity to make themselves money, because people are going to buy your product, whether or not it's actually going to charity. In this case, it was not, but if it is, that should not be the extent of your charity when you are that wealthy. If you're like moral doing good, or whatever she was talking about here, moral responsibility to do good, if that is you partnering up with a company to sell something that's 3 times the price of what it normally is, and then a portion of that going to charity, let's do better than that, okay? And she only donated this money once she, once this got her in hot water. What is this? I don't get it. Is this what the cake is? Is that what it looks like out of this box? How can she scam her followers donating directly to charity? Right. So, okay, so Chiara decided to donate $1 million to the hospital in Turin anyway to support children's care. Why didn't she just do that in the first place? Oh no, I was saying that Gucci is charging $160. Oh, this is just that is vile. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've had it. That's too much. I've had enough. I am so sick and tired of this shit. $160 for a Gucci cake? No. It's like when Chanel. Do you guys remember when? Okay, maybe not everyone does. Chanel came out with an advent calendar. Let's see if I can find it. So Chanel released an advent calendar. It was something like $400. And it had shit like mini bottles of perfume. This is what it looked like. Yeah, so a little thing of nail polish, a little thing of perfume, a lipstick, like a waxed embossed Chanel logo, a keychain. It's ridiculous. And people buy this shit. I can't. Anyway. Anywho, Kiara probably should have just donated this money straight to the hospital rather than doing all this shit. She clarified that she intends to appeal the authorities' measure. Anyway. Okay, so look. Here's what I think. At the end of the day, I get it. I get it that, like, you want to buy something and that money goes to charity. I'm not saying that you should never do that. I just think when it comes to influencers, if they are marketing to you a product that they're going to make a lot of money on, okay, and that's how they're raising money, don't go that route. I think you should just, the safest, best bet is to donate straight to the charity. You know? And like, I get it if you go, but I really want a cake. And so if I can buy a cake and then some of that money goes to charity, great. I understand. It's just time and time again, we get stories like this where, oh, that didn't actually happen. Oh, this was actually a scam. Oh, this was actually a scheme. You know, if you see an influencer or a company that's like, we're raising money for charity, just know they are doing that first and foremost because it is financially benefiting them. Advent calendars are just stock they can't sell. Yeah, like that's very clear when you look at the shit that's in it. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway. And they get tax breaks, of course. I mean, look, that's why the rich don't want to be taxed. And they go, hey, look how much money I give to charity. I should be able to decide where my money goes. And look how generous I am. I'm like, yeah, well, that's because you get a big fucking tax break from it. And a lot of times you're donating to charities that, like, it comes back around. So for instance, Bill and Melinda Gates giving to charities that then purchase Apple products. Interesting. Or not Apple. Jesus. Microsoft. So, yes, there are many a video that you can watch. There are many video you can watch talking about, you know, the wealthiest people in this country, in this world, and philanthropy and the real truth behind it. So for instance, you know, when you go to Walgreens, you go to Target, whatever it is, you go to a store that's owned by a big corporation, and they'll say, do you want to donate $1 to save dying animals? Or like, do you want to donate $1 to save these sick children? They are getting a tax break from that. Say no. You are not a bad person for saying no. Because the company then takes that money that you have donated and they get a tax write-off from it. Yeah, pretty much every major corporation does that. You know, you go in, anything where you're checking out on the little keypad, would you like to donate $1, $2, $5, $10, $20 to save children in Africa? And yes, they are designed to make you feel guilty. Of course they're designed to make you feel guilty. And you just go, all right, what's $1? You know, I'll sleep better at night. Boop. I've had a few cashiers ask me again after I say no. Yeah, there's probably a few reasons for that. One, they're probably, you know, having their superiors come down on them and be like, you gotta pressure people. You gotta get people to give money. 2, they might have incentives themselves if it's like whoever, you know, gets, I don't know. That's just me. That's me guessing. I feel like it's probably their bosses pushing that shit real hard. So anyway, in this economy, I don't think so, sir. Sir. Oh, influencers always getting caught in the middle of shit. Influencers and scams. Name a better duo. Are you saying they're not donating the money? No. No, because that's illegal. But what they're doing is they are counting that as their own donations, as company donations. And that gives them, as corporate donations, that gives them a huge tax break. Which means, as we know, when wealthy people and corporations get a tax break, which they get all the time, that comes down on us. Some of them are probably not donating. Yeah, I mean, that too. Look, I'm cynical, okay? I'm sure. I'm sure. But the bigger reason, though, is because of the tax break that they get. There's a YouTuber that did charity that, and yes, I know. That was somebody who worked at this place. So that's why I said, look, I don't want to like tell you guys not to be a part of content creators' charities. I think there's a lot of great ones. Thank Miss. What the roomies are doing. Like, content creators are always doing charity stuff. Hazan does charity stuff all the time. Oh, speaking of charity stuff, there's about $400. I got to get the exact number. But when I did my last sponsor stream, when I did Factor meals, I said, if anybody buys Factor, now I look like I'm just a fucking hypocrite here. But if anybody buys a Factor meal, we will donate that money. The timing of that, I know. Now I look like an enormous hypocrite. Okay, very sus. But here's the problem. So I was going to donate it to one of the Gaza charities, but as we know, money's not getting in there. So I was going to see what you all, like, what we think instead we should do. Because I was going to donate to, I think Capri had been doing a charity. Even it gets there, it helps them so much anyway. Right. I mean, look, right. It's almost like the money will help once this ends and they need to rebuild. No. And, look, it's not like the aid to Gaza was what I had intended on it going to. It's just that I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It's like a lot of what I'm seeing come from people in Gaza is like, stop donating money because it's not doing anything for us. That's not what we need right now. I mean, I can still look, I can still donate it. I know Hassan has a link that directly goes to the charity. Yeah, so this is for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. I think eSIMs is a good place to put the money, but it only goes so far. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. Well, what about what Lolo brought up yesterday? Raise awareness and aid. Well, yeah, I mean the awareness and getting a ceasefire is the most pressing thing right now. All right. Let me look at the Palestine. Anyway, it's not like it's an enormous amount of money. It's not like I'm sitting on $10,000 and I'm like, this needs to go somewhere. Yeah, the PCRF has taken a lot of donations. If there was any way you could donate to protest organizers, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I feel like that might be a better use right now, just with that amount of money. You know what I mean? Right? Because like, it's not a ton. Hassana has had on some Israelis who are objecting to be in the IDF and had fun for that. Yeah, I do think it might better go towards protest orgs, legal defense bills, stuff like that. All right, well, I will figure it out. I will let you guys know what I end up doing with that. Now, to be fair, even though I said I look like a hypocrite, the difference being is that Kiara was trying to push this product, selling it for 3 times the amount by making it seem like this money was going to go to charity when it was not. With me, I had this sponsor stream to do anyway, and I was like, if you guys want to buy factor boxes with my code, that money there, we will put towards a charity. Okay. So I am not Kiara. I am not Kiara, even though she's gorgeous and has the most unbelievable fucking clothes, man. You look at her Instagram for 5 minutes and you're like, how? Anyway, okay. I also have, the reason I don't know how much money it is because I haven't gotten paid. Hi, Factor 75. You guys haven't paid me yet, so haven't even gotten paid for the sponsor. Sirs, madams. Hello. Thought y'all were supposed to be quick at that type of thing. I gotta pay off I gotta pay off the money that the LAPD owes me. Anyway, I am just joshing around. It's time to watch the part 2 of the finale of Hell's Kitchen season 3. Pay that man his money. Pay that woman her money. All right, everybody ready?
This year on Hell's Kitchen, tens of thousands of aspiring chefs applied for the opportunity to learn from the best.
Your menu, my standards.
The 12 who made the cut.
Welcome to Hell's Kitchen.
Experienced ecstasy. Agony.
I'm cracking up right now. Stop fucking crying.
I just want to go home.
And shame.
You wouldn't even serve it to a fucking pig.
Friendships emerged.
Love you. Love you.
And so did rivalries.
I hear you. Why are you pushing me? Can you just shut up and listen to me?
The aspiring chefs pushed themselves physically.
Don't act like a bunch of girls.
and emotionally. Some even reached their breaking point.
Wait, is this? Are they just doing a recap of? Oh yeah. Okay, let's skip a little bit because this is the same. Wait, is this the same recap?
Challenge is still ahead of you. Rock and Bonnie began their final task.
It's like being given
Whatever.
a life-size
Whatever.
house and charge card and just saying go.
I feel like I'm on top of the world. Nothing is gonna stop me.
A recap of the recap.
Then the finalists traveled to Las Vegas.
Oh my God!
Where they faced off in the Signature Dish Challenge.
I have to give it to the lady. The winner, Bonnie! Excellent.
Then, back in Los Angeles, the final two had a reunion with 6 of their fellow chefs.
Oh my God!
But not everyone was happy to be back.
I just regret that I didn't win. I came here to win.
When it came time to pick teams, the battle of the sexes was reborn, as Rock chose the men and Bonnie chose the women.
Holiday, thank you for the prime.
But will their teammates work with them or against them?
I would have to say that I'm rooting for Rock.
Tonight, the moment you've been waiting for. Rock, the executive chef from Virginia.
This is the biggest moment in my career. I have to win.
Takes on Bonnie, the personal chef and nanny from
I
Los
cannot wait
Angeles.
for
On the
updates.
eve of the biggest day of my entire life, I've prepared as much as I can.
I need to see how Julia's doing.
Who will become head chef of a restaurant at the Green Valley Ranch Resort in Las Vegas? Please turn your handles. Find out tonight on the season finale.
I gotta
of
know.
Hell's Kitchen.
And Aaron. Yeah.
And now, the conclusion
Okay.
of Hell's Kitchen.
The battle of the sexes continues, yes? Okay, off you go.
It's the most important day in Hell's Kitchen. A day that will change one of the finalists' lives forever.
Oh, you guys, I'm so glad to have you all back.
With just 10 hours before tonight's dinner service, Rock and Bonnie meet with their teams.
Basically, I picked you guys because I think that we're better than the boys. We've always beat the boys, so I'm thrilled to have you guys on my team again. I'm excited.
We'll do the best we can for you.
Julia, talk your shit.
My girls are my girls. I was hoping that we were gonna work together, and I got my wish, so I'm really happy.
I'm proud, you know?
Thank you.
You know I am. I'm happy for you, too. I would much rather it be me, but I am happy for you. Since this is Bonnie's kitchen, I'm gonna treat her just like I would treat a regular boss. Whatever she asks me to do, I'm gonna do it.
Julia's too good.
think
She's
Rock
too good for
deserves
this
to
world. She's too good.
Okay, so what I did was I broke down stations and what goes where, but I'll go over the menu first. I am happy with my team. I know what their strengths are, their weaknesses are, so I'm confident that I can win. You see already with my menu, really good, flavorful food.
Do you know what stations you want us on yet?
Yes.
Rock knows how to push us and how to build us up and break us down. And the only concern about Rock's menu is that, you know, haven't made it before.
Priorities as far as prep.
I think we should make a big-ass prep list.
Yes, immediately.
This is Rock's day, and all we're doing is just cramming.
Josh is
trying
like-
to get how Rock wants it, his methods and his techniques.
I got
We gotta do
the
best we
spaghetti.
can for Rock.
While
I'm
Rock
on
puts
spaghetti,
together
don't
a
worry.
detailed plan of attack,
Rock's like,
Bonnie
there's no
takes a more
spaghetti on my
relaxed
menu.
approach.
So my
Don't worry about it,
menu,
man.
I'm being honest that I haven't tried everything out here, so, you know.
You have recipes?
Not yet.
I was a little bit surprised that Bonnie's menu, she wasn't absolutely sure on the recipes. That would make me, you know, a little bit nervous.
Today's gonna be the hardest day, but, you know, it's just nerve-wracking. I want to do well for myself tonight.
She doesn't know about the recipes?
I know that things are gonna go wrong tonight. It's food that they've never worked with before, menu items that they've never worked with before. You know, you're just trying to pray that things are gonna work out the way you were expecting them to. I'm nervous. Oh, God.
As construction of the restaurants continues, Bonnie and Rock are focused on getting their teams up to speed.
All right, let's move. Time's a ticking. We gotta set up stations, get pans, start running through what we're gonna need.
Make sure everybody knows what the hell everybody else is doing.
Yes. There's a tremendous amount of work to do in the next few hours. It's going well so far. It's just gonna be, you know, keeping guys motivated. Let's pick it up. I'm relying on 3 guys. My fate is in their hands, but their hands are controlled by me. So that's my challenge tonight. We gotta batten down the hatches and go.
I don't want to throw this away.
Save them, but don't put them in the same portion pan. Put them in a scraps pan.
Treat me like an idiot.
I'm just telling you.
I know that.
Yeah, she's treated you like an
thought she was
idiot
gonna be
this
in
whole
the final
time.
Too. And I think it's a little humbling for her to, you know, have to cook on my brigade now. Hopefully.
If I speak, if I speak, it's a little humbling for her.
She'll be able to put a
Oh,
smile
I
on
need
for
Bonnie to
service
lose.
and, you know, wish me well. Oh, but Julia, don't worry about cutting the ends off when
I
you're
need her to
starting
lose.
them, because when they cook, we can cut them at the end. Yeah. Ah.
For Rock and Bonnie, leading their kitchens is essential.
Barack?
Hang on 1 second, okay?
But with only 3 hours until the doors open, there are still some matters in the dining room that need their attention.
I wanted to give you an update on where we are. Our biggest problem right now is we're out of wallpaper. We have to go with a different wallpaper. I have no choice.
John came out to me to show me they've run out of wallpaper. I'm a little upset. I mean, people are gonna probably notice it.
Why is it bubbled up there, the wallpaper? Do you think people are gonna notice that?
We can try and get up there and fix it.
So it's just, you know, it's little frustrations that are about to give me a heart attack, but I'm just trying to get through this without crying and, you know, get service done and bust it out as best I can.
All right?
Meanwhile, in the blue kitchen, Rock is paying close attention to details.
Rock. Yo.
Softener?
That's a little too soft.
A little too soft?
How many did you do it like that? All of them?
No, half.
Yeah, yank them. I'll do anything to win tonight. Even if I gotta tell Josh specifically which way to walk and, you know, what to do, I'll do it. Josh, walk with me for a second, please. If you know how to cook, just cook. Josh doesn't trust himself. He's always on the edge, but I'm a good director. I work with it. If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't put you on a difficult what I think. I trust you. Trust yourself.
I do, baby.
All right? Rock and roll.
You got it.
Bonnie.
Is this the prawn? Mm-hmm. Okay, I think you're overcooking the prawns just a little bit. Try not to brown them as much. Okay? I hope I'm not gonna have to supervise Melissa every minute, but you know, it's Chef Ramsay used to do it with us, so I'm just gonna have to keep drilling it into her until she gets it. Melissa, how long for that?
Right here.
Okay, great. See, these prawns are so small when they cook.
I mean, this is overdone.
Yeah, you're cooking them way too long still.
Okay.
I told her not to overcook them.
I would kind of love to see Melissa do some sabotage. She's got that in her, you know?
It's 1 hour before the final
Julia's
dinner
too
service
good
in
to
Hell's
intentionally
Kitchen, and the
sabotage.
restaurants are still behind schedule. But right now, Rock and Bonnie have something else on their minds.
Melissa,
impressing
though.
Chef Ramsay with their menus.
Come on, guys, pick up the pace. Let's go. We can do this.
The finalists have each prepared 3 appetizers, 3 entrees, and 3 desserts. Bonnie's starters include a chèvre salad served with herbed breaded goat cheese, and her entrees feature her
She
signature
does
egg
love that
fettuccine
breaded
with
goat
sautéed Thai
cheese.
prawns. Bonnie's desserts include an assortment of chocolate truffles.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
fried goat cheese salad. Roasted red peppers have been marinated with garlic.
nice flavor.
Thank you.
Peppers, I love them when they're roasted like that. Next.
This is my signature dish. It's egg fettuccine with Thai sweet prawns.
Yep. Okay. Pasta, delicious. Sauce, phenomenal. And the prawns were slightly overcooked.
I know. Melissa keeps overcooking my fucking prawns. But Chef really was impressed with my food. He thought everything tasted really good.
I'm sorry, the dessert is a joke.
Assortment of chocolate
It's a joke. It's a joke.
First of all, it's too small.
A chocolate covered strawberry, be for real.
Okay.
Looks like something we're going to serve for coffee. Do something with it.
Chef is really upset with my dessert. I've taken what he said to heart, and I'm gonna make the change.
After a mostly positive review for Bonnie, Chef Ramsay turns his attention to Rock's menu, which features a starter of crispy chicken breast and crab cake over jasmine rice, a pan-roasted prime ribeye, and for dessert, a vanilla bean milkshake with double chocolate chunk cookies.
Explain to the ribeye. Pan-seared sausage,
Okay.
morel, mushroom sauce.
Steak very tender, very tasty, beautifully cooked. Surf and turf. This is the dish from Vegas, right?
Yes.
Really important you taste that instantly. Yeah, the garlic in there is far too much. Is that supposed to be like that, or is that just an oversight?
A little bit, but not overpowering.
Explain this one.
This is called milk and cookies. Just traditional home-style milkshake.
Tastes nice, but it's very clumsy as a dessert. Soften up a little bit.
Yeah, it
Look
kinda
at
looks
martini
like-
glass. You don't need to serve a substantial milkshake that size.
Both
do
their
you?
desserts kind of look like
Okay,
shit.
Good. Any questions?
No, not at all. I'm ready.
Good.
Thank you.
Overall, Chef Ramsay was pretty critical, but I didn't take that as like disappointment. All of the things that he suggested were fixable.
Bonnie's menu is quite sort of elegant and vibrant and something that is not too weighted. You come over to Rock's Kitchen and it's substantial and it's very robust. Two completely different opposite menus. A lady's menu, light, balanced, fragrant, and quite dainty. Just something quite sort of rich and sumptuous, heavy. But what they've both got to do is drive that kitchen from the first table coming in.
Hey, I would prefer Rock's menu, okay? I don't like salad.
With Hell's Kitchen
He
opening
literally
in
just
30
said
minutes,
girl dinner.
My booze are here.
The workers scramble to get Rock's restaurant completed before the doors open. Meanwhile, Bonnie's restaurant is ready for Chef Ramsay's inspection.
Okay, Bonnie, 2 seconds, please, with me.
Okay, I gotta be honest. I think Rock's menu is better than Bonnie's, but I feel like both those menus seem underwhelming as opposed to the last 2 season chefs. Like the last 2 season finales. I don't know, maybe I just wasn't paying that close of attention, but they seem kind of basic. I don't know.
Yes, chef?
Take me through your dining room.
And like they're just making things that they already made.
Concept.
No. I'm not.
simplistic.
I'm not saying that they don't sound bomb. I'm not saying that they don't sound bomb. It just seems to me that like there's no risks. They're making things that they've already made. She's making the fettuccine again. He's doing the surf and turf. And it just pisses me off because this was the season that everybody got on fucking Julia's ass for saying that she wasn't sophisticated enough. That she was just making food that was good.
But classic and elegant?
Yeah. What I like about this room when I walk in, there's no intimidation. I can relax straight away. Why the wooden floor?
I love hardwood floors. I just think they open up a room.
I'm glad you've got the carpets because when you've got a wooden floor, you know, there's nothing to absorb.
Where's the creativity?
Nice, clean, elegant. It's almost like your neighborhood restaurant, but done with a little bit of panache.
That's what I wanted. Oh my God, my finished restaurant. I think it's beautiful. It's exactly what I wanted. I just think that everyone's gonna get really comfortable in being there.
You ready?
I'm ready, chef.
Yeah.
With the construction finally complete, Rock is ready to present his restaurant to Chef Ramsay.
Sexy music.
First impressions, walking into the dining room, it's elegant.
Wanted to have a bit of elegance, but comfort and home.
No salt, pepper on the tables?
No, not at all.
You'd like to think this seasoned properly when it comes out of the kitchen?
Sure as hell hope so.
Good. I mean, I think it's elegant. It's very rich, very sumptuous, and
I don't like the yellow.
Are you happy with the way the dining room
I don't
turned out?
know.
I'm very happy.
It was nice walking through my restaurant with Chef Ramsay. It was a confidence booster for me going into service.
Thank you.
Right now, I'm just solely focused on the food, and it's just time to grind.
Just minutes away from the most important dinner service of Rock and Bonnie's lives, Chef Ramsay calls them over for some final words of advice.
Water damage yellow.
Rock, 2 seconds, please. Okay, this is it. One of you are going to walk away with an opportunity of a lifetime. I'm watching everything, huh? There's only one way in running a kitchen, and one way only. You run it, or it runs you. Now I want you both to look the part. Yes? A little present. Yes, Bonnie and Rock. Now,
Thank you, sir.
get changed, come back, and run your restaurants. Yes?
Thank you, sir.
Yes? Let's go.
Wow, I feel all grown up. I feel like I graduated with my Master Chef jacket on. I've made it. I've earned this. It's definitely a proud moment to put this on.
If I had $1 for every time I thought
This is
it should be
I've
Julia.
always waited for this moment. This means a lot, and I just, it's right here. I really feel it, and appreciation is all I can express.
Okay.
Just as the doors of Hell's Kitchen are about to
Okay.
open, Rock and Bonnie rally their teams.
Okay, fellas, so big night, huh? Let's just listen to my calls. Be honest about the times. That's the only thing.
I want to keep the energy up.
If you have any questions, speak up. If you need help, speak up.
If you fuck something up, tell me about it, be honest, okay? Because I will find it.
We have to flow together.
I want it to be the best service that I can
No.
possibly do.
Let's go.
Trash pasta made it to top 3.
Rock and roll.
Jean-Philippe.
Oui, chef.
Open Hell's Kitchen, let's go.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay's 2 newest proteges compete for the opportunity
Trash
of a
pasta
lifetime.
did beat Julia, though.
Bonnie's Neighborhood Hideaway and Rock's Homestyle Bistro go head-to-head.
Okay, you guys, but we need to start focusing on service. Jen, Melissa, and Julia are not my friends tonight. They are my brigade. They have to listen to what I say. I'm a force to be reckoned with.
Julia was never
Don't
your
fuck with
friend.
Bonnie. You guys, you've got it down. You know what you're doing, okay?
Tonight's dinner service determines who will become head chef and share in the profits of a multi-million-dollar restaurant in the Green Valley Ranch Resort in Las Vegas.
Thank you. I'm gonna need you.
I'm here for you all night.
Good, good. Appreciate it. Let's go.
We need to be a team, we need to focus, and we need to just bust ass and win. I mean, because when Rock wins, we all win.
Feedback from the diners is more important than ever, as Chef Ramsay will consider their input when choosing tonight's winner.
I will have a sea scallop.
The chèvre salad.
Order in, chef.
Okay, here we go, fellas. 4 couples, table 22. 2 burger, 1 shrimp, 1 chicken salad for entree. 3 ribeye, 1 surf and turf, 1 ribeye, well done, 1 medium well. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
There we go, fellas. It felt kind of weird calling my first order in Hell's Kitchen. I've called probably millions of orders over the years as a chef, but it felt proud. You know, it was a good moment. All right, come on, fellas, come on.
Bonnie, first order.
Okay, everyone, listen up. Table 43, 4 covers, 2 chef salad, 1 cauliflower, 1 scallop, entrees, 1 veal, 1 salmon, 2 fettuccine. Yes, chef. Thank you.
With
Cheney?
orders coming in, the race is on to
Dick
get
Cheney?
the first appetizers out.
He's on the menu?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go.
Ready?
It's 35 seconds to the window.
Beautiful, 30 seconds.
How long? How are we doing, guys?
1.5 minutes to the window.
Thank you. Thank you.
So both red and blue kitchens are just about to get their first appetizers out, which is good. The energy's there, so it looks neck and neck.
Fettuccine.
Excitement and energy. That's a good start.
Burger's about to be ready.
Burgers are ready, coming right up. Coming down, coming down.
How are we doing, guys?
Up to the window on the first ticket.
Service, please.
Service, please.
Both teams get their appetizers out at the same time.
I like the different textures. It's nice.
The business.
Oh, these are so creamy.
mushrooms.
And Bonnie is determined to keep the momentum going.
1 chef salad, 1 scallop.
Ah, Dick Cheney, you're here.
Guys, I want to hear it from you the whole night. Yes, chef. I think
Yes,
my team
chef.
sometimes disregards what I say because I don't think they really still take me seriously, and you know, it's a real slap in the face. Julia.
Yeah, because you don't deserve to be there, but moving on.
Julia. 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 Baby, I'm talking to you.
20 seconds to the window.
Come on, you guys. Energy up. Energy up.
Jules, I'm going to the window with the pasta.
Going right behind you. It wasn't nothing personal. I was just ready to get the dinner service over with, so I really wasn't even paying attention to who was doing what.
Thank you. Service, please.
Honestly, fair.
While Bonnie is pushing her team to work together, in the blue kitchen, Rock
Julia,
is relying on
Julia,
Josh to keep the
Julia.
appetizers moving.
Josh, chicken and crab.
Got it. Where'd you like?
Next to that round plate.
You got it.
Josh.
Yes.
What is this? What is that? Look, Josh. Look. Look at that one and look at that one. Give me another one, quickly. If you got a problem, you gotta let me know. We talked about that.
Oh, come on, Josh. Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on, Josh.
1 minute.
Do I plan on watching all the
Give it to me in
seasons?
30 seconds, please.
1 minute, Rock. 1
I don't
minute.
know. I don't know.
Coming in 1
We'll see.
minute.
We'll see how far we go
Rock's
without getting
trying
burnt
to
out.
direct. I'm trying to give him my best. You get to the point where it's just like
Might
shut
take
the fuck
breaks
up
in
and let
between.
me do my work.
There are a lot of
Give me
seasons
crab.
too.
30 seconds.
Oh
Give it
my
to
God,
me.
I don't wanna give
20.
it to you cold. 30 seconds.
We might
As
skip.
Rock
We might
struggles
skip
to
and
get
do
Josh
like
on track,
the
Bonnie's
best
kitchen
seasons.
seems to be in sync.
2 minutes to the window. Clare soups, 1 chef salad, 1 scallop.
Jen, I want to hear you guys counting down.
I just said it, chef. I just said it.
Push it if you can, please.
She was like, why aren't you yelling to the team?
Jen, I want to hear you. You're driving this for me.
I thought I was very vocal, you know?
Make it happen for me, guys.
Babe, I can't cook it any faster.
I'm like, yo, dude, I'm doing the best I can here.
Yo, dude. Hey, dude.
For the fettuccine, all right?
Service, please.
Did you hear me? You listening, Bonnie?
I've also never seen MasterChef, so we might watch a
Help.
season
I'm
there.
not too ashamed to say, hey, I need some help, but she wasn't replying. She just kind of went into her little zone. Talk to me, please. Ooh, Bonnie.
Bonnie, how do we know what's happening if we're not talking to each other, guys?
I tried. I didn't get a response.
What is going in here? It looks like the heat of the service is gone. No one's talking, and it's just like everyone's staring at each other.
Come on, guys, pick up the
Women do not be talking.
Oh, my God.
Despite the lapse in communication,
This is going to table 31.
Bonnie is still managing to get appetizers out.
Very good.
However, the same can't be said of Rock's team.
Josh, I need the chicken and crab.
On their way right now, chef.
How many fucking crab cakes you got in there?
There's 6 here, chef.
6. Why are you cooking so many in advance? Rock.
Oh my God, he can't stop.
It's such a fucking important night.
He's literally always cooking food in advance.
In the middle.
Josh!
Your menu, my standards. Let's go. Come on.
Josh is always trying to do shortcuts.
Josh is losing it, and it started bringing everybody down because the longer it takes, the more my
Bro,
stuff cooks,
Josh, he
and I'm
cannot
not
help
doing
it.
This can't pull you down now, you know that,
He
yeah?
cannot help it.
Fellas, we falling behind.
An hour and a half into dinner service, Bonnie has succeeded in getting out her appetizers and
Ain't
has
no
moved on
way.
to entrees.
No way.
Going to table 32.
Bonnie.
Yes.
We have about 4 orders of that fettuccine pasta.
Fettuccine
Why
pasta.
didn't you guys tell me this before?
I'm sorry?
That's all we have. Okay. JB, we're running out of fettuccine and it's gonna have to be normal spaghetti. It was really devastating because that was my signature dish. It doesn't deserve to be on boxed spaghetti.
We've run out. We're only halfway through service.
Yes, chef?
How many portions did we start off with?
I don't know, chef.
You should know, Bonnie. You're the chef. How can we be so under-prepped?
That was my fault.
While Bonnie makes adjustments for her inadequate prep, Rock must make adjustments for his inadequate
Not enough
teammates.
pasta? I know someone who can fix that problem.
Josh, give me another one quickly. I saw that. It's burnt. Give me another one. I only put out 1 check in the past 30 minutes. Let's go, fellas.
I know someone whose thing is making pasta
2 burger. 2 burger. 1
non-stop.
Hey, listen. You're halfway through fucking service. and
It's
you're
your
thinking
time,
this early on.
Josh,
I'm telling you
baby.
now, that guy is
Baby.
screwing your restaurant. Make a decision because you're not getting anywhere. Yeah. It's backing up there, and you've got to get a fucking grip.
Okay, all right, thank you. Come on, get it together. Get it together.
There's no way anyone will stand between me and my dream. Josh, Brad, Vinny, Ramsey even. I'll work every station by myself and make sure that food is perfect.
Fuck Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, no. More crab cakes burned.
Josh.
Oh, Josh. Oh, God, he's going down. Back to the bus stop, Josh. Back to the bus stop.
I did it again. Fine, yes, chef. I can't cook a crab cake to order. I'm a goddamn idiot.
What is this guy doing?
What do you do? Kick him out? What do you do? Come over here. Stop. Come over here. It's very simple.
What if
We just
Josh
need to
got
step
kicked
over
out
here.
again in the
So
middle
I
of
switched. I
service?
said, "Bill,
That would be
get
insane.
over on fish. Josh, get over here. I need 1 snapper, 1 surf and turf. All we're doing is heating stuff up over here.
Finally, Rock has made a decision and kicked Josh off that section because nothing's come out of Rock's kitchen for the last 30 minutes.
Holy
It's halfway through dinner
shit.
service, and Rock has no choice but to rely on Vinny to save the fish station.
I just need
Oh, it all comes down to Vinny.
How long in that refire snapper? A minute. A minute. All right. Minute. God damn it. No. 2 minutes. When I got on the fish station, the first thing I said was, what the hell am I going to do here? Well, I wasn't prepared to make those dishes, but I had to pull it out.
Come on, fellas, let's go. We bullshit right now. Let's go. Pick it up.
Okay, Rock.
Let's go, fellas.
Rock's decisive leadership has paid off,
Rock, right behind you.
with Vinny helping to get entrees out to their hungry customers.
Let's go, Vinny.
The good news in Bonnie's kitchen is that her team is finally communicating.
45 seconds on that pasta, Bonnie.
45 seconds on that pasta.
The bad news is that Bonnie doesn't like what they have to say.
Again, Bonnie, after this next order of pasta, I have 1 more order for the prawns.
I don't know why I was so short on prawns. It really pissed me off.
But running out of prawns is not the only problem Bonnie
Well,
has
girl.
to fix.
Mine's definitely not cooked. It's not cooked? Came out completely cold.
Well, let me turn it back into the kitchen. Thank you.
Oh no, what's wrong?
Cold and undercooked, chef.
Undercooked?
Undercooked.
They are undercooked.
First they ordered fettuccine, now they have the spaghetti.
Okay.
And now they want us to have the same dish.
Jimmy, we're out of prawns for our prawn spaghetti.
What, nothing else? No lobster, no?
We have nothing.
Maybe you should have checked your supplies,
Okay.
Bonnie.
It was just a nightmare. You know, it's just like one thing after another.
They're really fancy pasta, so it doesn't really matter.
Fancy the pasta.
Yes.
Okay, do everything except for the prawns, okay? Come on, you guys, talk to me.
Yeah, imagine you order something. We don't have food.
I lost my team.
Well, I'm over here cooking every single thing that we got on order. So, I mean, just be happy I'm giving you your food.
3 hours into dinner service, Rock's team has finally
Okay,
found the rhythm.
Julia.
Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going. Don't give up on me, fellas.
Do not give up, gentlemen.
Don't give up on me.
We're gonna pull through.
Service, please.
And have nearly caught up on their entrees.
Well, this is very good.
Classic 1-1 tied up.
Right after that, another ribeye and a surf and turf. We're gonna fire those 2 checks at the same time.
Yes, chef.
Are they ready?
They're hot.
I couldn't just sit and watch.
Come on, Josh Redemption. Josh
There is no going
Redemption.
back. There is no challenge tomorrow. There is
Come
no
on.
redemption. This is do or die.
Let's get it and get it right. Let's do it fast. I hear you.
This is it. We have to start with dessert.
As Bonnie pushes her team to get desserts out, her team begins to push back.
Julia, if you want to wrap that up and just quickly put it in the other refrigerator.
Will you wrap that up? Please, just wrap that up and put it in the icebox.
Why can't you just wrap it up? I just asked you to wrap it up, Julia.
Because I'm doing something and
You
you got
don't
2
have
people.
plates
I'm not
right
going to
now.
argue with you because I'm doing something. You got 2 people that are doing
Julia,
something.
this is my kitchen. Can you please?
I understand.
Please wrap it up. Please wrap it up.
Bonnie was asking me to wrap up goat cheese, and I just wasn't about to do that right then.
And I just
Don't try
wasn't about to
use
wrap
me.
up that goat cheese.
Why do you have to define me on something so
I'm
stupid?
not defined because you have 2 other people
Okay,
that
but
don't
in
do
the
nothing.
time you
Just
this
be
could have
kind.
been ripped.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Why fight me over something so small? It was just a blatant snub that she didn't want to listen to me because I don't think she thinks I should be up there.
I'm not going to argue
Well,
with
why
you.
are you asking her to do those
It
things?
pissed me off, and that's when I was like, you're so bitter, Julia. I didn't say it to her, but that's what I was thinking.
Bonnie, what's going on there?
I asked
Just
Julia
tell
to
me
do
what's going
one
on.
thing, and she wouldn't do it for me.
Whose kitchen is it?
It's my kitchen.
Run your kitchen, yes?
Yes, chef?
Near the end of dinner service,
You are
Rocky
such-
Bonnie wants to
aw,
impress Chef Ramsay with a strong finish.
Come on, guys, push it. We're almost done.
Finish strong, fellas. Finish strong.
30 minutes for desserts now.
Come on, come on. 5 tickets. Let's go, let's go. Let's push.
Come on, you guys. Pick it up for me. Come on.
Yes, chef.
Service, please. Table 10.
Service, please. 40.
It's big time. Let's go.
Yeah, Rock is leading an army of goobers.
Freak out. It's just food. It's what we do. Service, please.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Last 2 checks. Come on.
Service, please. 44.
Finish strong. Finish strong.
Come on, guys. We have one more table. It's just as important as the first.
Yes, chef.
That's a good job that you're cooking.
Come on, guys. Keep it going.
That's the last check.
Tough, that one.
Yeah,
Huh?
very tough.
You know what it's like now, standing on the fucking hot plate.
Yep.
Where are you getting fucked
I
from
could not
behind?
take. I'm sorry,
Huh?
Bonnie. Mm-mm.
Josh really, really screwed up.
Nope.
I mean, he screwed up a lot tonight.
Not my boss.
Could definitely hurt my chances of winning.
You guys, thank you for a great service.
You did a great job, Bonnie.
Thanks, Julia.
I was happy
So
that
did
I
you.
could help you.
Thank you. I appreciate
And
it.
even though we got into a little minor altercation, you know, I don't hate you.
With dinner service finally
Minor
complete, Rock receives
altercation.
a much-needed boost from some very special customers.
Here comes your wife and your kid. Go over there and get a big smile on. Look at you in the sun.
It was real refreshing to see my family.
Let me kiss you.
You know, they're like my biggest fans.
I
You know, they're
don't
big
hate you
supporters.
is
How was dinner?
a great line.
Yeah?
It just reminded me, what are you doing this for? Why did you come out here? For yourself? No, you came out here for
Oh,
you,
the
for them.
tiny little ones. I think Rock won. Yeah, I do.
Pray for me.
I do. I do.
I need it. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Okay. Tough one, huh? Very tough. Rock, if you could turn the clock back and change anything, what would you change?
Kill
I've turned
Josh.
back 27 hours or so and win the taste challenge so I could have the first pick.
Had you won, who would have been your first pick?
My first pick probably would have been Jen. Jen, on a cook's level, has impressed me the most.
I was so shocked when Rock said that. I'm so glad that he said that, and I feel so good, you know? So honored.
Josh, I appreciate what you tried to do tonight, but
I was so honored.
I probably wouldn't have Josh on my team.
Has everybody forgotten the trash spaghetti?
Because you come back, it's the final night. You know, you want
No,
to
Jen
do
is
your
so
best.
sweet.
And
Jen is
if I'm
so
getting
sweet.
Shot down, whatever.
But trash spaghetti.
I know how to cook. I'm very good at it.
No, Josh, you're not good. No,
Bonnie,
baby.
the one thing that you could
No,
change.
baby.
I think I would have just taken a little more time to double check the stations, double check the portion sizes for things. Being short on the pasta was a huge oversight.
The biggest lesson any chef can learn is never take anything for granted.
Yeah.
Good. Well done to you both. That's the strongest I've seen you both perform. You both completed a fully booked service. Every appetizer, every entree, every
Jen
dessert.
is so sweet, but I would not
done.
trust her
I think
food.
I did a good job. I'm proud of myself that I came this far.
Well done.
I'm just proud of myself, but I have not won. So,
But
say
honestly-
probably 45 more prayers, and hopefully I bring in the win.
Where was the trash spaghetti when Bonnie ran out of
Tough
pasta?
one for me, this one. Because for me, the most important thing about both of your performances, you didn't give up. You both came out with great leadership qualities. Are you ready for my decision?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, chef.
I'm not. Because I'm now going to study the customer comment cards. Say goodbye to your teammates. Go back to the dorms and relax.
Yeah,
You
see,
deserve it.
I didn't get debated there.
Appreciate it, babe.
I didn't get
being the
debated
leader
there.
of a kitchen was definitely something I was born to do, but more importantly, I'm proud of everybody that helped me because I'm a strong believer in that you can't do anything alone. I'll call you guys. Okay.
Relax. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. You're a winner either way.
Good luck, girlie.
I know I have the
Jen.
best team. And I think we've grown a lot in this competition. So now we just have to wait and see what happens.
You know what it is? I think Jen gives me homeschooled vibes.
Bonnie, this has been great.
Come here. Oh my God, that was painful.
Oh my God.
That was painful.
That was the hardest night of my life.
I've never wanted to rip my hair out as much as I did.
I honestly felt disappointed. I thought it would go more smooth.
Vegas,
than it did.
baby.
You always want time back to do a couple of things better, but this is it.
I'm happy with the opportunity that we got. I mean, we got an amazing
Do you feel
opportunity.
like you could have done?
Better.
Of course, you could have done better, but you didn't give up?
I think that I've proven to Chef Ramsay and to myself that I do have a talent in this, and I should believe in myself because I'm good.
Chef Ramsay's decision tonight will be
I love
based
these
upon
office
customer
shots.
comment cards and his own observations from the kitchen.
Bro, it's such a fucking important night. I'm not impressed with this shit. Your menu, my standards. Let's go.
Come on, fellas, let's go. We bullshit right now. Let's go. Pick it up.
Oh no. What's wrong?
A cold and undercooked, chef.
They are undercooked.
Guys, I want to hear it from you the whole night. Yes, chef. Thank you. Service, please.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. It's Villeneuve. It's the arch villains. Oh. Hello, everybody. Look, I can't do the accent, so that's why I just keep going. Oh. Oh my God. I gotta do it like him. Oh my God. Oh yeah. My God. Look, I can't do anything else, so it's just the accent, okay? Or it's just the moaning. That's all I got. That's it. Thank you for those bits, Negihama and Veronica. Lord Tebasil, thank you for those 7 months. Wilnev, thank you for the raid. You finished pretty early. Darlin, I'm surprised. I thought he was gonna be no pixeling all night.
Fart dance, squint, fart dance, squint, fart dance, squint, fart dance.
Is he gonna be no pixeling all night? He's just not doing it on stream. Nothing worth. Thank you for the 3 months. He's getting older. Not me though. I certainly don't have any back or butt pain whatsoever. Jim got him exhausted. Oh, yeah, that's what happens, folks, okay? You know, you do one thing during the day and you're just exhausted by it. You're just so tired. He did start early. Yeah, he started he did start early, like 2 hours before. Okay, everybody. We are right at the end of the finale of Hell's Kitchen Season 3. It is down to Bonnie and Rock. We don't really care, though, because justice for Julia. Julia, if you have watched Season 3 of Hell's Kitchen, who, in the Quantorage's opinion, and I'm going to speak for every single person, was wronged. So we are now at the finals. They just completed dinner service. Gordon Ramsay is contemplating in his office before he announces who is the winner. And then we will do an update afterwards where we look at the characters, the ones that we care about. Nothing worth, thank you for the 3 months. We will look at the characters that we cared about. We decided not to do updates during the season in case there were any spoilers. So we're going to look at that. And then I'm going to finish Life is Strange afterwards. I think I have about 1 hour. 1 hour left. So we'll do this. We'll do the updates. And then I will finish Life is Strange. And then tomorrow I'm hoping to try GTA for the first time. I don't know if I'm going to RP. I might just be getting the lay of the land. But that's the plan. I wanted to finish Life is Strange before I get to it. JW, thank you for the gifted.
My heart is beating so fast. Me versus Bonnie, I'm ready. I say best of luck to her, but of course I want to win. I'm nervous. Bonnie's done a great job. I think you won.
What?
I think you won.
No.
From a rational standpoint, I know that Rock is very good. He was a strong competitor, and one of us is walking away empty-handed. I hope the person walking away empty-handed isn't me.
I do.
This is it. Tonight, you both ran your kitchens. Well done.
Thank you.
Bonnie, you have surprised me the most. There's a level of assertiveness within you that is just extraordinary.
Extraordinary.
Rock, there's a real safety about having you in a kitchen. I can see why you're called Rock. Because you're rock solid.
I can see why you're called Rach.
Studied.
As in
every
Rachel.
Customer comment card. I've missed nothing. I've watched you both since that first ticket came on, and I've made some real tough decisions, but nothing quite as tough as I've made this evening. Please stand
Really,
in front of your
Gordon?
doors.
Is that true?
It's been a long, hard, serious journey. One of these doors will open to your future. You'll be the winner of Hell's Kitchen.
The
Then
door thing is
becoming
so
head
dramatic.
chef at
I
the
love
Green
it.
Valley Ranch Resort in Vegas with an amazing salary of $250,000.
In today's money, that's 10
Put your
million.
hands on the door handles.
Here we go. I'm gonna take the captions off.
Standing at that door,
It's gotta be Rock.
I started to get a little emotional. I was just asking for strength because I didn't come here to lose. I came here to win.
It's gotta be Rock.
The stress is definitely palpable. I want to throw up right now. I'm so nervous. It's just, oh my God.
Good luck. Bonnie and Rock, on the count of 3, please turn your handles. Ready?
The drama.
1.
thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Even though I was not really rooting for either. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Enjoy it. Take your time. Hold your head
Let's go. 39 days. Thank you for the 7 months.
This is just so big for me and my family.
Hell yeah, dude. Good job.
I just won.
Good job. Good job.
I owe everything I do for my family.
I wanna
The fact that
rock,
I finished and
rock.
completed shows my son, shows my daughter. That if you really stick
Create,
your mind
thank
to
you for the
something,
9 months.
You can do it.
Well done, well done, well done, well done.
I am so happy for Rock. I think Chef Ramsay did make the right decision. I'm not worried about myself. I think that the right opportunity will find me.
Yeah, you'll be fine, girl.
Don't be silly.
Hey.
You'll be fine, girl.
Rock deserved to win Hell's Kitchen because he's a very confident cook and he has become a really good leader. He can motivate staff, he can create.
Thank you, man. Blue.
All those qualities is not easy to find in one chef. Rock holds all of them.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Hell's Kitchen winner, Rock!
Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
It's good to come home with $250,000.
Let's go.
I was gonna win, didn't you? Oh, you did.
Yes, I did.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the penis music is back. Oh my god.
Season 12's winner right here.
Keep watching.
That is the.
You guys need to talk to each other more.
Okay, here's an extended scene. Here's an extended scene.
For that is the okra for the fettuccine, right? Did you hear me? You listening, Bonnie? Talk to me, please. I don't need nothing for the salmon, do I? Just the fettuccine. Or do you know? I don't know about the
Interesting.
salmon. I tried. I didn't get a response.
Interesting.
Potato cake. Julia, come on, answer me.
I think my team sometimes disregards what I say because I don't think they really still take me seriously, and it's a real slap in the face.
Vinny,
Yes, chef.
you're never short of a few words.
Bro, it's so interesting they showed that scene because during the show, they made it seem like Julia was just ignoring Bonnie.
I had a lot to say.
How was your performance tonight?
All in all, I thought service was good. You know, I had 5 services with these guys. And, you know, you're it.
Hey, Vinny!
That's why you're in charge. We never finished the service with you. Rock finished the service for us tonight, you know, and I mean, if I gotta put him on your level tonight, you know, was he the chef of the restaurant? He finished service.
What is he
Rock had the
talking
same
about?
troubles with us tonight, same troubles you had. And, you know, he was intense. His food was flavorful.
What is he
You know,
saying?
his menu was diverse. I thought he did a good job up there. We got through service. You know, he led us through the storm. Nobody got left behind.
Bro is yapping.
And, you know, I think he did a good job.
You guys need to get it together right fucking now. Don't make it in your stupid fucking face.
Not.
Yes, I know. Be trim the shit out of me.
Oh
You
my
fuck
God.
him over, I'm coming after you. You got it?
Yes, chef.
You got it?
Yes, chef.
You understand me? Look at my arm. I am coming for you if you fuck him over. You got it?
I'm not fucking him over, chef.
You do.
Chef Scott?
Oh, am I in charge of the garnish now? Because you two fucking dickheads can't handle it?
Scott!
Green beans are coming right
Oh.
up. How long on the garnish? Because you two douchebags can't handle it. How long on the
Scott got that dog in him.
What's the next pickup?
Surf and turf snapper.
I'm not fucking talking to either one of you schmucks. Shut your fucking mouths, all right?
Oh my! Oh my god! Whew. Ooh! Lordy, now I understand liking it when someone's just yelling. Okay, that was interesting. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you very much for putting this together. Really interesting to show cut scenes at the end. They've never done that before. They've never done that. That was like the real shit. You know what I mean? That was the unedited, no music, real-time stuff. And Scott popped off. Whew. Oh my god, you did a whole ass PowerPoint. Love it. Love it. Thank you. Okay, Hell's Kitchen Season 3, courtesy of Ashley, who must be done with the semester and had some time to put together a PowerPoint. Okay, 13th JR. Don't even remember him at all. Basically, there was a guy who was eliminated in the first episode who was unnamed, completely wiped from the face of the planet. The most popular theory is that he spread rumors about the women, Joanna in particular, and violated a bunch of NDAs. It has to be something serious, though, since this picture is literally the only evidence he even existed. JR?
As a wise Nickelodeon intern once said, if you're looking for an answer at the end of this video, prepare to be disappointed, as there just isn't one. Even after hours of research for this video, all I've been able to find is some rumors that seem like strong possibilities, but all in all, this has been a case that's been able to remain a mystery for over 15 years, and one of the biggest icebergs in not only Hell's Kitchen history, but all of reality television. What's going on, guys? I'm Flynn Masters, and today, we'll be talking about the bizarre case of the mysterious Hell's Kitchen contestants. In Season 3, we got the usual 12 contestants, which is the same number from the first two seasons, but it turns out there was actually supposed to be a 13th chef this season. The lost 13th chef in question goes by the name JR, as you can see his jacket already hung up during Joanna's elimination. But then the big one, during Vinny's signature dish, if you pause at the right moment, you can see a man who wasn't seen at all during the season, with this most likely being JR. However, this is literally the only picture we have of JR, as there is no other proof of him being on the show. But again, since he had an actual jacket hanging, there is no doubt that a person named JR was supposed to be on this season. So now the question that fans have been trying to answer for years, why did a guy who got casted for the show and made it to the signature dish challenge seemingly vanish before the very first dinner service? Well, after doing some digging, here are some of the most popular theories. One of the main ones is that supposedly, he was a former co-worker of Joanna's and spread rumors about her past to the other chefs, which obviously not only broke the non-disclosure agreement, but is just a general big no-no for something like reality TV, and thus the producers had to pull him from the show right away. Also, apparently Joanna did a Facebook Live a couple years ago, where she did in fact confirm this to be the case, but all the evidence of that has since been deleted. I don't know, while this does make the most sense, to me, things just don't add up here. First of all, out of the thousands of applicants that Hell's Kitchen was getting at the time, they just so happened to cast two people who worked with each other in the past.
Who is JR? Who is
or
JR?
This was in fact intentional in order to cause conflict and add another interesting storyline to the season, and it just simply got out of hand. But whether casting knew about the two's past relationship or not, the fact that JR got kicked out so quickly is what doesn't make sense to me. I'm not sure if the chefs are sequestered before the season begins, but if they're not, that means that JR started spreading rumors about Joanna literally within hours of the competition beginning. Now, of course, Hell's Kitchen is known for casting some rather interesting personalities with big-time attitudes, but come on,
Who is that?
This is levels of stupidity that I can't even imagine Raj doing. Like, anyone with half a brain should realize that spreading rumors about other contestants will likely get them kicked off the show. And why would anyone waste this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity so early for basically no reason? I mean, even Joseph didn't explode on Ramsay right away, as it took him a couple stressful nights for him to break. How anyone could be stupid enough to get themselves kicked off the show, not even 24 hours into filming, just blows my mind.
Bro's cooking.
So with that
He is
said,
cooking right now.
I wonder if something else actually happened, and what those possibilities could be. Again,
Dwayne
since
is
there's no
awesome. Thank
footage
you for
of
the
him during
Prime.
dinner service, it's safe to assume he left the show sometime after the—
Wait, there's spoilers? Ah, okay, wait, I didn't hear anything. Okay, we'll end it there. We'll end it there. We got enough. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't really paying attention. Like, I was paying attention, but I wasn't paying attention. Does that make sense? Like, I don't remember anything. Because I heard the Raj thing, and then I thought of Raj Royale, and then Dwayne subscribed, and so then I thanked Dwayne, and then I had a little tickle in my throat, and then I went back to the video, and then you guys were like, spoilers! Okay, but just to be safe, we'll move on. Anyway. Okay, so that's Mysterious JR, the 13th contestant of Hell's Kitchen Season 3, who remains a mystery. Tiffany. Okay, this is an interview that Tiffany did in 2007 where she still degraded Julia. Oh my fucking God. I am, okay. Oh, let me give a little, just a little context to those who have not joined us for the whole season. Julia was the chef who, if you saw in the flashback when she was like, Bonnie, she was calling Bonnie's name, Bonnie ignored her. Julia deserves justice. And that is because Julia was super level-headed. She was a great chef and she won many challenges. And yet, because she worked at Waffle House, everyone was classist and racist as fuck towards her. And it was ridiculous. The whole season. And she carried these bitches' asses many a time. And yet they would always be like, oh, but Waffle House. I mean, Julia just doesn't understand these things. We had enough. We had enough of it. So anyway, Tiffany, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Tiffany, who was part of that, part of what I just said. Here's an interview. A reality check with Tiffany Nagel. Okay, What looked like a strong start to Tiffany's time at Hell's Kitchen ended with her being sent home first. Oh, feels bad. Though she plotted to get rid of Julia, a short order cook. It was in fact Julia who outshined Tiffany in Hell's Kitchen. Her plan backfired and her inability to cook quail eggs. That's right. Tiffany, who was shit-talking Julia, looking down on her because Julia was a short order cook, couldn't make eggs. This biatch could not cook eggs. She couldn't get the dishes out and it ended up being her demise. Okay, let me just skip down a little bit. This is the worst format ever. I cannot believe that this is how it's written. Okay, did everyone want to get rid of Julia simply because she's a short order cook, or were there other reasons behind it? Tiffany. Julia just didn't know what she was doing, and it was hard to try to do something yourself when you don't have your own time, let alone teach someone else. Bitch, you couldn't even cook eggs. What are we talking about? Oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm mad all over again. All over again. It is absolutely fucking insane to talk shit on someone because they're short order cook when you can't even make eggs. You can't even make eggs, Tiffany. Melissa promised that you would be safe and weren't going anywhere. So were you surprised when she ended up choosing you for elimination? Tiffany, not at all. I knew I was going to be up there. I thought it would be me and Julia, but I knew I would be there. RC, we only got to see a few minutes of it, but can you go into more detail about Aaron's meltdown? Oh, Tiffany, you couldn't pay an actor to be that good. He flopped over and cried every 40 minutes, but he was an incredibly nice guy, obviously incredibly sensitive. But like I said, you couldn't pay an actor. RC, did any chefs make a big impression on you during your time there? Tiffany, I really like Bonnie and Joanna. I thought Jen was an incredible chef. Jen, who, we'll get to her in a second, okay? Anyway, fuck you, Tiffany. Now she's married with kids and works at her family's restaurant. I don't even care to look at her update. You bitch! Oh, Eddie. Okay, so Eddie, who has cystinosis, a kidney disease, he was eliminated 11th. Very, very sweet guy. Very sweet guy. I think we had read his LinkedIn before, but I'm passionate when it comes to culinary arts. I've competed in culinary arts competitions beginning in high school and twice in the ACF. Winning a bronze medal in the category K competition. Okay. Now that I am in good health, I'm ready to re-enter the culinary industry and once again follow my passion. I wish Eddie well. He was very, very sweet. He was very, very sweet, especially to Aaron. And the dog, so cute. So cute. No. I knew. I knew. This fucking show. Aaron, sweet, 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 sweet Aaron, who, from the moment he was on the show, was always crying and scared and also having serious health problems because he has diabetes. But he's a guy who worked at a nursing home and he loved making food for old people. Oh, he died in 2010 from diabetes complications. From his obit, as a result of his tenure with the show, Aaron set out on a career as a celebrity chef, he was a celebrity chef, making the rounds at food shows across the U.S. He was featured in local broadcasts doing live cooking demonstrations and was the proud spokesperson for Henry's Farmers Markets throughout Southern California. Most recently, Aaron was employed by the Salvation Army working with veterans in recovery. Oh. Oh. Aaron's greatest passions in life were feeding and entertaining people. He was also a member of the Chinese Blues All-Stars, playing the harmonica and singing with the band. Oh, I fucking hate it. I hate it, Aaron. You were the sweetest, most sensitive man I've ever seen on TV. And you should never have been on this show because of your health problems. And then he was whisked away because of his health problems. But he is a fucking legend. He is a goddamn legend, King. 07s, Aaron. 07s. You sweet, 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 sweet man. I like that you wrote Sag. Okay. Joanna. Excerpt from 2007 interview. You ultimately were sent home for almost serving rancid crab. That's true. She did have the rancid crab. How does rancid crab make its way into the kitchen? Good point. Don't you trust the ingredients you're given to work with? Joanna, you have to go in and do quality control. On the shows I've worked in, when the chefs come in, it better be right. It's my fault for not double checking, though. Question. What's worse, serving rancid crab or picking spaghetti out of the garbage, which is what Jen did? Jen, who made it to third, who beat Julia, took spaghetti out of the trash. Oh yeah, folks. Joanna, the rancid crab was an unconscious thing. I didn't realize. Jen consciously threw out the spaghetti and then consciously washed off. She literally used sanitizer on the trash spaghetti. You can't pull a Paris Hilton and say you were psychologically impaired. I didn't think I was going home. Neither did I. Neither did I. I really did think trash spaghetti was going to go over rancid crab. That yeah, that was bad. But that was not I think she thought that the ingredients were checked. After her appearance on the show, she started her own business of culinary teaching. She also won American Grilled, earning the title of Grill Master of Chicago and $10,000. Currently, she teaches culinary at Sur La Table and is also a spokesperson for Twin Towers Trading. And this is Joanna's IG. 666. Posting food. Thriving. Love to see it. Okay. Hey, Vinny, no online presence. But he planned to return to his previous job. I have no proof that this is him, and is almost deaf is not, but I want to believe it's him. Vincent Fama, 2 followers. The NRA is an anti-American criminal enterprise. Ted Cruz is so full of shit, it's coming out of every orifice. The raging controversy over Trump and the families of fallen soldiers explained. No, this is definitely Vinny. This is absolutely Vinny. Those are the 3 tweets that Vinny has. Honestly based. honestly based. That's fucking hilarious. Melissa, who I couldn't stand, works at a culinary school in New York, has 2 kids. According to her Facebook bio, she's also a health coach, professional chef, mother freedom seeker, and school teacher. Melissa was also part of the campaign, the racist campaign against Julia. So fuck her. She appears to have had some surgery. Oh, okay. Yeah. Very. Also, it filtered to all hell. Honestly, it's filtered to all hell. Surgery, but also filtered to all hell. Like, yeah. That's what's going on. Well, you know, Melissa seems like someone who would have been there at who would have been at Jan 6, if I'm being real. If I'm being real, Melissa, January 6th, mod check. Mod check, please. I wonder if any chef from Hell's Kitchen has built up a huge following. I wonder if anyone is like a big time influencer now. Okay, I don't know why TikTok's not working, but I gotta move on because I gotta get to Guyman. Okay. Brad became executive chef at Ox and Son before becoming executive chef partner at Inn. Brad was pretty decent. Is a consultant for 5-star senior living, appeared on NBC show Food Fighters, became the host of Food Truck Nation. He's a brand ambassador, got married, recently had a son with his wife. Chris Reynolds included Brad's restaurants in his wish list of travels in the LA Times. Okay, and then here is Brad's website. I'm not surprised that he's still cooking. I felt like he had decent chops. Yeah. Brad is currently the chef and co-owner at Inn of the Seventh Bay restaurant. Well, you know what, Brad? Good for you. Brad was not, I don't remember Brad being an asshole, so good for him. Oh, Josh. Okay. Josh, who could not stop making spaghetti and who got kicked out in the middle of service. And that was it. After his appearance on the show, he became an executive chef at the Blue before moving to 5300 Chop House and then to Kung Fu Kitchen and Sushi. In 2016, he co-founded Born Foodie to help children in need, which was shut down in 4 months. He was then chef de cuisine of Philia. Now he's director of operators at JHW Consulting, and he created Waller and Sons Quality Food. Why was that shut down? In an interview after his run on the show, he revealed that he did not initially think he was eliminated when Ramsay kicked him out of the kitchen, so he had plans to put his jacket back on and return to the kitchen. Oh, no, baby. No. You were done. You were toast. He also claimed that if Ramsay had not come in the back store to get his jacket, he would have come back in the kitchen and things would have escalated. Oh my fucking God. I wish we had that. I wish we had Josh coming back and Ramsay was like, "What the fuck are you doing here? You're fucking done. I fucking kicked you out. Stop making spaghetti." Josh goes right back to making spaghetti. Okay. Looks like he's doing well. All right, Josh Spaghetti. Okay. No fucking way. It's not 100% confirmed if she took up Gordon's offer to go to culinary school. People on Reddit think she did, but as of 2019, still works at Waffle House. You know what I want to think about that? I want to think that Julia had enough of the fine dining, phony, baloney, asshole bullshit and went Waffle House. That's my shit. I'm a lifer. I don't have people condescending to me that like, you know, look, people are throwing chairs and getting in fights and doing crazy shit. But not like the classism that she experienced on Kitchen Nightmares. So I hope it was out of desire and not need as well. I agree. Oh, that's so sad that there's not much else on her, though. Waffle House, the destination for Southern comfort. Grill operator and server Julia Williams is the quarterback, the Tom Brady, if you will, at a Waffle House in North Atlanta. When I wake up, I'm excited to come to work, she said. I love this job. You know what? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's what pissed me off the most is the way people were so condescending to her as if like she didn't like working at Waffle, as if she would have chosen something else. You know? When in reality, it's like, do you even consider that she likes cooking at Waffle House? God, now I want Waffle House. Oh my God, I'm hungry. I want bacon. I want pancakes. I want eggs. Williams handles details and makes decisions on the fly. It didn't help Waffle language has basically its own language, such as the order for smothered and covered biscuit plate. Damn, so that's it on Julia. But you know what? We got that line there. We got that line. So this is from 2019. Julia saying, when I wake up, I'm excited to come to work. I love this job. And I think Hell's Kitchen season 3, 2007. So 12 years later. 12 years later. Feel strong, Julia. I wish you nothing but success. All right, trash spaghetti. Trash spaghetti, Jen. Very sweet. Given homeschool vibes, but took spaghetti out of the trash. In 2015, she did an interview with the NYP, spoke about the conditions that contestants were put under with little sleep, food, or emotional support, and revealed that she was stressed and suicidal. Oh, Jen. She also spoke about Spaghetti-Gate. Jen spoke about Spaghetti-Gate. Oh my God. Okay. Jen is the first to admit that she was naive about reality TV. I'm from a small town, she says. I was starry-eyed and dreaming about the whole thing. So when put through the isolation and battery of psychological tests, she went along, trusting that the show was a true talent competition. She quickly realized how fake it all was. The double-sided mirrors hiding camera crews, the second hidden mystery kitchen, the earpiece that host Gordon Ramsay wore so producers could feed him lines, how he was never around anyway. What? Her cast, too, had no sleep, little food, and no emotional support from the show's shrinks. One of my castmates said in his confessional, I know what you're doing to me. I know this is rigged. And they axed him. Okay, I don't want to read anymore because I think there's some spoilers there. Oh my. Oh my. Jen is dropping the tea. Jen is telling it like it is. After the show, she returned to her job as a pastry chef. Jenny, thank you for the gifted sub. Wait, what's JR? Oh my God. Oh my God, JR. Oh my God. Wait a second. Was the contestant who got axed JR? Huh. After the show, she returned to her job as a pastry chef. Okay, she eventually opened her own bakery, Jentastic Sweets. Short video from earlier this year in her company. She's married and has a daughter. I'm just going to go to her website. Jentastic Sweets. Oh, you know what? This is the perfect thing for Jen. This is exactly what Jen's vibe is. And these look delicious as hell. I might order some. Just keep her away from spaghetti. And we're good. We're good. Oh, Jen. Good for you.
we meet a Valley woman who is using her artistic talents to create unique treats for your next event. Her name is Jen Revac, and she even captured the attention of Gordon Ramsay during the 3rd season of Hell's Kitchen. Fox 10 photojournalist Joe Tillman introduces us to the owner of Jentastic Sweets and her custom cookie creations.
There she is, Trash Sketty.
Hi, my name is Jen. I'm the owner of Jentastic Sweets. Okay, so I take this out.
Do you know what I love about Jentastic? Is that it's so silly. You know, it's not even a pun on fantastic. She just took her name and replaced fan and fantastic and made it Jentastic. And she talks the same way. God love
The name
Jen.
of the business is Jentastic Sweets. This cookie business started 3.5 years ago. I was just playing around in my kitchen making Christmas cookies one year, and I went to my husband and said, I want to quit my job and I want to do this full time. Now I really feel like in my life I found what I love, and that's cookies. I love making people happy through the art of the cookie. And then half of this will go in here. I knew I wanted it to taste good. I could do the art, but I really wanted it to taste special. So it took me a year to formulate the recipes. I don't do everything in one day. I will make the dough probably 3 days out so that it rests. So I'll make my dough one day, the icing one day, you know, and then I'll decorate and bake in the same day. So it usually takes me about 3 days to do an order in all.
Jen putting love and care into Jen's cookies.
So I don't use in resealable packaging, so if you don't finish it, you can like just pop the thing back over and save it for later. And this way they just have a nice flat surface, you know? When I first decorated cookies, there were a lot of learning curves.
Oh, Jen.
It was a mess, right? But if you keep practicing and you keep doing
Those
it,
are really
it
cute.
becomes more natural and much easier. So nice thin lines, smooth, you know? Jen made everything 10 times better, you know? Like, I'll never forget those cookies, not just because of the art, but like, I just knew she had a lot of heart. Every order that goes out, they get all of me. Like, I don't skimp. I don't do that. So that's what I want people to remember. And I think that they do.
Jentastic Sweets. Very, very sweet. All right. Bonnie moved to New Zealand, where she became sous chef at Crab Farm Winery in Hawke's Bay. In 2014, she became head chef at Omley 1899. She also had a Karen cut at this time. She eventually left Ormley 1899, became a school teacher at Patoka. She's also married, has a son named Conrad. I'm pretty sure it's her, but it's private, but her profile pic is her. Okay. So Bonnie Burkett, she went down under. She became the head chef at Ormley in 1899. But then she quit. You know what's sad? It's not sad. It's life. But when you see people who are younger on the show, who are like so passionate about cooking, they talk all about how I've never wanted anything so much in my life. This is all I want. This is what I want to do. And then you read their follow-up and it's like, got married, had a kid, never cooked again. Or, I don't know, just pivoted to do something else because it didn't work out. But remember when I didn't win season 3 of Fox's Hell's Kitchen? I don't. I blocked it out and moved to New Zealand. I like it here. Okay. Hasn't tweeted since 2014. Well, Bunny. Graphic design is my passion. Yes, the restaurant industry is incredibly toxic. People get burnt out quickly. And then those who make it through, well, they're lucky if they have their mental health intact. Okay. Rock! He's been pretty successful, has done a ton of stuff. He left the Green Valley Ranch Resort after a year, later became an exec chef at Ben's Next Door. Eventually left Ben's Next Door, became an instructor at Stratford University. He wrote a cookbook titled 44 Things Parents Should Know About Healthy Cooking for Kids. He appeared on Chef Wanted and won an executive chef position at the precinct, but did not take the position. He now owns his own restaurant called Queen Mother's Fried Chicken, named after his mother, Carol. Remember Carol? Carol in Washington, D.C., he was named as a James Beard semifinalist. That's a big deal. James Beard semifinalist for Best Chef Mid-Atlantic in 2023. He's done literally a billion interviews as a link tree for them. You know what? I love to see it. Okay, I love to see the success of Rock because I like when the people who win competitive shows like this actually go on and are successful in the thing. Oh, wow, yeah. He has a ton. He has a ton of interviews. My God. Is there an interview that he has not done? That's great though. Love to see him. Love to see him succeeding. Yep. That seems to be someone whose life really was changed by winning the show. You know? It seems like he actually benefited from going through all that. Nice. Okay. All right. I'm glad it worked out. I want to see people succeed. Bonus, Marianne. Marianne left the show after season 3. She said, fuck this shit. I've had enough of you dumbass bitches. Marianne was not happy one time. I can't find the actual interview, but she allegedly only did the show because Gordon promised to help her get her own restaurant. She actually hated her time on the show due to the lack of skills of the contestants. That was very obvious. She's apparently an executive chef at a fancy New York restaurant now. According to Reddit, I can't find anything. So good for her. I love Marianne being like, I will do this show if you help me out, but I'm not going to pretend to like these people. I am not going to pretend that these bozos are anything but bozos. Dang. Ashley, thank you for the PowerPoint. Thank you for putting in that work. For season 3, Hell's Kitchen. Marianne's disdain was completely authentic. There was never a moment where I was like, oh, I think this is editing. I think this is the production. I was like, oh, no. I bet you the production is editing out how much she hates these people. Okay, that was amazing. Amazing. Great season. Love you, Aaron, so much. I can't believe he's gone. God damn it, that Hell's Kitchen keeps doing this to us. Truly, has there ever been another show where when we do follow-ups, so many people are dead? Gone, but never forgotten, actually. Gone, but never forgotten. Okay, I have to go. I have to TT, and then I'm going to finish Life is Strange. And then that'll be it, darlings. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's finish this up. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, so here's the situation. We're towards the end. Everything's falling apart. We've gone back in time and fucked up the weather so much. Why is this not working? Okay, hold on one second. Oh, there we go. Chloe, her best friend, is dead, and we have to save Chloe.
No more music.
But sadly, there's no more music in the jukebox. Okay, I forgot what we're doing, so I'm just gonna kind of
It's so hard
wander
to believe
around.
people were eating breakfast here. Only a few hours ago.
I was just about to drive to Los Angeles, too.
Oh, Pompidou. Sweet pea. Sweet, sweet Pompidou. You'll be okay, darling. No, I don't have time to rest. I've got shit to do.
Actually, I can't believe my Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel's dead.
I can't talk right now, all right?
Oh, I forgot to move my cam. Yeah. Hold on. Oops. Okay.
I hate to say I'm glad to see you, but I'm so glad to see you.
That's okay. The important thing is that you're safe. And I know you can take care of yourself after Nathan.
Should have done that a long time ago. But damn, Max. Can't believe you actually drove down here in the middle of a fucking E6 tornado. Just for one photograph? I mean,
it's a good picture.
I know you didn't come for me.
Warren, I came for all of you. Just tell me you do have the photograph.
I just want...
Now shut up and listen.
Oh yeah. You're finally going to tell me what you never did in the parking lot.
Shut up and drive.
I wish I would have. So I'm just going to tell you without any explanation. Trust me, okay?
I always do. You should probably tell me quick.
I had a vision in Jefferson's class of a tornado destroying Arcadia Bay. I went to the bathroom and saw my best friend Chloe get shot by Nathan Prescott. You with me so far?
Where else could I be? Go on.
Then I found out that I could rewind time. And long story short, Mark Jefferson is insane and dangerous.
Whoa. Is that all?
No.
I have to go back in time.
It's not all.
Jefferson already killed Chloe. I can't let that happen. I have to do something, Warren.
Max.
Wait, why is her mouth not moving when she speaks? Is she communicating through her brain?
Because of me?
Through her mind?
How?
She's like... I'm not a real scientist, even though I play one at school, but this seems like pure cause and effect. Maybe chaos theory. What happened with Jefferson? Did he hurt you?
You don't have to worry about him anymore.
Nathan accidentally killed Rachel Amber trying to impress Jefferson. He just needed mental help. Now they're both dead.
Jesus, Max. I want the whole story, but I guess we really are out of time.
She's just
I
doing
can still change things. What do you think will happen?
She's just doing ventriloquism.
There's a reaction.
I have to go back
Whenever
in
you
time.
reversed or altered time, maybe you caused a chain reaction. Even in the environment.
I think that's what happened, so I have to go back in time and fix it all. Do you understand? So I need the picture.
You're my friend, Warren. You believe me, right? I haven't told anybody else except for Chloe, and
oh, her mouth's
she
moving
can't
again.
help me right now.
I know I can be a pain in the ass, and you've always treated me like a person, not a beta nerd. I told you before that I'll always believe you.
I just wish I could trust my powers.
Not a beta
If
nerd.
it's magic or science.
Even if it's from a wizard or a wormhole, you're part of something bigger.
You've treated me like a person.
I don't believe in fate or destiny, but after this week, I realize I don't know shit.
That makes both of us, Warren.
I do know you're here for a reason, and I guess it's up to you to find out why. Max, I'm sorry you got stuck in this. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. But I have total faith that you'll do the right thing when the time comes. I'm so proud of you, Max. How could there be a more important moment in history? And I'm in the middle of it with you. So thank you.
I love that he just
me.
believed her.
Thanks for being here.
No questions
Always.
asked. Thank you, Max, for believing me.
Please be okay, Chloe. I can't lose you.
It's time to go back.
Hey.
In time.
Be careful out there.
They can't kiss. Come on. Yes, they can.
For luck.
Just in case we don't get out of this, I wanted to say...
I know, Lauren.
Of course you do.
She has friend zoned the hell out of him, but one last
I'm gonna
kiss.
make the right choices from now on. I swear.
That's why you're Super Max.
That's right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way. Okay. Come on. I always think that's good enough. I'm like, that's good enough, right? Okay, it's a little bit blurrier. Come on. That's good. No. Okay. Is that good? Come on. What the fuck? Okay. Yes. Wrote. Why is this so hard? Is that good? No. Point of view, you are nearsighted. Why is this not focusing? Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. We're back, baby.
We got no time for this shit. Come on, Max.
Chloe's alive.
Chloe. Jesus, dude, what is up with you?
I'm just glad we're here together.
I guess you need to talk. No worries. It's all good.
I'm glad you're with me too. What's going on, Max? We have to find Nathan right now. He's gonna
Sorry, Warren.
did to Rachel. Let's go now. Chloe, wait, listen. I can walk and listen, okay? Stop and listen for once. Fine, Max. I'm listening.
Chloe, you can't go in that party. You're gonna die if you do.
You used your powers, right? And you fucked around with time and I died.
Not like that.
No, you don't understand.
You're supposed to back me up. So there's no way that punk-ass bitch Nathan Prescott is taking me down.
You're right, he won't. Mark Jefferson killed you. And others.
Jefferson, the art teacher?
Sexy
That's
art
bullshit.
teacher?
Nathan is the fucking serial killer. We saw the proof.
Girl,
Excuse
I'm the
me,
one
I'm
who's
going
been
that
to the
party make
future.
sure he never hurts anybody again. Are you coming?
I literally am the time traveler.
Nathan is dead, and you're in danger.
That fucker is already dead? How do you know that?
Because I was there.
Will you please tell me exactly what happened? Please.
Mark Jefferson turned out to be a psychopath.
Okay, Max. Let's go in there as a team and take his ass out right now.
Chloe.
I'm down with that.
Jefferson drugged and kidnapped me. I was tied up in his bunker. You have no idea what hell I went through to get back here. But I couldn't let you die. You brought me back here, and I can't lose you again. I won't.
Max, I'm so sorry.
Can't we just do both?
I was the one who dragged you into all this shit. Nobody, especially you, should have to go through that. Now we have to stop Jefferson. with one bullet.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Not this way.
Yeah.
Chloe, I can't keep fixing everything.
Well, then
If
stop
all I'm gonna
fucking
do is
it
just
up.
break it over and over again.
No.
I know how this is gonna turn out, and I'm afraid I'm fucking up all these alternate realities.
Wait, alternate realities? What do you mean, Max? What did you do?
I fucked up, Chloe. I wanted to make things right, but everything turned out wrong.
Well, then
Max,
stop
what the hell are
fucking
you talking
up.
about? I was able to go back in time.
Oh.
To the last day.
Oh
when
shit!
he
I'm
was
telling.
alive.
Oh, I'm telling her about her dad. Oh.
I stopped him from
boy.
leaving, but you ended up in a car crash instead.
Oh boy.
You saw my dad again.
Oh god.
You were completely paralyzed.
I didn't know this is what we were doing.
And you were in pain. You were slowly dying, and you asked me to end your life. I did. For you. I didn't want you to suffer in any other timeline or reality. I couldn't bear the thought of you in any more pain.
God, Max. That must have been
Why
awful
isn't
for
Chloe
you.
like, there's nothing you could have done to
so
stop
sorry
my
I had to
dad
ask
and
you that.
also keep me from being
worse for
paralyzed?
you.
There was nothing else? We had no other options?
I had no idea what would happen, and as usual, I messed everything up, and I never want to hurt you. Ever. You have to believe me.
Of course I do. Do you think I would even know how to handle that situation? Nobody would. The important thing is that we're together again.
You're right. That's why you should come with me, so we can stay together and stay alive.
We should kill
I hear
Jefferson.
you, Max, but do you think we should let Jefferson get away with torture and murder?
Of course not. If we tell David, he'll believe us, and he can actually stop him. Right?
I don't get it. Why do you trust him after you totally reamed him the other day? He's not even at our house anymore.
Chloe, David saved me from Jefferson. If he didn't track down the dark room, I'd be dead right now.
Max, I had no clue. I should have been the one to save you, but I'm so grateful David was there. So what's your plan?
We tell him everything, including that Victoria is in danger.
Okay. You've been through so much. I believe you, Max.
I don't know why we can't
After
kill
all, I'm
Jefferson.
still your faithful companion.
Yes, you are. So listen, in a few minutes, I won't know any of this happened. Nothing. We absolutely have to stay in your room and do nothing. Then we explain everything to David, and we finally let him do his job. You'll have to tell me exactly what I did and said just now. Just explain that I traveled through time using the photo.
Will you believe me?
I'll always believe you, Chloe.
Just explain that way. So we just stay and do nothing? Wait, did it just bug? I don't know. Or is it supposed to be quiet like this? I don't think... Oh, shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Fucking hell. Ah, shit. I think I gotta... Life is bugged. Okay. Reopen back up. I just realized I'm not even in... Oh, I'm not even in my gaming capture. That's why this is fucked up. Shit, my immersion! My immersion! Oh, God, what's happening? Everything's falling apart. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is... frozen. Okay, wait. Life finds a way. Okay. What's gonna happen? We're back, baby!
Oh, Chloe! I see that the real Max is back. So, how was your time trip, dude?
We did it.
Oh, you're alive. You're alive. Oh, both of us. I did so much to bring you back, Chloe. It worked. It actually worked. You're with me again.
Looks like even fate doesn't want us apart. And I traveled through multiple realities just to save my ungrateful ass over and over, and I hope it was worth it. But
yeah, me too.
I don't blame you for wanting me out of your life after all my drama.
Girl, why would I do all that and then have you out of my
official drama
life?
king and queen of Arcadia Bay this week. Just look at what my powers have caused in just a short time. Nobody.
You're Max fucking Caulfield, Time Warrior. Even if you weren't, you're kind and caring. Nobody could have a better best friend. No,
girlies, we gotta get a move on.
You didn't ask for any of this to happen, but it did.
We gotta get a
you
move on, girlies.
Accept how awesome you are.
Maybe I willed it subconsciously to myself. I always wanted my life
Girlies,
to be special.
there is a tornado right there.
Adventure. But not without you. And it didn't happen until I moved back here. So without you, my powers wouldn't even exist.
And for whatever scientific, mystical reason that
Girlies, you about to get swept up.
We were meant to be together at this exact moment in history. I have to think that Rachel was somewhere behind the scenes, fighting for justice.
I'd like to think that too. We all owe Rachel Amber.
I don't know if you
now
see
tell
there.
me everything that happened. You remember, right?
Well, we left the party and made sure Jefferson couldn't find us. For once, I was glad I lived in an actual fortress. Then the storm got hella crazy, and you said we would be safe at the lighthouse.
Chloe, look. The storm is getting bigger now. It's coming closer.
That's what I was trying to say.
This is real. This is happening because of me.
Stop it. Stop beating yourself up, okay? We've both paid our dues already on that. God, look at that. Look at that monster. Who knows? This could be Rachel's revenge. Our revenge. The lighthouse is out of the way of the tornado. Come on!
Chloe.
I've got your back, Max.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Alfred Hitchcock
Oh my
famously
God,
called
we're
film
back
Little
here again?
Pieces of time.
Oh my
I'm back in class.
God.
What
the hell?
These pieces of time can frame
Okay,
us
can
in
I
our glory.
kill him now?
I have to listen to this Jefferson lecture again. This might be hell.
Now, can you give me an example of a photographer
Okay,
who perfectly
this is
captured the
messed
human
up.
condition in black and white?
Am I stuck in a time loop?
Anybody? Bueller?
Diane Arbus.
Be calm and don't freak out.
Good God. How many times are you going to listen to this lecture?
You feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers and
is that?
children.
She saw humanity as torture.
Is that?
What's going on?
And frankly, it's bullshit.
Is that blood?
Keep that to yourself. Seriously, though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment.
Oh my
of desperation.
God.
Everybody's gone now.
Everything's falling
Have I
apart.
totally fucked up time? This doesn't make sense.
Oh shit. I gotta go back in time again.
That's awful.
Oh God.
That's me? Are you kidding?
What is happening?
You didn't die, Kate. You're alive.
Oh God, everything's fucked up.
Oh, that's too creepy.
Everything's gone to hell.
Not yet, you bastard.
Oh my.
Holy shit. Look at all these dead birds.
Fuck, dead birds is
This
never a
can't
good
be
sign.
real.
Never a good sign.
I'm not going to take the bait. I'm not.
Who's making these posters, Mr. Jefferson?
Rachel didn't deserve any of this. Oh no.
Alright, I gotta go find Jefferson. I told y'all.
I see you, Max Caulfield. Don't even think about leaving here until we talk about your entry. I just wanted to know if you'd like to spend the rest of your life in my darkroom. Your purity inspires me so much.
Ew!
And we could be so happy together.
Punch him
Who needs
in
selfies
the nuts.
when I can give you portraiture?
There's no way I'm saying that. No way. My selfies are shit. I need to be framed by a real artist. I'm just a poser.
Yes, you will be posing. For me. There's
What?
so many angles I want to expose you with to the world. I hope you don't mind needles or duct tape.
What is happening? Wait, what the
This can't
fudge?
be real.
The fudge?
I don't believe it.
Oh my god. What? What is going on? What is happening? Oh god. Oh Jesus! Get me out of here!
Hey, Kate. Max, why did you stop me from jumping? What kind of friend are you? You never understood me, or what happened to me. Now my family will never leave me alone, and that means I'll always be alone. Thanks to you.
Kate, that's not true.
You know what then?
I've always
Jump.
been your friend.
You know what? Go ahead, alright? I'm not saving your fucking ass. Nah, I'm sick of not being appreciated, honestly. Honestly. It was all a dream.
Drum roll, please. I present the spare piece to Blackwell. Thank you, Step Crick.
God, wait. Did where am I? What's happening? Oh my god. What? 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 Wait a minute. I keep opening doors and going into the same place. Ah! Okay, this is a puzzle. Ah, shit. All right. 224, 217. Wait a second. I need to look at this. Max's is 219. So is that where I need to go? I don't know. Let's see. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Or we can go in the bathroom. No, I'm back in here. I'm back here. Okay.
Max, this is not the best time for a prank.
This hall never ends.
A key?
I better find something.
Key 218. But don't I want to go into Max's room? Where is Max's room? Here we go. Ah, and I'm back. Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
I am the key master.
Oh, the keymaster. Ah! Okay, that's different. Things have changed. We change. Do I want to go to Rachel's room? Who the fuck is Tara Garcia? Rachel Amber 224? Okay. Oh my god, I'm Victoria. Fuck your selfie. Rachel's a whore. Rachel is a whore. What is going on? Oh, am I... Wait. Wait, am I turning into people? Like whoever's door I go through?
Now you're totally stuck in the retro zone.
No. No, I'm not. Okay. Brooke, Victoria. Okay, so 221. 221. 221. 221. 221. 222.
I think my entry for the contest
221.
too good.
This requires you to remember the characters. Okay, now I'm back. Fuck. I'm back as Max. Right, so I should go to 219, right? What's going on? Squirrels? Oh my god, those squirrels are huge.
This one is for Samuel.
Those squirrels are so big. Why are those squirrels so big? No, I don't want to go there. I want to go... God, fucking damn it. Yes, we're back. Okay. Everyone's speaking Polish now? Oh, God. I actually speak backwards. I speak the language. Wait, so are we just like... Is that it? Cool. I feel like I'm on drugs. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, not like this. Oh, I'm on drugs. On drugs. The poster's not backwards. Schmeedly schmai schmai. Schmeed schmeidly. Oh my god, I'm having like an aneurysm. I can't do this. Holy shit. Wait, I've already seen all this stuff. I don't need to look at this again. I've literally seen this all. Oh my god, the deer. Where it all began?
Don't try to hide, Max. Get over here. Let me capture you.
Jefferson is coming after me again.
Max,
no.
You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, where am I? Oh, Jesus.
Please understand, Max. The only place I can be myself is in the dark room.
I hate when grown men say the word selfie.
Max! Place.
Hey, Max.
Oh, Max! Max!
No.
You used to be so pure.
Oh, he's right there.
Now,
fuck.
You have to die.
I creep up behind him. Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Please understand, Max. The only place I can be myself is in the dark room.
Can I creep up on him?
I can't believe you let that hillbilly murder me in cold blood.
Yeah, you deserved it.
What happened to your spark, Max? I thought I could be your professor. For life.
I think I gotta go this way.
Max?
Ah, you got caught! Ah, yeah, shmee.
Max!
No! Shmee. Oh, I'm dying.
Look into the lens, Max.
I'm dying.
Turn right. Now left.
Fuck.
Show me the love.
Oh, it's fucking
and the hate. Don't try to hide, Max! Get over here!
That's what I'm gonna do. So I can get away. What the fuck?
Max!
This guy is everywhere.
You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die.
So do you. Fuck. Okay, move.
Please understand, Max.
Move.
The only place I can be myself is in the dark room.
Blackwell, this is... Hello, Max.
What? Who is that?
Wait, Max.
Ah!
Will Max Caulfield please come to the dark room immediately? Miss Caulfield.
God damn it.
Max. Will
Oh my
Max
god,
Caulfield
I'm dying.
please come to the dark room immediately? I repeat, Max Caulfield, to the dark room. Now!
Huh. What is this? Is that what I need? Ah!
Please come to the dark
Where
room
am I going?
I repeat, Max Caulfield, to the dark room. Now!
Okay.
Max.
God damn it!
Max
Fucker!
Please come to the dark room immediately. I repeat, Max Caulfield, to the dark room. Now! Excuse me. Hello, Max.
Who? Okay.
To the dark room.
Alright, these mofos.
Excuse me. Can everybody...
Oh my god, is that Warren? Thank God.
Max, where are you?
Hey! Oh, he's bad too.
After this comes out.
Stop!
God damn it.
Right. Hey! Get in the car! Max!
Oh, everyone's bad.
Get in the car!
Fuck. Where am I supposed to
Max, I know you're in here. You can run, but you can't hide from your white knight. Give it up!
Okay. Flashlight. Turn.
What's up with you and that blue-haired loser?
Oh my god.
You need an alpha male, baby.
Yeah. That ain't you, Warren.
If I found out
Max,
who went through my
imagine
files,
if we were in that dark room
sick
together.
David Madsen.
Shit!
I have.
Oh my god. Why are there so many of them?
If only Kate Marsh would have
I said
jumped
get in the
on
car
that roof.
now!
Could blame Miss Caulfield.
Fudge,
Too
fudge,
bad you didn't
fudge.
become Max.
Oh my god, there's so many.
With Adam.
And cheat your friends
Too
out
bad
of
you
life.
didn't
Oh,
become
they're
friends.
everywhere.
Oh,
Oh, I'm caught.
Miss Max or her friend Chloe after this comes out.
But at least I'm honest.
Oh,
You just
oh,
use your
how
power
far
to
does this
cheat
go?
life and cheat your friends out of life.
Literally, how far?
The only way you'll ever get into the vortex. Stop!
Ah!
Hypocrite Max. I may be a dick, but at least I'm honest.
Get your bony ass over here. I'm gonna cut you open, freak.
Max, come back in the dark room.
Oh my god.
I know
There's
you
so
died
many
for
of them.
us.
Bottle.
Oh no. bottles.
I hated these
This
bottles.
might be hell.
Rachel.
Hey, Max.
Ah! How do I?
Max. Hey.
Oh my God! There's so many of them.
Max.
Holy shit! Okay, how do I use the bottle?
Down here in the sewer. You dare run away.
How do I use the bottle?
Oh, Max!
Fuck.
Don't you dare run away.
Get your bony ass over here.
Wait, okay, more
Max.
bottles.
Well, these ones aren't too hard to find.
Good God. I gotta sit down. This has been a lot of creeping.
Max, sit down. You're taking a timeout no matter what.
I gotta catch my breath.
This is my nightmare. Let me have one sanctuary.
All these
Of course, this is
M
where Chloe
words.
And Rachel used to hide from the world.
Okay.
Hey, Max, what the fuck ever you gonna do now that I'm dead?
Hey, Max. Hiya, Georgie.
Shit list now, Max. Hey, Max.
Okay, piece of shit.
You are at the top of my shit list now, Max.
All these men.
Oh, when did I get bad bottle karma?
Am I supposed to collect all these bottles?
Is there one more left?
Aw, shit, there's one more. Fuck. I didn't even know I was on a mission for these bottles. Lordy, lordy. Of course, though, classic.
If only you could have seen Rachel.
There it is.
My blood-spattered angel.
Can I please kill one of these men? Please.
Please let that be the last one.
Please.
Great headshots. She gave great heat. Especially after I dug her body up to be with her one final time.
Ew, dug her body up.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Okay, go, Maxie. Go, Maximilian.
Max. Max.
Everybody wants Max.
Max. Stop, Max!
Oh, God damn it.
What you talking about now? Genius.
Okay, boom, go.
If you took some of my
bottles.
I need proof that bottles were out to get me, just in case.
Wait, why are bottles out to get her? Why are the bottles out to get you, Max? Whoa.
Don't you dare question the chef.
Right, like you're the real cook here?
I am when your mom is away.
I'll let her know that.
Oh my God. This is so... Oh my God. Fucking squirrel. That squirrel's so big.
Hello? Hey, honey. Just making a fabulous breakfast with Chloe and Max. We're all going to work at the Two Whales. What?
What is that? Why is that squirrel so big?
Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Now I'll have an excuse to get a mocha. Be there shortly. Love you. Excuse me, ladies. I have to go rescue yonder queen at the Save Mart. She doth have many bags of delicious grub for us to feast upon.
How do I get
You'll
up?
be grateful for that
Am I supposed to
someday.
get up?
Shit, where are my keys?
That's $1 for the swear jar.
You mean your college fund?
Oh.
Keys, please.
Oh. Oh.
Shit, where are those keys?
Another $1 for the swear jar.
You're bankrupting
my God.
me. Aha.
Oh my
You
God.
can't hide from me forever. Now lock up after I leave. Play nice. Try not to destroy too much of the house. And no Chloe and Max wine
William?
tastings.
Max, would you say hi to Chloe and Joyce? Don't forget to remind them that you let me die? You know what, bitch? I didn't let you die. I just didn't save you.
How long will this nightmare go on?
Oh my god. They're still going?
I think you'd be perfect for my new photo series on retro grunge. You have the same qualities that I loved in Rachel Amber.
This guy.
But not Max.
Max is a fucking child.
Oh, Christ, I know. And she never shuts up, does she?
I'm so over her hipster bullshit.
I think everyone at Blackwell is over Max. Let's prove it.
Holy shit, Warren. Max is trying to play us both.
Guess she's not as innocent as she acts.
Not when she's trying to hook up with both of us.
I only want to go ape with you, Chloe. Come here.
Ape?
God damn, you are a sexy bitch. Why hang out with Max, huh?
Boredom. Plus, she's like my personal puppet.
I hear that. Do you want a party? I got a drugstore in my room.
Wait, I want a party.
Shit. Look at Max spying on us. Take a fucking picture, bitch. Or take a selfie. See, this is how you bust a move, Max. No mosh pit for you, Shaka Bra. Damn, Victoria. You're a real woman. Not a little girl like Max.
I fucking love your tats, Chloe. You're so hot.
Not Victoria.
I can't believe it took us so long to hook up.
No. Not Victoria. I'm in the fucking
Why
cuck
did you
chair.
get rewind powers? You don't even know how to use them.
What is going
Rachel's
on?
dead and you're still alive. Life is
Strange.
so not fair. I wish you would have never come back to Arcadia Bay. You're the real storm.
Oh my god. This is the cuck chair. Yo. This is crazy.
I'll be so grateful if this is the last digicode.
God. Oh no. Oh, farts. I have no idea. Are you kidding me? Wait a second.
Great. Numbers are all over the place.
Oh no.
How will I find the right code?
Oh no. Wait, it's gotta have A? Wait. It's gotta have A or B. Hold on. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. 427A. Let's try that. Wait, where's A? Wait. Why isn't A popping up? 427. Oh, fuck. Oh,
I'll be so grateful if this is the last digicode.
Oh, God. Wait a second. Oh, no. How do I make it A? Why is there an A possibility? Why is there an A or B? Is it all the circled ones? You're fucking kidding me. I don't know. Is it 3927? Because it's underlined. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck. Fuck this shit. Nope. No, there's so many numbers. I don't know. No, there's too many number options. There's too many number options. I can't do it. And I don't know what the clue is. Is it something I'm supposed to have remembered from before? Because I definitely am not going to remember anything.
Why doesn't the mirror reflect any of the numbers?
Wait, what? Wait. Okay, what are those two squares? Oh no. I'm sick. I can't figure it out. Okay. Why doesn't the... Come on, Max. Give me another hint. Come on. Do your voiceover and give me another hint. Come on. Oh! Wait. 0311. I got it. I got it. 0311. Boom, baby. We did it.
Don't kill us, Max.
I guess I'll never dance again, Max.
Oh my god, everyone.
I was about to know things were bad between us, but
I can't believe you
doesn't
kissed
mean
me.
I
always thought of you like
Breaker,
a thing
breaker.
going to kill me.
I know I haven't been
Don't
the best
very
friend
much
to you.
We'll have to go without
You've
me.
been a great
Even if
everyday
I'm dead.
hero.
Oh, yeah.
Max, don't kill me.
Dude, the guilt trip.
Who are you?
The guilt trip.
Holy shit, are you serial? I'm you, dumbass. Or I'm one of many Maxes you've left behind.
Are you
Can you get me
serial?
out of here? Oh, so you want help? Thought you could control everybody and everything, huh? Twist time
I'm
around your
super
fingers.
serial.
It wasn't my choice. I didn't ask to rewind time. Stop playing innocent. You've left a trail of death behind you. You even let that stalker Madsen kill Jefferson. That's sick.
That was deserved.
You're way more of a cold-blooded killer than him or Nathan. No, I'm a survivor. I don't have any experience in time travel or stopping psychopaths like Jefferson. I did what I had to.
It's not on my resume.
Oh, the jury will love to hear about your mad time travel skills. I know what I am. You're just trying to hurt me. You're a goddamn hypocrite. Just look at the pain you've caused. That was not my fault, you son of a bitch. Don't you dare talk about our mom that way. What about the crap that was your fault? Wait, let me guess. You fucked up time and space for your precious punk Chloe? You think she's worth all that?
This is like my inner evil voice speaking to me.
Of course. She's my best friend. Oh yeah, you ignored your best friend for 5 years while she went through hell. Some friend. Chloe does a better job of guilt-tripping me than you do. Because you let her bully you. It's called Stockholm Syndrome.
I don't know how that works,
do that
but
homework, so you have to learn the hard way.
She kind of
Like
is
Rachel.
gagging me.
Just shut up. You're not scaring me anymore. I'd be more worried about Chloe killing us than Jefferson. Max, do you really think she has any feelings for us? You're just another puppet. Man, you are so stupid. I'm embarrassed to
Yeah,
have
I'm
the same
getting a
name.
little gagged here.
And someday Chloe will destroy. Oh hell, speak of the devil.
Oh shit.
Dude, do not even fuck with her head. She knows what we went through together this week, and you don't. There's no way you can break up our team. This is reality. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
I am seriously glad to see you.
Welcome home, Max. Fasten your seatbelt.
Oh shit. God, it just keeps
I know it was your birthday last month.
just keeps morphing.
This was my real father's camera. I want you to have it.
Just keeps
yes,
changing.
of course it's cool. Thank you. This song fucking rules. Can't dance, hippie? Come on. Rock out, girl.
Can't dance, hippie?
You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like destiny. Let's talk about your superpower. Epic. I pledge allegiance to Mac. Welcome to American Rust, my home away from hell.
Raw and rough.
Wow, these are all our
It
moments
suits
throughout
you.
the game.
Mac, you saved me again. Crazy.
That's when she died a
Now we're totally
bunch of
bonded for
times.
life. Since you're the mysterious superhero,
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime. I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
as long as you're my partner in time.
Oh.
I might get on the other side of that door before you.
Yo, look at that train!
The race is on. Max, you better come check out these files.
It's not a drawing. Look. Rachel.
Cowabunga! Why, look, an otter in my water. Your power is changing everything, Max. Especially you.
I can
Let's call it
already
a draw.
tell.
I'm gonna freeze my ass off when I get out.
You look cute with your hair soaked in chemicals.
Oh.
Hide! Photobomb!
Photo
This
hog.
is so gay.
It feels
Look
like a
at the
different
two
world
of them.
from yesterday.
We left a skid mark on Blackwell last night.
Wish we could just hang out all morning like we used to.
Life is
Maybe
gay.
we should get up. I have to get back to Blackwell soon.
Life is
I
gay.
doubt it. Kiss me now. Damn, you're hardcore, Max. Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl and girl
That's like
action.
me and Fan Fan. Me
You're
being on
such
the
a
left,
dork.
Fan Fan on the right. When I was like, whoa. Okay.
Oh, we could cruise everywhere in this bad boy. Can you see us heading down the coast of Big Sur and beyond? I know, just daydreaming. It makes me. Not until I see it. Oh, we could cruise everywhere in this bad boy. Can you? Not until I see it first. You know the rules, Dad. Dude, I am so lucky that my father is cool. Max, you are being so fucking strange. You feel okay?
Chloe, I am awesome.
Oh, besties.
It's weird hanging out with you again.
I know. I'm glad we are, though.
Look, the worst thing you can do is treat me like a baby. I still want to laugh and talk shit with my best friend. Can we stop? This is seriously the best view of the sunset.
Oh.
What do photographers call that?
The golden hour.
Wow.
Whoa,
All these
awesome
moments.
picture. We look so badass in our pirate gear.
We should have taken over Arcadia Bay when we had the chance.
An emotional roller
Listen, Max.
coaster.
My respiratory system is failing, and it's only getting worse.
I miss blue-haired Chloe.
I've heard the doctors talking about it when they thought I was zonked out. So, I know I'm just putting off the inevitable while my parents suffer along, and I will too. This isn't how I want things to end.
What? What are you saying?
I'm saying that being with you again has been
This is so
special.
cool the way that they did this.
I just wanted to feel like when we were kids running around Arcadia Bay and everything was possible.
Chloe, you're back. I'm so glad you're here.
You sound high, but thanks for the morning.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims. Victoria has to be next. Nathan must be planning to dose her tonight at the Vortex Club party.
Rachel.
Rachel!
Rachel.
Oh, Rachel!
Rachel.
No, please not her! Chloe. Rachel, why? I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry.
I loved her so much. How can she be dead? What kind of world does this?
Rachel.
Who does this? Come on, Max, we're almost there.
Come on, Max.
Max, come on now. Don't worry. We'll be okay. Max, can you hear me? Please say something.
Chloe, I must have passed out.
Oh, thank God. Don't you ever do that again, okay?
Let's go!
I swear. But that nightmare was so real. It was so horrible.
It was all a dream.
This is my storm. I caused this. I caused all
No,
of
the
this.
billionaires caused this. The corporations caused this, Max.
So much that I actually did alter the course of everything. And all I really created was just death and destruction.
Taylor Swift on her private jet caused this.
Fuck all that, okay? You were given a power. You didn't ask for it. And you saved me, which had to happen. All of this did. Except for what happened to Rachel. But without your power, we wouldn't have found her. Okay, so you're not the goddamn Time Master, but you're Maxine Caulfield. And
Full
you're
name.
amazing. Max. This is the only way.
I feel like I took the shot 1,000 years ago.
You could use that photo to change everything right back to when you took that picture. All that would take...
But how?
...is for me to...
Fuck that. No. No way. You are my #1 priority now. You are all that matters to me.
I know. You prove that over and over again. Even though I don't deserve it.
No, Chloe!
I'm so selfish. Not like my mom. Look what she had to give up and live through.
No, Chloe.
And she did. She deserves so much more than to be killed by a storm in a fucking diner. Even my stepfather deserves her alive. There's so many more people in Arcadia Bay who should live. Way more than me.
No, Chloe!
Say that. I won't trade you. You're not trading me. Maybe you've just been delaying my real destiny.
Chloe!
Look at how many times I've almost died or actually died around you. Look at what's happened in Arcadia Bay ever since you first saved me. I know I've been selfish, but for once, I think I should accept my fate. Our fate.
Chloe!
Max, you finally came back to me this week, and you did nothing but show me your love and
What
friendship.
does this mean?
You made me smile and laugh like I haven't done in years.
But Chloe, I love
Wherever
you.
I end up after this, in whatever reality, all those moments between us were real, and they'll always be ours. No matter what you choose, I know you'll make the right decision.
But Chloe, I love you.
I can't make this choice.
No, Max. You're the only one who can.
Oh, shit. Huh. Well, I think the choice is clear. I think the choice is clear. See ya, Arcadia Bay. You never forget your first love!
It's time.
Not anymore.
I will not break up this sweet lesbian couple.
Max.
Bay over Bay.
Forever.
Bay with an E over Bay with a Y. Whatever, we're fucked anyway, okay? The world is burning anyway. Might as well be with the person I love. Might as well be with my girl. Wait, this is the good ending? Oh, I thought I picked the whack ending. I thought I picked the ending that people don't pick. Oh, this is so beautiful. I chose love. I chose love. I chose love. Can't I just go watch the other ending on YouTube? I chose love. I'm glad Chloe's not mad at me for killing the whole town, including her mom. I chose love. Wow. Everyone's dead. But I have love. Okay, wait, so how is it easy to go back to the save point? Because I don't want to have to like redo a bunch of stuff. If let's see. You decided to sacrifice Arcadia Bay. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna watch the YouTube ending. I don't want to go through the game again, so here, let me watch this. Okay. Okay. 188.
Which had to happen. All of this did. Except for what happened to Rachel. But without your power, we couldn't have found her. Okay, so you're not the goddamn Time Master, but you're Maxine Caulfield. Look at how many times. Wait. It's time. Okay? It was the best farewell gift I could have hoped for. You're my hero, Max. Oh, Chloe. I'm gonna miss you so much. I'll always love you.
Wait, I went too far? Shit.
Max. It's time.
Oh.
Max, it's time. Chloe, I'm so sorry. I don't want to do this. I know, Max, but we have to. We have to save everybody, okay? And you'll make those fuckers pay for what they did to Rachel. Being together this week, it was the best farewell gift I could have hoped for. You're my hero, Max. Oh, Chloe, I'm gonna miss you so
Chloe!
much.
It is the trolley problem. It is.
I'll always love you. Now get out of here, please. Do it before I freak. And Max Caulfield, don't you forget about me. Never.
Should have chosen Bay. Oh, we go back to the bathroom. So Chloe was supposed to die. Why must queer love stories always have tragic endings? That's why I chose Bay. B-A-E.
It's cool, Nathan. Don't stress. You're okay, bro. Just count to 3. Don't be scared. You own this school. If I wanted, I could blow it up.
Fucking Nathan.
You're the boss. So what do you want?
I hope you check the perimeter, as my step-ass would say. Now, let's talk business.
I got nothing for you.
Wrong. You got hella cash.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down!
Don't ever tell me what to do. I'm so sick of people trying to control me.
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Hella.
Nobody
One last
would
hella.
ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
Chloe. Chloe. Shh. 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 Oh. So depressing. That's why Bay had to live. You know what? Fuck the town. I made the right decision. Banger song, though. Yeah, this is... This is the bad ending. Bad ending. Yeah, but you killed the whole city? Yeah, but... But Chloe's alive. I chose love. I chose love. David? Why is Larry David here? I know I'm jamming out and it's a funeral. But it was a banger. So can Max not go back in time anymore? Oh. Oh. I'd imagine not. Yeah. Imagine not. Okay, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I ain't watching any more things. Thank you for sending me links. But I am tired. I finished the game. I'm going to bed. Actually, I have a bunch of laundry to do, and then I'm going to bed. But that was super fun. That was great. Thank you for being along with me on my Life is Strange journey. Now, next up, I will be getting into GTA. I will be getting involved. I'll be getting involved with GTA. Hopefully tomorrow night. And then, yeah. I'm not gonna go right into Life is Strange 2, because I have too many games. I did Life is Strange. And now, I gotta get to the next. I'm gonna send you guys over to... I'm gonna raid my buddy Tony Z. He's Tony Z. Tony Z is doing some Grand Theft Auto. Tony's my buddy. He's my buddy. It's okay. Life is Strange 2 is separate. Sweet. Yeah. I really like Life is Strange. I had a really good time. And I'm excited to try the next thing. So, yeah. Now, tomorrow, folks, I have Cash App Trivia at 4:00 p.m. Pacific time. We're doing a special holiday trivia show. So if you want to come for that. And then I will probably be live. I'll probably be live after that because I don't want to stream too terribly late because I got a lot to do before we head out on Thursday. But tomorrow will be my last stream before I go out of town for a little break. For a little Christmas break. Yeah, so I hope to see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you after Xmas. Or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa. Whatever it is you celebrate. So, anywho. Alright, otherwise I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you had a great time. And have a fabulous night, have a fabulous day. I'll see you soon.